Showtime. No pun intended. What's popping, y'all? Let's get it. What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? You already know. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let them jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. All right, we're going to have a good episode, man. We're going to have a good episode. I'm opening phone lines up early because we got some new information. And yeah, we're going to talk about it. When I say I got some new information, I ain't talking about that King Asian math information. We ain't about to call we ain't about to call the jail. Press 2 for the inmate. Beep. Nah, we ain't going to do that. Hope y'all enjoying this broadcast wherever it finds you at. Salute to you, Main G. Sir Senior in the building, Shannon Briggs. What up, champ? All right, let's get it. I'm going to run a short intro. I'm going to run a 30-second intro. And we're just going to start the show off straight like that. Got a survey in the chat, though. Tank Davis says he's innocent. Do you believe him? Put a case on it. Do you believe him? We'll talk about it. I got a survey in the chat right now already. 5 votes already. So leave me a comment on that. Put that in the chat. But yeah, let's run this intro, man. Short 30-second intro. We got to talk about it. Tank Davis put out a tweet, said he was innocent. I think it was his nutritionist has given a statement and said, hey, look, that 911 call is not indicative of what transpired that day. We covered that on the show too. It was a lady who was calling in on her guy screaming like, you got a gun, you gonna kill me. And the dude was just standing there just as calm. He's like, no, I'm not. It was like some Black Karen type stuff. It was like she was a black version of Karen. So we'll talk about that. Also, Steven Espinoza been radio silent. Now, I hit Steven Espinoza up on Twitter yesterday and said, hey, look, hey, champ, we still got to fight or what? No reply. No reply. He didn't reply. It's like, hey, man, people need to know this stuff. Do we still have a fight due to hotels, rental cars, flights, airfare, flights? No reply. But, however, he has been replying. Now, if you follow Steven Espinoza on Twitter, Steven Espinoza tweets all the time. He's always tweeting and retweeting pretty much all day. Been pretty quiet about this, only unless it's somebody who's kind of attacking him. If you feel like somebody was attacking him, he's replying to that. He talked about the Rolly situation, the difference between this and Rolly. We're going to cover all of that on this episode. Also, and I'll close this out with, I'm going to do a reaction to what Derrick James had to say about Terence Crawford. Yeah. He had some things to say about Terence Crawford. Again, in his recent interview. So we'll cover that briefly, very briefly at the end, after I get with this other stuff. So, give me 30 seconds, man. 30 seconds. Let's start this damn show. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. I hate the way that sound. I said, let's get. Why did I do that? 30-second intro. Let's go. It's your man, Nash, Breaking Beats.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we do. We break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Life is very serious for Gervonta Davis right now. Big allegations. He's saying it's all cap. Some people have been hitting me up all day saying, Nash, it's cap. I got the evidence, Nash. I got the evidence.
I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But
All right, homeboy, you got the information. I'm gonna open the phone lines up and let you call in. Let me do this quick neighbors only roll call. I'll open the phone lines up and I'm gonna go through the information that we got. And yeah, we're gonna move right along. KP from KC5, what up, though? Wrong button.
What up?
What's poppin', KP? TJ, what up?
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Kevin Brower,
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Juan Davila,
What up?
DJ,
What up?
Tony Boswell,
What up?
Karma Serene,
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
That Guy Clips 330,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner,
What up?
Beyond and Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic,
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
It's Mix,
What up?
Deuce Times,
What up?
Boxing Lounge,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Miss Queen returns,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
Maddie Yoel,
What up?
C. Jones 0224,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shonery,
What up?
Lisa Bells,
What up?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
on the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxer, that's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams,
What up, gangsta?
HLD,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Born Supreme,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum season all the way in the UK,
What up, gangsta?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
Rob G Film,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derrick Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, we here, man. We here though. Don Dada, what up? Clips, Mike Anderson, what up? Main G, I see y'all. All right. Whether you watch it on the main channel or the backup channel, smash the like button on the way in. Let's get into it. So, Tank Davis, Gervonta Tank Davis. Yes. Unless you've been sleeping under a rock, you missed the news over the last 24 hours. Gervonta Tank Davis has been arrested and released from charges stemming of domestic violence, battery, doing bodily harm. We went through some of this yesterday, right? Well, going into this morning. Since then, the 911 call has surfaced, and I got to warn you before we play it. It sounds very disturbing. So trigger warning, just got to give you guys the trigger warning. It may be disturbing to some people. So just give yourself a heads up for that. We'll play this. We'll play some of this. This Tank Davis 911 call. We're gonna react to it, and also I'm gonna play what's. I'm gonna show you guys on the screen what his. See, this is a shorter. This is a short version of it. I want the 911. I want the long version of it. Is this the long version? Yo, the Mayweather channel. Yo, the Mayweather channel don't post it. The damn 911 call. Hold up. Yo, that's crazy, right? Part of that conspiracy talk. The Mayweather channel posted it. You know they ain't post nothing bad about Tank before.
Ma'am, can you hear me? Hello?
All right, let's hear it.
Please help me. Please help me.
Oh, bear with me.
I need help, please. I'm trying to go home. I have my
They don't put some music behind it. Let me find it without the music.
baby in the car. And
Yeah, they don't put some champion music behind it. Da-da-da. Bro, this is not you do not put no champion music behind this. All right. Let me skip that over to another tab. Let me find this 911 call. Here we go.
please help me. Please help me. Maybe a transfer for Parkland. It's pinging at. I need help, please. I'm trying to go home. I have my baby in the car and he attacked me in front of the kids.
Okay, ma'am,
Now
repeat
he's
the address.
messing up my tires.
Ma'am,
I need help, please.
ma'am, repeat the address. I need to send units to you. I need the address.
Please help me. He's gonna kill me.
Ma'am, what's the address?
Please.
I can't send.
This is Parkland.
Wow.
Okay, ma'am, what cell phone number are you calling from?
Please help me.
Ma'am, what cell phone number are you
Please
calling
help me.
from?
Yo,
Please. Please help me. I want to go home.
She's not saying nothing. Let me give y'all a head. Look, whenever you call 911, I know it's gonna be a stressful situation. But if you call 911, give them the information. Focus on that. Make sure you focus on that. You can say the please help me several times and keep screaming help, but you got to tell them your name, tell them your phone number, tell them where you at. Like, got to communicate with these people. Say the name of the person what's going on with you too. Like, those might be your last words. Just giving y'all a little heads up. Let's go.
Hello, ma'am.
Can you please send help? I need to go home. I'm in danger right now.
Okay, ma'am, who are you having an argument with?
Please, I need to go home.
Ma'am, who are you having?
That was very clear. Now, instead of answering the question, she screams out, please, please. I get it. You're scared, or you may be scared, but you got to communicate with the person.
Having an argument with?
You ain't even told them your name. You know what I'm saying? Who you're arguing with, your name, your address, location. Like,
oh, please. Ma'am, what's going on?
Somebody, let me see if there's somebody on the way. Did she mention any weapons?
Not weapons. The last thing she mentioned is the guy spitting at her.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we have 3 officers on the way.
all right, there you have it. There you have it. So,
hey, Devontae, what do you have to say?
So that came out. That came out. That came out. Tank Davis, as you know, was released from jail. Let me share the screen so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. Like to give you guys a visual for what we're talking about a lot of times. All right, let's share this so you guys can see this, and then we're gonna break this all down. We're gonna break it all down. Please don't be one of the people to call in 30, 40 minutes later. So what happened? I ain't heard the 911 call. I'm gonna tell you to go back to 11 minutes of the show. Like, go back to the 11-minute mark, bro. 11-minute mark. Let me put the note right now. 911 call. All right. Let me play this right here. This is him leaving the jail. Take that off the screen. Boom. And we can react to this as well. This is him leaving the news, just asking him what happened. Let's go.
Say about the charges against you.
Gervonta, you was charged. You got nothing to say, guys. Come with me. I'm your bond.
Did you punch that woman in the face?
You got nothing to say.
Right now, 4:30, a boxing star bonding out of jail in Broward County and refusing to answer our questions. Police arresting Gervonta Davis for domestic violence. The 28-year-old was taken into custody in Parkland. He appeared in court today.
And we're learning more about his criminal history. Local.
I know his criminal history. Y'all got any stuff about this case? Let's go.
By this alleged victim, and in it you can hear Sanella and Louie, and we just obtained the 911 calls made by this alleged victim, and in it you can hear her screaming to that dispatcher to send help because she is in fear for her life.
Hey, Devontae, what do you have to say about the charges against you?
No words from 28-year-old star boxer Gervonta Davis as he bonded out of the Broward County Jail Wednesday, a day after his arrest report, however, stating he struck a woman who judge hours earlier.
Here we go.
Did you punch that woman in the face?
Davis facing a Broward County judge hours earlier for the domestic battery charge.
Court finds probable cause. You're going to re-agree to $1,000 bond.
With his attorney present, he didn't say anything in court. His arrest report, however, stating he struck a woman who he does not live with a closed hand. The strike hard enough to cause an injury to her mouth before she ran outside with her baby still in the car and called 911 to rush over and help.
Please help me.
Damn, nice grip right there.
Kill me.
Ma'am, what's the address?
Oh, they had to play the hip hop music right there. Okay, all right, so that's what he had with it. Let me see if anything else right here.
The throat at a celebrity basketball game.
All right, so yeah, that's the shit we already know right there. All right, so look, let me do this part right here. I'm gonna go to this IG and I'm gonna read the statement that he got. I'm gonna make sure I got these phone lines open. Do I got the phone lines open yet? Nope. Let me make sure I got the phone lines open early. Don't call me if you ain't subscribed to the show neither. Like, if you're not a subscriber, don't call me. And don't be telling me, yeah, I subscribe all the time. I need to see your name in the chat today. You telling me you subscribed 6 months ago. If you ain't typed nothing in chat today, in my mind, you ain't subscribed. Get out of here. Get your ass up out of here. No, I'm joking. It's all good. I know some people like to watch the show on Facebook, Twitter, and other places, so it's all good. Let me go to this IG. I'm moving right along. Make sure I got the phone number on the screen. 1766 404-692-1766. Boom. There you go. Right there on the screen for you. There you go, champ. All right, let me get into it. Let's get into it. I'm gonna go to this his Twitter. Not his Twitter. Oops, Instagram. And on his Instagram, he's talking about, yo, I didn't do it. I guess someone say he's getting ahead of the story, or he's telling his side of the story. I guess it's all about the situation, however you feel about it. Depending on what side you're taking on this, you'll just say, oh, he trying to get ahead of the story. Somebody else will say, nah, so he took it down. So it's gone. He deleted that too. Okay, so that's been deleted. It's all good. I know where it's at. I know who didn't delete it. The Shade Room still got it up, guaranteed. Bet. Let me see. There you go. There you go. All right, let me scroll down. Scroll down. Here we go. 911 call. Apology. I didn't do it. Where is it at? Damn, they done dropped a lot of shit on this since then. Bear with me. Here we go. Is this the statement? Nope. Where is it at? I can't dance with his friend, follow your phone. St. Davis. Is this the 911? Boom. Now I want that. I'm looking for that whole thing. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Did they take it down? Did they delete it? Okay, they might have took it down. I know who still got it up. If they no, see, they don't have the apology up. I want that whole apology. I want to read that. So let me take that down. Let me go over here to Fight Hype. Fight Hype got it up. Shout out to Fight Hype. Bear with me. Yeah, sometimes you got to screenshot this stuff quick, man, because these people are tweet and delete. Fight Hype. Let's go over there. Fight Hype. Boom. All right, there we go. Gervonta first there, right? He said, I'm not a monster. This it. Is this it? Boom. Let me take the music off. Share the screen. Let's do it. Let's share the screen so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. Let's go over here. And I'm going to just put it on full screen so y'all can read along. All right, there you go. Go back a little bit. There we go. Now we got it on full screen for y'all. Boom. All right. Let's read along. And after this, y'all can call in and voice your opinion. Somebody said, did you see his toothbrush? No. She rubbed feces on the mirror. No, didn't see that. Where you get that from? I don't know if I can trust you, man, with a name like with that name, Drew the Titan, Errol Spence, love and support. I don't know if I can trust your information. Shout out to the Fight Doctor. What's up? Casual Observer. What up? He said the call sounds fake. Period. We don't know what happened. Call in. Let me know why you think it sounds fake. Call in. Let me know if you think it sounds fake. Call in. Let me know if you think it sounds real. If you didn't hear the 911 call, rewind this video till about the 11-minute mark. All right. So let's do this Instagram reading. 19 minutes. And then y'all call in. Dub, what up? Lisa Bells, what up? Secrets of Car Business, what up, fam? All right, let's get into it. Let me do this reading because it's a lot. Give me a little sip, some water, some of this red water. All right, Gervonta Davis wrote this. He said, do not let these people misguide you all on this bullshit. This was just yesterday, moments before me and my child's mother had an argument, watching Frozen with my oldest daughter. I never put my hands on my child, mother, nor my effing daughter. Are you effing crazy? I'm not a monster. I've been quiet for too long. I don't have media team, PR, good lawyer, spokesman, none of that. That's the only reason I'm doing this now, just to clear my name. I've been doing this shit on my own since I started this shit. These people don't put out so much stuff, air this everywhere, and have a fucking helicopter flying over my house now as I write this, because they took this shit as money. They look at this shit as money to them and trying to get as much as possible. Let's continue. Trying to get as much as possible. They rushed to my child's mother, offering her $50K to pressure charges, like they did with my first child's mother. So bad they couldn't get. He said so bad they couldn't get. What do you say? Well, I'm at lost my spot. So bad they couldn't get her. So they got a lady they calmed. She was, I don't know what's going on. Do you mean claimed? So they got a lady. I'm gonna just read it how he got it, bad grammar at all. So they got a lady they calmed. She was into the mess. Also a lady that known for suing people. I guess he means suing people for money. For hold up. See, this is written bad. Also, a lady that's known for suing people for the money reason. They got her, which I have to pay $300K, and I didn't lay a finger on her or even know what this lady looks like. They doing this for money too, and also to destroy me. I'm not a monster. Say that again. I have two beautiful daughters that have to grow up someday and see this bullshit. They post this bullshit worldwide before anything. They even post a snippet of the police call, which my child mother was crying on the phone because I wouldn't give her my truck. Shade Room, Gossip in the City, it's on site, and the rest of the internet blogs except Martinez Breaking Beats. Nah, he didn't say that part, but yeah, he said y'all are bad for the culture. Y'all don't care if it's true or false. He did it or didn't. Y'all just want to put it out there because it's beneficial to y'all business. All right. That's where we at with it. Phone lines open 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Go ahead, be the first one to call in. Be brave. Be brave. All right. Now I want to say this. Let me go back to the Shade Room post because I was looking at this, and I'm gonna share this on the screen. This is from the Shade Room. This is share right there. Does it pop up? Did it pop up for y'all? Perfect. Just need to scroll up a little bit. It says Elliot Buckling right here. It said Gervonta's nutritionist says the police phone call did not match what was actually happening. His nutritionist claims that he was present when the 911 call was placed and says the call did not match the scene. Gervonta was also responded to a few fans questioning the call and also asking him about his upcoming fight. Elliot Buckling, and this is on Twitter, said, I stood right there when the call was made. The scene doesn't match the call. All right. Somebody said, listen to it. This is Tank saying, listen to it. Because somebody said, Gervonta, this girl is clearly lying. She changed her whole demeanor when the operator come on the line. She trying to get a bad before he throw her away. Okay. Gervonta said, I low-key don't even want to fight anymore. They can have this shit. Wow. Phone lines open, man. 404-692-1766. Y'all call in, let me know what y'all think of this. Where we at with it? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Somebody said, leave your feces off people toothbrushes. Where are you getting that information from, Drew Titan? Where are you getting that information from? Like I said, with a name like Drew Titan, Errol Spence, lover and supporter, I don't know. With a picture of Fred Hawthorne on it, I don't know how serious I can take your information, fam. That's the problem when you do the trolling with the names and accounts. People can't take your word too seriously. Shout out to girl behind the mic. What up? QT, what up? Ricky said these hoes ain't loyal. Somebody say he don't have enough control to stay off the internet until his fight. Come on, fam. Wow. That's interesting that you look at it that way. But yeah, man, somebody accusing you of beating on your baby mama and your child. I think people want to get ahead of that story. People want to know what happened. They want to hear it from you. They definitely want to hear from you. My man said, send the link. Send the link, Drew. Send Mark the link. Yeah, just email it to me. My email is in the description block. Matter of fact, I'll put the email on the screen right there. You can send it to me. Send me the email, or send it to me on IG. You can send it to me on Twitter. But just to say it in the chat, shit, I don't know how. Gotta put a case on that, homie. Somebody said you believe Gervonta. I mean, I ain't say I believe him, but I believe him with his real name more than somebody else with this name and this picture. Drew, Titan, Errol, Spence, lover and supporter, Fred Hawthorne picture. Nigga, please. I can't take too much serious with that, bro. I'm sorry. Cool K forever. What up, though? What's popping with you, homie? What up? Welcome to the show. QT, what up? I know boxing, what up? So that's where we at with it, man. If you're just tuning in, we played the 911 call. You can rewind to the 11-minute mark, 19-minute mark. We definitely played the where we went through the his reply and what he's been saying in his IG post. I'm asking you guys in the chat, do you believe him? He says he's innocent. He says I'm innocent. So I got a survey in the chat. on the live chat. Gervonta Tank Davis says he's innocent. Do you believe him? Let me see what that survey looking like. We got almost 100 people in here. Let me see what y'all saying in the survey. Y'all agree? Disagree? Let me check it out. Then I'm gonna go to this next part of the story. Where we at? Let me see what they saying in the chat. I gotta check this survey. Okay. Damn. A lot of y'all ain't believing him. Okay. Damn, y'all losing it. He's losing the court what they call it, the court of public opinion. He's losing that battle over here on this chat right now. Damn. Some of y'all are saying he did the shit. All right. Some of y'all saying he didn't do it. But the majority is saying he did the shit. Somebody said, I saw the videotape. Tank was holding the toothbrushes. Now what? Send me what videotape. Now, is the girl there? Because to be fair, once he goes to jail and come home, or once the police, like, you can do anything there. Like, is he holding this up in the meantime, in the heat of the moment? Are y'all saying because she did that to his toothbrushes, that means he get to hit her? Like, I'm confused with why y'all keep bringing up this toothbrush. Y'all got to give me a little more information. Y'all just writing in one line or two. Like, I saw the video also. Tank was holding toothbrushes. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Nigga, I can hold a toothbrush right now. Shit, I can hold a cigarette right now. You think I'm gonna light it and smoke it? You got me fucked up. That don't mean nothing. I know a whole bunch of people take pictures with cigars and don't even smoke no cigar. They just hold the cigars. Like, I don't know what y'all mean when y'all keep talking about this toothbrush in detail. But I'll do my own research real quick. Because even if somebody did something terrible to your toothbrush, right? You kick them out, get you another toothbrush. I don't think that means you. I'm sorry. I'm not connecting the dots, man. Let me get this line. 314, you got the floor. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, how you doing?
It's Memory.
Hey, gorgeous. How you doing?
I'm feeling good. Listen, I don't want to be here too long, okay? I just called because I want to be petty, right? I just want to be super petty right now. Yesterday, there was a couple of guys that called in, and they were like, yeah, I bet you was the sister I bet you it's a black woman. I bet you she ratchet. It's the type of woman he pigs. Try to put the blame on a black woman.
Yeah. She didn't sound black to me, did she?
She didn't sound black to me, and she sure don't look black. Now listen, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I know she sounded Latina like a mug. I know my Latina sister voice when I heard her. Just because she melanated. But I know she Latina, so I need an apology from all them niggas that called in and tried to put it on us.
They gone today, huh? They
gone today.
Phone was ringing off the hook last night. Phone ringing off the hook last night, man. They was like, yo.
It was ringing off the hook to blame the American black sisters. Yeah, nigga, I'm black. We in America. Try to blame us. You know what was sad about that? I thought about it later on. I was like, you know what? Y'all go Google these stats. If he was with a sister, majority of the times black women actually shield niggas from going to prison or jail over this. Why do you think some of these domestic violence shelters are crowded sometimes with black women? Sometimes we don't want to go and snitch. We still part of it. Hey, let's not bring up Megan Thee Stallion. She didn't come out straightforward with what happened when it happened to us. So the part of her was protecting Tory Lanez. Let's be honest. And that's just embedded in us. I'm not saying that all black women hold on to these events, but I'm just being petty because that's what these niggas tried to do yesterday. Some of these niggas are calling war. I bet you it's a black woman who's with. It's a sister. So I'm like, okay. I knew it wasn't no sister. I knew it. And spit on the man, they say. We ain't finna spit on you now. We ain't gonna do all that now. Come on, man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. What you think about this? They saying she did something with his toothbrush. You heard anything about this?
Let me tell you something. I love all people.
Yes, ma'am.
I love my Latinos. I love my Latinas. But listen, I done heard them girls is spicy. Okay? I done heard them girls is spicy. I don't know. I don't know if she did something with a toothbrush. But I did see a picture of his face with a noogie on it. Now, did he ask somebody to spit in his face for the photo op? I don't know. But the picture to me is telling with the noogie on the face. But make no mistake, though, that's still no permission to bid on a woman. You should walk away. Judge Mathis say, walk away, get in your car, and drive off. But at the same token, I don't know too many sisters, nigresses, that would sit on a
Now you didn't call them nigresses.
Nigresses. I don't know too many of us that would fit on a brother's face. We might point, we might yell a little bit, raise our voice a little bit, but I don't know too many of us that do that. We ain't gonna do that.
What you saying? So what you trying to say? That's like a Latina type thing?
All I'm saying is I'm being petty. They need to leave us black women alone. When they go out there with their $1 million money and get these little chicks, these exotic women, fine. Get what your money could buy. But don't come to our community talking about it's black women doing this and doing that. It's your choice. You want to start out as spicy Latina. You know how they do. And now look at you. Got a whole new disrespected.
I need that picture. Somebody send me that shit. Y'all got the picture that of him with the loogie on his face?
Big old spitball. With a big old spitball on your face. We ain't finna disrespect our brothers like that. We ain't finna do that. We ain't finna do all that. Not if you're a millionaire.
Yo, yo, sis, if he got a loogie on his face, like she had some phlegm in her throat. Yo, I'm saying he might have did that shit. he might have.
Look, she got it from the back of her throat. That was the one where she had been talking, because she got the talking in her language. And she got,
she worked that shit up.
Yep. Yep.
Hell no.
I think, you know what? I bet you she's the same girl from that guy that was talking last night. the boxing scientist. I bet you that's the same girl.
Yo.
The one he said he choked out.
Yo, don't put that on him.
Same girl. I'm just saying we're gonna have to ask. She's gonna have to come back. I need answers. I need answers.
Oh shit, yeah.
I need answers.
Yeah, you petty as fuck tonight.
I'm being petty, and I'm like gloating at this. Not at what she went through or what he's going through, but because I couldn't believe the amount of Negroes. Okay, listen, if it was somebody else, a white man, Latino man, saying, yeah, I think it's a black woman, I'm like, yeah, you're being a little bit, weird about that. But it was our own brothers. And I said, the fact that most of us decent black women would actually protect y'all. We don't run to the police like that. We don't. We should, but we don't. But they set up here and threw us under the bus. And here you have her voice, her tonality, her picture. I'm like, I don't see no 4C. I'm just kidding. That joke. I'm like, leave us out of this. And we ain't gonna do all that now. I might be angry, but we ain't gonna spit in your face. I bet you LeBron James, I bet you Mr. James don't do that. Somebody's calling in. Let me get back in the chat.
All right, sis. Salute. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, neighbor?
Hey, Mark, it's Jerry.
Jerry, talk to me, man. What's on your mind, big dog?
Well, last night I called. I said, I wish everyone would wait for the details to come out because people were making assumptions about the girl and this and that and everything. Now, some of the details, Tank's story, his side's coming out, and people are overreacting the other way. This ain't got much to do with race, man. I don't know why race has to be involved. In my opinion, it's got little to do with race.
They did it last night, though. That's why she said that. It was a lie.
Yeah,
I timestamped them. Go back and listen to them first 4 calls from last night. First 4 to 5 calls. It was like 3 back to back.
I understand, but I would have said then too what I'm saying now. It's not about race, at least not in my opinion. It's about whether Tank is a habitual woman beater. And I tell you, Mark, I'm a Tank fan. He's right here from home, from my hometown, and I grew up not far from where he grew up. And the incident where he snatched that girl up at the basketball game, I never watched that video. And I decided to go and watch it last night. And I got to tell you, it changed my perception of things. Now, I still, like most, I don't know what happened the other night with him and this girl. But what I've seen him do in that video was uncontrolled violence. Like, he's in a place where there's a lot of people. He knows that he's a popular figure. And he stormed across that arena. It wasn't like they was fighting and he was defending himself. Because, I said last night, my policy with women is don't put your hands on me. I won't put my hands on you. A man has a right to defend himself too. But that wasn't what happened there, man. He just goes over there, grabs that girl by the throat. And that shows an uncontrolled aggression that kind of leads me to believe, regardless of how much I like Tank,
he might have did that shit.
Yeah, I think he may have a problem, man, because that he couldn't control himself right there, and it wasn't a self-defense matter. So you figure if he's going to do something like that in front of all them people and not be able to control himself even a little bit, man, what might he do in his house? I don't know, man. I'm not saying that I'm guilty automatically because that's all got to be sorted out. But I got to be honest. After watching that video, changed my perception about him.
Yeah.
That's all I got, brother.
All right, shout out, man, all the time. Shout out my guy Jerry in Baltimore. All right, you're more than welcome to call back anytime, Jerry. Let me put this picture up on the screen so y'all can see this. Wow. Shout out to Drew. Drew Titan, Errol, Spence, lover, and supporter for sending this picture in. All right. Somebody said, finally, Jerry talking with some sense. Show more. Call in, bro. Shout out to the homie Show More. Let me put this on the screen now. As y'all can see, this is a toothbrush. Oh, damn, it's shit on all the toothbrushes. Damn, he said, girl put shit on my toothbrush and everything. This hard shit from my daughter Pamper. The one y'all say I hit. Can't say I did this. I was fucking locked up. So he came, okay. So basically he's saying he came home from jail and this is what he came home to. Let me take this off screen so I can read the rest of the post. Let me say, he's like, said, came to say I did this. I was fucking locked up. I didn't want to do this, but I want to clear my name. Now, to be fair, does this technically clear his name by just showing some doodle on toothbrushes? Is this enough evidence for y'all to say he's innocent? OG Show More, talk to me. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? He snatched a girl up before. He's been arrested a couple other times for assaults. Now he got this domestic violence. He got a case coming from the 12th. Man, look, this dude, I just don't know if this dude can handle real life, you know, because he's never really had to deal with anything. You know what I'm saying? He came up rough, but since he's been boxing since he's been 7 years old. So he always has somebody to look out for him in a certain way. You know what I'm talking about? He hasn't really had to deal with real life situations on his own because he went straight from the gym to the amateurs to signing with Floyd. And you always have somebody looking out for him. Now this is the first time where he's on his own. And from what I'm seeing from the outside looking in, this guy can't deal with life on life's terms. He can't deal with real life situations because he doesn't have the skill set to deal with it.
So what you think is the end game though? Where do we go from here?
If he keep doing what he's doing, he gonna wind up in prison. You know, that's what's gonna happen. You should see that shit. Ray Charles can see that. Yeah. What you need to do, what he needs to do, I hate to say this because I don't wish this on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I spent 11 years in the penitentiary. So I don't wish it on nobody. But maybe the best thing that can happen to him is if he goes sit down for a little while.
Oh, no.
So he can think about his life. He has some time away from everything where he can sit and think about how he's living. Because I know for a fact, bro, the only thing that's going to make you change your behavior. There's only 2 things on this earth that I know of that will make you change your behavior. That's either extreme pain or extreme consequences. And he's never suffered any consequences for what he's done. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I'm thinking the best thing that can happen from my perspective is that he has to go sit down for a little while and think about his life. Yeah, think about his life, man, because his life is more important than this boxing shit.
Damn, so you saying the brother gotta go to prison?
The shit that he's doing, either he's gonna wind up in prison or somebody gonna put a bullet in his ass. Because people don't take ass whoopings out here. I don't know nobody that take ass whooping.
Nah.
I don't. Not where I live.
Some people might let Kenny.
You put your hands on the wrong motherfucker, you gonna get a cat popped in your ass. Yeah. For real.
Yeah, you're right.
Motherfuckers ain't playing out here. So, and he's on the bad road, bro. That bro, you got 2 big fights lined up, and you do some shit like this. Yeah. You obviously ain't thinking straight.
Yeah, you're right.
You obviously ain't thinking straight.
Well, according to him, he didn't do anything. He was just trying to get the girl out of his
But here's the problem, right? Yeah. When you go to court, right? They're not really too much looking at the crime that you in court for. They start looking at your jacket and seeing if this shit fits your modus operandi, your MO.
Yeah.
Could you possibly have done this shit? Oh, well, he got arrested here for this. He got arrested here for this. He got arrested here for this. He got a case pending for this. Yeah, you know what? He probably did do this shit. Because this fits his MO. This is the type of shit he does.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right, big dog?
All right, brother.
My man.
Later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me see if I can take this other call. Whoever this is, 302, call right back. 302, whoever that is, call right back. 302, you call right back. All right. Show More said he might have to sit his ass down for a little bit. Y'all think he need to sit down? Let me do the super chat. Mr. Nice said she hit Tank with the Chappelle R. Kelly music video. Oh no. Let me give him the $2 drop. Thanks for supporting the show, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Thanks for supporting the show, Mr. Nice. All right. Mr. Nice says she hit him with the art. Man, I want to see that clip, yo. Mr. Nice says she hit him with that. Let me get a doo-doo and a little beep. Yo, y'all niggas ruthless. Phone lines are open. 302. You can call right back. I can't talk to you at the same time I was talking to somebody else. Sorry about that. Oh, damn, he called twice? Okay, let me try to get him back. 302, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
I'm Josh. I'm from Jersey.
Josh from Jersey?
Yeah.
Josh from Jersey, talk to me.
Oh no, I'm just calling in about the caller that was just on there.
Hold
It just ain't know what he was talking about.
Hey, Josh, turn the background down a little bit, bro.
Josh, I got you.
Yeah, I'm hearing myself.
It's off.
All right, go ahead, talk to me.
Yeah, guy on there bashing this man, and he don't even know what happened, man. Guy showing pictures of spit all on his face, his shirt tore off of him. They don't know what's going on, man. Let the facts come out instead of judging this man on the internet. You know what I mean? He wouldn't want anybody to do that to him. He wouldn't want anybody to do that to one of his family members. He don't know this kid's story. This kid came up with nothing. And then the man said everybody looked out for him all his life. This dude was in a room with his brother for 4 years. No parents, no nothing. Kid wasn't eating or nothing. That's why he's in the gym. He don't know this dude's story, man. Don't judge him on the internet. Get a man a fair shot. Don't crucify him on the internet. I'm not going to stay on here long. I'm about to go, but let that man get his just due. Let the facts come out.
Josh, got a question for you. Hold on, Josh, got a question for you. Damn. These niggas be wanting to just come up and rant. I had a question for him. I want to find this Tank Davis picture with the loogie on him. If you got it, email it to me at the bottom of the screen, marknash27@gmail, MARQNASH27@gmail. If you got that picture with the loogie on, I'm trying to find it now. He said, dude said, old ass nigga talk about Papa Cap. Yeah. Yo, that's definitely some OG slang right there. I'll pop a cap in your ass. Let me see what it's calling in. I don't know why it's not answering, not ringing over. Let me see something. See if I can do it this way.
Accept, press 1. To send a
Who is this? Who is this? 904. What's your name? Where you from? 904. You got the floor. What's your name? Where you from? 904 going once. 904 going twice. 904. Hello.
Okay, computer from planet Earth.
Hello?
From planet Earth.
Okay, what's your name?
Okay, computer.
Huh? Hey, bro, speak up,
okay,
man.
Computer from planet Earth.
Okay, bro, you got to speak up a little bit louder. I can deal with the trolling name, but you just got to speak up loud. I can't hear you. You can't whisper to me. Don't talk to me like you're trying to make love, homie. Speak up.
Yeah. All right. What I want to tell you something is this.
Come on, man.
Tank Davis is he's in a bad place right now.
What's your name, sir, so I can timestamp my call? Caller, what is your name? I never heard your name, so I can timestamp it.
My name is OK Computer.
OK Computer from planet Earth. Go ahead.
Tank Davis is going to go on an apology tour tomorrow. He's going to get on IG, and then he's going to implicate himself.
I'm listening. Why you say that?
He doesn't have a management team around him. Floyd warned us about that.
Okay.
It's too late. When you start talking about open cases that are criminal, we know how this ends up. We've been watching it all year. He's a soft target. He's a multimillionaire. And he's messing up promotion. That place is supposed to be sold out. Is he going to make it when he's talking about he doesn't want to fight anymore?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I would bet against him if he does.
They would say he don't want to fight no more. Okay.
And another thing, too. where do you think he goes from here after this?
Goes to court. That's where he gonna go. She going to court after
Jail?
this.
No, jail? Or no?
Oh, what you mean? I don't know about that. I don't even think it's gonna make it to trial, homeboy. I don't think
You
this shit
think
gonna
his
make it to
baby
trial.
mamas you think his baby mamas, they're gonna start posting on IG as well?
I'm not sure. What you think?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna get smeared.
Okay, so you think he did it basically. You don't think it's a Mayweather conspiracy or nothing. You think he did the shit.
No. I think that he was at the wrong place at the wrong time. He stuck around too long.
He was at his house.
Yeah. He stuck around too long. You gotta take a walk around the block.
Okay.
You gotta leave your own house. I know it sounds crazy, right?
Yeah.
But we know this, right? Yeah, he knows what to do.
All right. Well, I appreciate
he just doesn't have damage control in his corner anymore.
Okay, so Mayweather was protecting him. He had the big machine behind him protecting him, is what you're saying.
Yes. I don't want to be confusing to you, but you know how this kind of ends out. He's by himself. He's a soft target. Dripping money.
All right.
And as soon as he starts apologizing, it's over with.
Okay. That apology is going to implicate itself. He's going to. Okay.
In 2023, simping, tread lightly out here.
All right, caller. I appreciate you calling in. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right.
What up?
My man said, I don't want to tell you my name, and I'm from planet Earth. All right. All right, this is a suspected spam call right here. Let's see how I go. 774, what's your name? Where you from?
What's up with it, man? This real legend. I'm from Boston.
You said your name is what?
Real legend.
Real legend. Can you turn the background? Can you turn your background down in the background?
You can hear me now?
Okay, yeah. You said Real the Legend?
Yeah, real legend.
Real legend. Okay, real legend. From Boston.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, on some real shit, bro, this ain't no good luck. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I already feel like it's some type of setup. I think it's some type of, situation where, Tank is like other dude was saying, Tank a easy target. You know what I'm saying? Tank ain't really I ain't saying he's dumb, but he ain't really too experienced on, handling these type of situations. Now, what I do want to point out is this, because at first I didn't know who the alleged victim was until I find out that it's his baby mother. And when people want to do their history on his baby mother, she was already messing with mad rappers. She used to mess with Meek Mill, all type of other shit. And what I want to say is, these dudes, the reason why they finding themselves in these situations is the woman that you dealing with. When you dealing with these fast girls that's running around here with all these rappers jumping off these yachts and going to all these countries and doing all of that,
right?
And then when they get with you, you gotta understand, Tank, you got money. Why would you want to get with somebody that was already messing with a nigga like Meek Mills or anybody else? You feel what I'm trying to say? Because with that dude, she's already comfortable and exposed to a certain lifestyle. So you're not really showing her nothing significant. You're not putting her on to no game. She's just going to take what she want out of you and go to the next celebrity.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I see that. I see even Devin Haney, the chick Devin Haney be with, she's on OnlyFans. I seen her pussy on OnlyFans. Like, these niggas is tripping.
Whoa.
You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
Whoa.
You look up Devin Haney, shorty. She got an OnlyFans. It's all straight facts. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we really seeing these stories. It's not really about, we don't know what happened, but we know the company that you put yourself around. What do you expect's gonna happen? You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So,
Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. So you think he did this shit or not? I got a survey in the chat. Did you you in the chat?
Yeah. I'm in the chat.
Did you click the survey? I got a survey in the chat. Gervonta Davis said he's innocent. Do you believe him? What you click?
Man, I'm gonna listen. I believe that he didn't put his hands on her.
Yes or no, man? Do you think he's innocent or you believe him?
I want to say, look, nah, he ain't innocent.
All right, that's all we needed.
He ain't innocent. I can't say he that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, I appreciate you calling in, man. I'm gonna try to take some more calls. All right.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right. All right, good call. Shout out to Real Legend. All right. It's my guy right here. I know this number right here. The Boston Scholar. Holla.
What's up, Mark?
What's up, my brother? How you feel?
Good. Hey, shout out to the last caller for telling Tank to stay away from a girl that he buying a subscription from. Shout out to you, brother. Man, Tank did that shit, bro. And I remember me and Mark do a lot of talking on about this boxing stuff. I can't recall if we did it on air or off air, but
hold up.
We
I'm sorry. I just sent who just sent me this? Who sent me this? Whoever this is just sent me Gervonta spat on pic. Oh my God, this looks disgusting. You look like you got skeeted on. I'm sorry. Yeah, this nigga like he got skeeted on, and you leave that on to take a picture. No, wipe that shit off. Keep the napkin. That napkin should have that person's DNA. You don't take a picture for the world. You keep the evidence for the cops. You didn't even have to post this. Take the picture. Keep that for the cops. It looks disgusting. Who keeps this on? Bro, this is Jesse Smollett with the rope. I'm sorry, I don't mean to talk over your call, but go ahead. This is Jesse Smollett with the rope type shit right here.
Hey, facts, man. But
this is disgusting. This nigga got nut on his face. I'm sorry.
I don't really think it's that deep, man. I think if we look at the habits of Tank, he got all the makings of a drug addict, man.
What?
Drug addicts are abusive.
Damn, hold on. So you think the nigga on the pack?
Man, he on something, the late night tweets, and then he wake up, oh shit, I said that, delete that shit right now.
Oh,
this nigga on something, bro. Like he don't even got the wherewithal. You know, I've seen some abusive people and they really good at hiding their abusiveness. Like they'll be like, all right, wait till we get in the car. This nigga's snatching people up on film, bro, like in the public. Like he got all the makers of a drug addict, and we all know, man, that Tank is short, but Tank is what I call him, man. He's not the brightest crayon in the box, man. And I think he did this shit. Like even, bro, look at his proof. You see, I got shit on my toothbrush. There's no way I could have did what y'all said I did. How would I get the shit on my toothbrush? Like this nigga think he Johnny Cochran with that. Like that was gonna be like, oh, yep, Tank didn't do that shit. He got shit on the toothbrush. How could he have did it? Like, nah, that's not proof, Tank. Like, I mean, I get it. You know, you could just say like, don't judge me till the facts come out, something like that. But the shit on the toothbrush and all that shit, that's not gonna work, man. And I think Tank is he has a history of doing crazy stuff. I don't know if y'all remember, but Mayweather wanted to get him out of Baltimore at one time, and Tank didn't want to leave. Mayweather probably knew about this the whole time. He just been covering it up because he's Money Mayweather. The promotional team, they know, but they got privy to information and stuff like this. I think the writing was on the wall, and Tank is gonna end up in jail, like Shelton Moore said. But that's my time, man. I'll call back. I hop in the chat. I'll call back.
All right, bro. Wow.
All right.
Wow. 617. What's your name? Where you from?
My name is Shorty. I'm from Boston.
You got to speak up, Boston. It's really low. It sounds really low, like you're laying in
my
bed.
name is Shorty. My name is Shorty, and I'm from Boston.
Shorty from Boston. Go ahead.
Yo, I don't think Tank did that shit, man. I think he's innocent. That's what I put in like that.
Go ahead. I'm listening. What makes you think that?
Yeah, because I don't think Tank could do no shit like that, man.
Why not?
That bitch just wants some money. That bitch is digging for some money. That's all.
What about his character and personality makes you think he's incapable of this type of crime?
Listen, if Tank got all that money and went and did that shit, he's a crazy motherfucker, man.
Hey, look, we see crazy. Look, we seen Harvey Weinstein go to jail. R. Kelly. I can name a bunch of rich motherfuckers who did shit and they in jail. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. Money don't make you smart, bro.
Yeah. But
Money don't make you smart.
I'm gonna see how this play out, man. But I think he's innocent, man. You know.
Why is it so hard to believe that he could have did it? Did you see that video of him walking across the basketball court in front of God and country, yoking up that lady at that basketball game? So if he can do that publicly, what makes you think he couldn't do more privately?
A woman can give you a reason to do that. Though.
I ain't asking about the woman part. I'm sorry. You started off with, I don't think he could do something like that. So, and my reply was, in this video, he's done some other things. We seen him do stuff publicly. Why would you not think he could do more privately if you seen that video?
Man, if he's guilty on this shit, man, that's a crazy motherfucker, man. All that money he get, man.
So no answer to that question, right? You still don't have an answer to that one?
Nah.
I stumped you with that one, huh? If he'll do some shit publicly and yoke this girl up by the throat at a basketball game, celebrity basketball game at that, why is it so inconceivable he wouldn't do some shit worse privately? It's not inconceivable, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't see the basketball shit. No basketball.
Oh shit, man, they playing that shit on loop right now with all this other stuff going on.
Oh, okay then. All right, man. You have a good night, then, man.
Absolutely. You too, Shorty. Shout out to Shorty from Boston. Yeah, Shorty from Boston didn't like that shit. He was like, I said, Shorty, you ain't seen the clip? He was like, never heard of it.
Small head. Never heard of it.
Boston said, never heard of it. 650, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, this is Black Superman from the Bay.
Black Superman from the Bay. Talk to me.
Now, I heard the last caller, man. This is the thing. I got an answer for it. This is the thing. Tank, when he's around in public places, he's hyped. And, you know, he got influences and things. But every time Tank is around, you know, family and one-on-one settings, he's more calm. And I've seen that also.
How did you see it if he was one-on-one? My bad, y'all. I got disconnected from the internet 1 second. I'm gonna try to get the caller back. 650. Let me see who called back. Yeah, that was crazy right there. My bad, y'all. See if I can get them back online. 1212. Y'all hear me now? Y'all hear me now? Y'all hear me now? All right. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can get him back on the line. My man was like, yo, he act different when he with just his family. I'm like, how would you know? If you seen it online, that means cameras was around. Unless you was there without a camera, shit, the camera's always there then. Like you can't make that assessment unless you was without them. I mean with them without the camera. Yo, my bad, fam. I had some technical difficulties. Black Superman is Martin Ash back on air. Now,
not a problem.
Yeah.
What were you saying now?
Now you said crazy. Technical, okay. Your Wi-Fi network has been lost. You are now running a mobile hotspot. Data, okay. Yeah, I know that. All right, here we go. Damn. You know what's going on in here? We got an outage in the area, I guess. So I had to switch to the mobile hotspot. All right, we back. Sorry about that. All right, trying to get the call on. Let me see something. Let me try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. It's a live show, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes things can happen. Yo, that picture is so gross. What is that? Who you telling? Richmond, I think this is who is this? 804. You got to call right back. All right. Let me try to take this one. 804, you got the floor. What's your name? Where you from?
Yo, what's good, Mark? This is Debo.
Debo, go ahead, man. What's your take on this topic?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm gonna fuck y'all heads up with this. I'm seeing this shit all played out. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm one of them conspiracy theorists. I wouldn't be surprised if Tank made a deal with the devil, man.
And go ahead, break it down. What's the deal with the devil?
And he, you know what I'm saying? I know it's some people in the chat believe in Illuminati and shit. I feel like, yo, he made it. He could have messed around.
All right, so that's what you're running with?
This shit is real iffy the way it's looking.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll all right. Appreciate it. Okay. Shout out to Debo. All right. Tried to get the other call. Call right back. You hung up too quick. All right, my boy Debo said it was said it's a Illuminati humiliation ritual.
It never heard of it.
Damn. Okay. That's new for me, fam. This is new information. Like, you guys are giving me some new information. Somebody said you cut out. I cut out. Y'all missed Debo's call. Y'all couldn't hear it. Oh, basically he said it was he think it's an Illuminati. He said he thinks it's an Illuminati thing. Okay, Boston Scholar heard it. He said Tank sold his soul to made a deal with the devil. It's an Illuminati thing. All right. Debo got it. Said, I ain't smoking no meth. Nah, I don't think he's smoking no meth. Just got his own opinion. Got his own opinion. That's quite all right as well. Yeah, I had a couple missed calls, man. But I'm curious for the caller said, like, yo, Tank, when he ain't around his family, he don't act like that. I'm like, how would you know unless you're around his family? Connie Nickman, what's up? Cosmic, what up? Carlos, he said, nah, family violence is the #1 cause of arrest in America. Really? Where you get that source from? That's a fact. Where you get that from? I did not know that. But yo, let me say this though before I get another call real quick. I'm gonna try to say this. I've been hearing some people say this it's a conspiracy. I will say this. I'm gonna go to Stephen Espinosa's Twitter. I'm gonna try to get there real quick before for somebody else call in. But basically, Stephen Espinosa, last time I looked on his Twitter, he is not responding to. He's not talking about none of this stuff. 706. What's your name? Where you from?
This is Will. I'm from Augusta, bro, but right now I'm residing in D.C.
All right. You said Phil from Augusta?
Will.
Okay, go ahead. Will, talk to me. What you think of this topic?
Really, I'm feeling like the brother started to climb the ladder of success. He was doing it by himself solo, and people feel like he may have gotten too big. So I feel like, at the end of the day, nobody can really speak on what actually happened, but I'm thinking they hyping it up just so he doesn't have the 2 main fights that he got coming up, or the one on the 7th of January and the one in the future. You feel me?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
See, at the end of the day, whole thing is, if you look at any time we ever stepped out on our own as a people, we always was destroyed. Whether it was Black Wall Street situation in Philly, you look at Rosewood, a couple other situations. Whole time they put out there that we lazy, we don't want to do our own thing or whatever. But every time we start the progress, they always try to crush it. So at the end of the day, I'm feeling like there's more to this than we can see. And at the end of the day, we should probably just get a brother some support just to see. Because if it's facts behind it, then what's done in the dark always will come to the light. But why should we jump on it like it's something negative out the gate is my point.
Bro, did you say Rosewood? Like you think Tank Davis fighting for civil rights or something? You kind of lost me.
Not like that. But when I went to the Rosewood incident, that was a Black community that was prospering. You feel me? Anytime we prosper, something always happens where they try to crush it. So I feel like they're crushing him as an individual. You hear what I'm saying?
What did they do to Denzel Washington? Because he's been quite successful for a while. How did they try to crush him?
I never said they crushed Denzel, though. That's not what I'm saying.
No. You spoke with a law. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna name a couple more because I can roll off a list of them where they haven't been quote unquote, to use your term, crushed.
Right.
So
what this is, you asked me my opinion. So this isn't do like a battle or like a take on what you see or what versus.
No, I was just trying to ask you. I was just trying to ask for some clarity because you said when they do this, you say every time. So I was just trying to see if you could, give me some evidence to support your statement.
Go further into definition,
or just give me some kind of evidence to support your statement, other than Rosewood and Tank Davis.
Well, it wasn't just Rosewood by itself. Actually, I said Black Wall Street as well. And, I used the incident in Philadelphia when they bombed that whole little area as a community. But this brother is coming out of the city. He came from a whole lot, from the bottom up, out the mud, so to speak. And I just feel like even when he first started, and his record alone, some of the things that he has been secured, at the end of the day, I'm looking at it like it's to me, it's leaning towards it's not as deep as people try to make it. That's all I'm saying, good brother.
I agree with you on that part. It's definitely not as deep as some people are making it. All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in. This is, let me see. I wrote it down. Will, right? Will from Augusta.
Yeah. Hey, but look, while I have you though, just basically, what's your standpoint in total? Because I kind of caught this like the back end.
I said I need to wait for more information to come out. I was like, he gonna have his day in trial.
Right.
So that's all I said, fam.
Okay.
I'm just providing the platform for everybody else to call in and voice their opinion.
My man, and I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Let
me take this other call though. I appreciate it. Absolutely. I'll see you on the next one.
My man.
Yes, sir. Boston Scholar, holla.
Hold on, man. Did this nigga just say, compare this to Rosewood and say it's not as deep as people trying to make it? He ain't do that, man. I'm gonna pretend like that shit didn't even happen, man. But I'm over here making my sign, my we shall overcome sign right now to help Tank out, man. Man, why do black men specifically, when it comes to a celebrity, always want to rally around and march and sing and praise and all this shit? We're gonna stand behind Tory. We're gonna stand behind. Why? I watch these same black men who would try to shit on another black man at a job trying to get a raise. Why is celebrity worship so important in our community that we can't accept the fact for a fact? I feel like if Ike Turner could come and be reincarnated, they would be like, man, we need to stand by Ike Turner. He ain't really beating her. It's a conspiracy from the man. And then conspiracies don't even make sense. Conspiracies that are true normally are money motivated. The conspiracy that they say don't even... So Tank made a deal with the devil to be a loser?
Yeah.
Man, y'all blowing my fucking mind tonight, man. But hey, we're gonna stand by Tory, man. We're gonna stand by fucking Ike Turner. We're gonna dig his ass up and stand by him. We're gonna stand by all these black men, because ain't no such thing as an abusive man in America, especially a black man at that. That's all I had to say, brother. Stay black.
All right, my brother. Yo, let me time step that shit right there, yo. Haplo, talk to me. Hello. Damn, we lost Hap. All right, that was a good call. Shout out to the Boston Scholar. Haplo, you was trying to call in. Call right back. I only can talk to one person at a time. You're more than welcome to call back. Yo, my man said he said he making a "we shall overcome" sign. Yo, this is crazy though. Do y'all think this is legit? Do y'all think this helps his case? Was this enough for some of y'all, like, to see the spit on his face? He got spit on his face. She must have did it. I see Dookie on the toothbrush. She must have did it because he said so. Like, I'm just curious, is this enough for y'all? Because I'm here to tell y'all, I don't think that's going to be enough in a quote unquote court of law. Might help him with the court of public opinion, but damn sure ain't going to help him in court. You know, it's not going to help in court. I just don't think it's enough. It's not going to be enough just to say, oh, she put this spit on my face. Well, shit, you better wipe it off, keep the towel, and keep and tell them we need to trace this for her DNA or something. You know, give that picture to your lawyer, give that picture to the judge. But my thing is, who keeps spit on their face, open up their phone, and take a selfie? Like, if you think you got to do all this, you're definitely in the wrong relationship. You definitely in the wrong relationship. 323. It's my guy Reggie. Oh, what up?
What's up, man?
Hold on, let me put him on hold. Hey, 629, I'm gonna put you on hold. I got a call in front of you, okay?
That's what's up, man.
All right. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, man. Outside these crazy ass callers talking about civil rights and Illuminati dumb shit. This shit doesn't clear Tank with the spit, none of that shit, but it also opens up to this woman holding some account to this shit. And this is another side to it with women that put themselves in these situations. Now, she knows what kind of dude she's fucking dealing with. You don't put yourself in a situation or escalate a situation where a motherfucker go off and smack you and it motherfucking alters your ability to fucking carry on with life. Like, she's stupid as fuck if she has done this to elevate this situation to this point. You get a lot of these chicks that haven't been raised properly. They go about challenging dudes. But on the other flip side of that is, what do you lose? What do you have at stake that you lose behind giving this woman the reaction she wants from you? Tank has a lot to fucking lose, and why he has to be held accountable for a lot of shit. Don't bring this bitch around you. Who the fuck is in your team? If they know the situation with all your kids' mothers, the bad one, and shit can go volatile a week before your fight. This is where Floyd Mayweather played critical into this dude's fucking life. And now that he done got away from him, you got this shit happening. No, that bitch should have never been around to even bring the kid there. FaceTime her. She in this time of the month, she acting like that. FaceTime. Don't come around. We focused on some shit. Like, and then you real agitated in these moments of cutting weight, constantly waking up, can't do things that you want to do, sacrificing a lot. And this chick come in this moment to escalate some shit. Where's the team members to walk in there to grab this chick and remove her from the home? Are they sitting there laughing about this shit, thinking the shit's funny? That it escalates to this point? Like, come on, homie, you gotta remove this shit. But if she did that shit, still they got you. She got a cut on the inside of her mouth. You just smacked her. Like, the older people on this team, y'all got to step the fuck up, homie. Grab this bitch, talk to her, remove her from the home.
Why do you assume he got people at his house? Remember, he said, I don't have no team like that. I don't have no big lawyers. Did you read his Instagram post? Or I had it up early.
No,
He said, I don't have no team, no PR, no publicists, nobody, no big lawyers. Like, it's just me. Outside of his quote-unquote boxing team, he make it seem like he ain't got no team. You know what I'm saying? I got Calvin Ford, I got my manager, got Al Heyman, got Steve, so I got people that do this. But far as me, the Gervonta Tank Davis brand, he doesn't have a team for that. That might be a problem. Might need to hire one.
Yeah, but it was people in that house. He in the camp, the team is together. He got people feeding them, doing the nutrition. They was in that fucking house. There's a lot of them niggas that invite this old stupid ass.
Is that the nutritionist role to get involved in that? Like the nutrition's in the kitchen.
I
That's
don't
his
give
role.
a fuck what your role is, homie. When you got niggas like this making money and it's the breadwinners, you prevent that shit. It's no different than when you seen when Shakur had that shit going on inside of a lobby with his mother and shit. You had Tim Bradley and some other dude who stopped that nigga. You're not going over there. You stay over here. These people have to step in and help these dudes. Like you see what's at stake. Look, homie, you got cases. Stay away from this one. We'll pull this bitch away from this house. Listen, little mama, you gotta go. Woo, 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 what you need, blah, blah, blah. Get her out of there.
Hey,
Simple
look,
as that.
he was on stage with his whole team. Shakur was on stage with his whole team. They couldn't stop him. He got up, ran out there. It took Tim Bradley to do that. And he ain't even on his
They
team.
stopped him. He got a home stop him too. Like you got to get in there, and that's in an open space. It's in the house. The toothbrush, $5 toothbrush. That bitch ain't hurting us.
Well, he said that happened while he was at jail. Like when he came home, that's what he saw. But this spit on the face, shit. This somebody say this is motive, Reggie. Somebody say this is motive. Like she spit on your face, so that's why you did do what you do. If what they saying is true, of course. Like this doesn't help his case.
It's understood it can be a reaction, and that's where that girl is wrong to put herself in harm's way to escalate some shit. You just gonna spit on the motherfucker's face. Certain people have certain, responsive reactions, and then but now you got to be like, damn, I gotta go to court for this shit. Did I hit the bitch? Yeah. Is there a reason behind me hitting her? Yeah, this is the reason. Look at these pictures. But don't bring her around. You ain't in the best of situations with your kid's mom. Keep her away. Open the door. She sat at the end of the damn doorway. Let the kid walk in. And when it's time for her to pick her up, let the kid walk out. Y'all don't need to have no words. Or to even bring her in the house. He probably brought her in trying to get some pussy out of her.
You don't added that shit. I got objection. Cause for speculation, counselor. I gotta put a case on you.
I know how motherfuckers think, man. I know how people think. People got some fine ass baby. Just because you broke up with her don't mean she got ugly. In the millisecond you broke up with her, she's still fine as fuck. She leaves you. She makes sure she stay fine to make you regret that shit. He brought her in the house thinking he was gonna talk sweet nothings to her and get some pussy.
Hey, Reg, stay right there. I got a call in front of you, but I'm gonna take this call, but I gotta ask you about this Steven Espinoza shit. Stay right there, okay?
All right.
629, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Man, this is Silver Deal from the Ville, Nashville, man.
Talk to me.
I just wanted to say, man, I think that Tank is going to beat this situation. I think it's kind of overblown. But what lets me know that is that the bond was $1,000. Only he basically somebody had to pay $100 to get him out, pretty much 10%. So that tells me kind of that whatever the situation wasn't too bad or too serious. Anybody who's ever been in any kind of trouble with the law and been locked up knows that the serious.
He didn't need a bondsman for $100. When you see that news report, he had a bondsman. It was a bondsman.
No, but I'm saying right. Well, what I'm saying is that
I think
you have to pay 10%.
Not everything.
You have to pay 10%, right? You have to pay 10% of what the bond is.
Not all the time. The judge can say straight cash, or it's up to the judge. Sometimes they can just say we want $1,000. But we need
either way, that's not a lot of money compared to what a serious charge is. Anybody who's ever been in any kind of trouble will tell you that the more serious the charge or situation is against you, the higher the bond's going to be, right? And usually in most places, most states, you pay 10%, right? Typically, right? So, in the fact that he got out the next day and all that kind of stuff, let me know it's not that serious. In my opinion, he's going to beat this because I think that maybe this got blown out of proportion. Maybe the woman's mad at him. So be it. I am more concerned about the case with the woman who was pregnant, who got hit with the hit and run. The DA or whoever is against him in that is not trying to make no deals. I think Tank's going to do time for that. There's not going to be no Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia fight. Because when he goes when he gets done with this little situation in Florida and he goes and deal with that, that's serious, bruh. And that right there, that's the one we need to be concerned about. This stuff right here, yeah, it's good for the internet. It's the man versus woman thing, domestic violence thing. But I'm telling you, mark my words, man. That case right there is going to be the case that nails him down, where he's going to have to actually do some time like Floyd did. Real talk.
Floyd had a felony too, though. To be fair, Floyd, that shit was a felony. This
but Tank situation, he's facing felony charges with that hit and run with that
it's
pregnant.
not facing a felony charge, bro. It's a misdemeanor.
That's not a you don't think he's facing felony charges with
bro,
that?
I'm a host.
What are the charges?
Bro, I'm watching this shit, bro. I cover this shit. He's faced in Baltimore. It's a misdemeanor unless somebody dies. You know what I'm saying? He's facing a year in jail. That's the max.
I think he's going to end up doing time behind that or something more serious because they're not trying to really deal with him like that, or he would have already been done with that case or situation. He came up with some kind of plea deal or something. I think he's going to be able to beat this and pass this because it sounds like it's a bunch of he said, she said type of stuff like that.
For sure.
And so I just think he's going to end up beating it. But however, he does have a history and a past of being a hothead and done things on camera. I'm not trying to absolve him of past actions or things like that. He does have a problem with anger. He needs to get better people around him, and he needs to pick better women to be around him. Stop picking these thoughts. Stop picking these women who are only trying to get you and use you for your money. Find a woman who actually really cares about you and loves you. But maybe he hasn't been able to do that yet because he's paid and he's an easy target. So I just think he's got to get better women, better people around him, and yeah, man, just avoid the thoughts if possible.
All right, avoid the thoughts. I appreciate you for calling in. This Phil DeVille, right?
Seal the deal, man, from the Ville, Nashville.
You said seal the deal?
Seal the deal from the Ville, Nashville.
Is it Phil like Philip?
Seal, S-Y-L, seal.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
you, man.
Peace.
All right, let me share the screen. Reg, I got this Steven Espinoza thing going on right here. Before I do that, while I'm pulling that up, Reg, what you think of that last call? Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard him where he thinks that this is no big deal. All this shit big deals. All of this shit big deals, man. This fool is constantly in front of judges. There's probably things we don't know about him being in front of judges. They're starting to know him. It's like, how many times has he been in front of a Baltimore judge, a Vegas judge, an LA judge, a Florida judge? Yeah. We don't know this ain't probably in his first case. Like, there's a lot that goes on with these boxers. There's a lot to where people be thinking, they be thinking like it's an Al Heyman sitting on a fighter or it's a Bob Arum sitting on a fighter. No, some of these fighters get their careers fucked up because of criminal cases they're facing. They got cases they're going up against. Then it's like, nah, that's not the right time for you to fight. So we're going to come up to have to delay this shit. Your mind ain't in the right place. You need to really focus in on this case coming up because it's serious. Same thing with Rolly. When they pull him out of his shit, that shit would have been, if Rolly would have ignored that shit, the type of shit that woman was bringing up on him, his shit could have got serious. It's like when you go in them courts, shit get real serious. Where you think it's a game, just like what's the name recently find out, shit turns out serious. You gotta take that shit serious. What's the name? Tory Lanez, like.
Oh yeah.
But I think all cases have to be serious, especially if the judge is taking it seriously. Just because the bail is low, don't mean nothing. Like I was saying during the live, I had my cousin who gets involved in I ain't gonna say what he did, but he had a situation where even his shit was so fucked up, the cop even attacked him. He gets punched on by the cop, handcuffed and all that shit. But they let him walk. He didn't have to face no bail. The arrest was dropped. But he had that court case, which was landed with his original arrest. He ended up serving multiple years behind that shit because the case was that damn serious. And it was just like the Tank Davis case. They painted him as this person, being a menace and this type of shit. And he served then like 5-something years behind that shit. But it's like you can't take that shit lightly, or just because you didn't have to post a lot on bail and shit.
Okay. Now I'm glad you brought up that they pulled Rolly out of the fight. Let me share my screen. Steven Espinoza was on Twitter, and was it Twitter? Yeah. And he took umbrage to the idea that Showtime pulled Rolly out of the fight. He said that's a lie. I'm gonna go to Steven Espinoza's Twitter. I hit him up like, yo, this was yesterday, this morning. I hit him up early this morning, like, yo, what's up? Is the fight still going on? If you follow Steven Espinoza, he's heavy on Twitter fingers. He always tweeting. He's been radio silent, other than defending himself and his network. Here we go. I don't know if y'all can, you can see the screen, Reg, so I'll just read it along. True Boxing King said to Steven Espinoza, he was like, let's see if Steven Espinoza takes Tank's situation seriously. He fired Paulie Malignaggi and it's not Malignaggi. Yeah, we say that, but it's actually, he said it's pronounced Malignaggi. He fired Paulo Malignaggi over words. He said, let's see if he cans. I'm sorry, I think he means cares. Let's see if he cans. Oh, no, he meant can. Let's see if he cans Gervonta Tank Davis over repeatedly beating women. He already had video proof, yet Showtime Sports look past it. Well, he added again. Do women matter, Stephen Espinoza? Stephen Espinoza replied, he said, another false narrative. He wasn't fired over words. It's a confidential matter, so I won't get into the specifics. But it wasn't just quote unquote words. Before I play read the next part, what you think of that? He's defending. He don't even address the Tank Davis shit. You see how he did that? He just addressed the Paulie part. He didn't say, yes, women matter. No, we're not canning Tank. Yes, we are gonna can Tank. Is that because he doesn't have the power to do that? Why is Steven not addressing it? Because this shit ain't gonna go away.
Weigh their options. Yeah, I think they just weighing the options of what they can do. Like, that'd be the problem. They didn't put all this money into invest in this shit. That like Rolly is another situation. They could have replaced Rolly to fill in Tank the star. The Paulie thing, I think early on they was trying to clear that there wasn't Paulie because they didn't want it to be like it was cats off of YouTube that got him fired. Because I think Fred and some of the cats from the LDBC like 7A, Banan, Black Fight Fan, and them were the ones kind of pushing that. And they, they kind of take credit for getting him fired over that. So I guess to dispel that is why Stephen probably stated that. And it could have been some other reasons behind Paulie being fired over that. Because I think even Paulie and Drew Titan had some shit on the show that they did. It was going about the comments. I think more of the comments he was making about George Floyd is what got him fired. But it was also pressure coming from YouTube as well.
Well, Stephen Espinoza said it wasn't just words. So what do you think that actually, I don't think Paulie put his hands on nobody. Why is Stephen saying, I won't get into specifics, but it wasn't just words?
Maybe it was the words and the fact that he wouldn't apologize or walk the comments back.
So it wasn't just words, it was like racial things, is what he's saying.
Yeah, it was racial components in what he was saying.
Because words are words. Racial undertones are divisive tools. Okay, so Stephen Espinoza also said this. He's replying to somebody who said, yo, let me see, where is it at? Can we go to it? Basically, they were saying, here we go. He's replying to people who were saying, if Showtime canceled a bout for Rolly Romero due to an allegation prior to an investigation, they surely will cancel this fight due to the arrest of Gervonta. What a cluster. Stephen Espinoza replied, he said, stop with the false narratives. That never happened. He said Showtime didn't cancel his bout. He withdrew. That wasn't Showtime's doing. And he posted Ring. He posted the headline for Ring. Rolly Romero officially withdraws from his bout with Tank Davis amid sexual assault allegations. And he also put up the quote from Rolly saying, although the allegations against me are totally false, and I would prove that through the legal system, I agree that it is in the best interest of everyone involved that I not participate in the upcoming pay-per-view event, end quote, Rolly says. Reggie, if you ever heard Rolly Romero talk, you know he didn't write that shit. I'm just saying. Put a case on.
They had PR. He had PR, but I think Steven is right about that. Showtime, for one, the bout didn't get canceled. It's just Rolly was replaced.
No, but that's not. But he's saying they didn't tell him to do that. He's trying to say Rolly did that on his own, and Rolly put that statement out there. Do you believe Rolly said, "Hey, I don't want to buy my mama a house for Christmas this year like I planned"? Because over some false allegations. No, I think if it wasn't him, it was definitely Mayweather Promotions, right?
Yeah, I think Mayweather Promotions did that shit.
Because I said, hey, look, I remember when this shit was happening, Reg. I said, shit, if they let this shit go on, it's gonna be, you're gonna have three guys up there. Mayweather with the conviction, Tank with some pending shit, and now you have the other guy. I was like, it's an offender card. This is the big offender card. You got Mayweather, Rolly, and Tank all on the same stage. That shit just, the optics look bad for Me Too and all of that stuff. You know, you can't have that.
Exactly.
Because it's going to bring up old stuff with Mayweather. It's going to make them bring up stuff with Tank. They're going to be questioning Rolly about the sexual assault allegations. Like, I don't think Rolly just said, hey, fuck it, man. This is my biggest payday. And the girl is lying. I still want to go through the fight. I'm a withdraw from the fight. I think somebody up top did that. What you think?
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely somebody at the top in Mayweather promotion. And especially like Mayweather has this shit behind him with assault on women. He'll never escape, you know, the fact that he's labeled as a woman beater.
Say what?
And then you got another,
You say he'll never what? Woman beater?
He'll escape that. Like when you get certain media people brought around.
Oh yeah, you say he'll never shake that.
Yeah, he'll never escape it.
Oh, escape it. Okay, yeah, I agree.
And then if they had Rolly on there as well, and then he's the head of a promotion, like, oh shit, he doesn't care. And then, like you said, the Me Too and all the other women groups will be all over that. That's even like Tank gonna find out. All of a sudden, he had no type of media really following his camp like they were there today. They all like people who didn't two shits about what he was training for. Now all of a sudden, you got a bunch of news networks watching as he goes to the gym and this and that. And that shit has to be fucking with Tank. And then when he goes into his fight, when he goes into Atlanta, they're going to follow him there. And they're going to just harass and hound him. You may get women advocacy groups who know what female lawyer you're about to get at a girl and have them pushing that shit on the week going into his fight. So there's a lot mentally that they need to prepare him for. And that's why, as much as, you know, I was cool with him moving away from Floyd and them to try to do his own ventures, but I didn't see him doing no shit like that. And in this moment is where Floyd becomes critical for this dude. Because mentally, Floyd is as sharp as they come. You don't see too many people mentally sharper than Floyd, except I can put Anderson Silva on that level, but Anderson ain't a fucker. But as far as dealing with shit mentally, those two are like the top of the shit. Lennox and all them. So this is where Tank has to be mentally strong, because they're going to break, the media going to break him. As mentally weak as I think Tank is with dealing with certain life shit, media can break this motherfucker. But that's where Floyd hopefully reaches out to Floyd and he be there by his side and shit, because he gonna really need him this week. That's some real shit.
I heard somebody say this. He was like, listen, man, y'all think Tank will let something go? I think this was Counterpunch, my boy Counterpunch Boxing. Kurt DeVille, there we go. He was like, yo, he said, Tank don't let shit slide on Twitter. He go back and forth with fans, other fighters. You think he going back and forth with a woman who just spit on his face? You know, that was his stance on it. He was like, he can't let shit slide on Twitter. You think he letting the shit go in real life in a confrontation? What you think of that assessment?
Hell no, Tank ain't letting shit go. And that's why he reached up and hit fight, smacked the girl. Like,
so you think he did this shit?
Yes, he had a cut in her mouth. Yeah, he did it.
You don't think she did that herself? Or she might have hurt herself. Hold on, let me play the she might have hurt herself while attacking him.
Yeah, I don't know about all that shit. They'll be able to tell by the hit, but it could have been she grabbed his shirt, you know, because the shirt is ripped up and shit. So there was some type of confrontation with them. And then it's like, you even see Tank how he responded to. Remember when him and Tevin Farmer going back and forth? The way he reacted to that. Ryan Garcia talking about how he yoked him up and shit. Like, the nigga got a syndrome, man. He got a syndrome. He a tough kid, but it's all based on what he has gone through. That's where these upbringings be ruining these cats, man. These fools don't know how to deal with shit. The upbringing and what people praise about him. People praise his violence. And now his violence is turning on him and shit. Praise him for what he can do as far as his ability to fight. So that shit has always probably got him out of shit, so he resorts to it.
All right.
But he really needs to learn.
All right, well, I'm going to try to take some more calls, Reg. You're more than welcome to call back.
Yes, sir.
Especially
yes,
if
sir.
you hear somebody
I'm
up here
doing
tripping, call back and roast their ass.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right. 818, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, what's up, Marcus? Food Revolution from Cali.
Hey, Food Revolution. Can you turn the background down just a little bit, please, sister?
Yeah, I'm turning it down right now. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How you doing? Welcome home.
What up, Mark? What up to the chat?
Hey,
So
man.
listen, I've been listening to all of this take rhetoric all day, in and out, while I'm at work and stuff. And I'm starting to think, like, what if? And I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but what if just to play devil's advocate, Al Heyman or whoever the powers may be are playing our intelligence. They're using our emotions against us to like hide a bigger picture, because isn't it weird that all of the biggest fighters on PBC are falling off the cliff at the same time? Like,
put a case on it.
Right? Like first Errol. I mean, he's using he's using their usual habits to kind of like run them down. Like, like Errol, he's had alcohol problems or whatever and accidents, and then all of a sudden he gets in another accident. And then in the same month, Tank, he's got problems with, like beating up women, and then all of a sudden he's got another, case doing the same thing in the same month. And then, like Adrian Broner then left, and then it's just kind of like too much at the same time for me to be like, all of these people are really, I don't know. I mean, you get what I'm saying? But I'm trying to say, like,
It's a lot of bad luck for PBC going into 2023, and the year hadn't even got here yet. That's what you're saying, right?
But at the same time, we all know that PBC's has ran out of money. They're not running out of money. That Showtime is basically a done data, and they don't have any money. So instead of just saying we don't have any money, they're just saying all of these people are getting in trouble and making it like, I don't know what the big plan is at the end, but it just seems kind of like it's a big kind of like they're just trying to hide something in plain sight. You know what I mean? I think they're trying to hide something in plain sight. Like,
what are they hiding?
The average.
What about Charlo's hand? How do you explain that?
That's another one. Charlo's hand, like, all of a sudden, like, Charlo has broken his hand. Errol then got into yet another car accident. Hank is beat up yet another woman, supposedly, allegedly. And then I think they're just trying to kind of hide the fact that the average person doesn't really understand that they don't have any money for these fighters. They don't have any money for these fights. I don't know what their next move is. Like, are they gonna go to Black Prime or whatever? But I don't know. It's just kind of seeming kind of fishy. It seems kind of fishy to me. I mean, Tank ain't my favorite person. I want to like him so bad, and I'm happy for him moving away from Mayweather and all that kind of stuff. But, to try to be his own man and try to, move towards greatness. But at the same time, like, I don't know, all of this happened at the same time. I'm just not settling right for me. That's all I had to say.
All right. Somebody said maybe he got locked up on purpose so he can learn how to rap from Tory Lanez. Some people think your conspiracy theory is a little off. Now, why would Al Heyman self-sabotage his premier athletes? I mean, undisputed, 3-belt unification. Tank Davis is a damn pay-per-view star for him. That's like got a big fight with Ryan supposedly coming up in April. How does this help Al Heyman? I'm just trying to challenge you a little bit.
This is the thing. The average consumer has a very short memory. They can still make those fights happen, just like they did with Rolly Romero and all of those allegations, and then the fight still happened, right?
Hold on, say that again.
So I think I said the fights can still happen because the average consumer has a very short memory.
I agree
with
that.
We're all caught up in our emotions. We're all caught up in our emotions right now. But then at the same time, he might get the outcome that we want, but in a way that we didn't expect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's buying himself time, basically. He's buying himself a little bit of time.
So is it possible? And I'm just asking you, that now with this happening, the event is now going to have more eyeballs on it than ever? Like, the people who wasn't going to watch this fight before are going to watch it now because of this. He's in the media.
Yes, Spin City is what I'm saying. Yeah, he's spinning it to his advantage. Maybe I'm thinking of it a little too far because I'm a Virgo and we like, deep think. But I kind of think it is because Al Heyman's been doing this for a long time. He's been here since before Thriller and all that kind of stuff. He knows how to play the average person's, psychological intelligence to his advantage. You know how to turn a bad into a good.
Okay.
First they love me, then they hate me, then they love me again.
I know that's right.
That type of situation.
That's the story of my YouTube journey. They love me, they hate me, then they love me again. Hey, look, let me say this to you. Somebody got a question for you in the chat. Reggie Owens. He said, please explain to me why Michael Irvin and all his Dallas Cowboys teammates were caught in scandals. Mark Nash, ask her that, please.
That's for me or for you? I don't know.
No, he told me to ask you that. He said, ask her that. He said, ask her why all the Dallas Cowboys guys got caught in scandals. I guess he's trying to say, do you think that was a plan from Jerry Jones to make his team I think he's been facetious. I think he's been facetious as in saying, hey, look, you get rich niggas with money, they get in trouble. It's no conspiracy. Just sometimes niggas with money do some nigga shit.
Yeah, but that's on the surface level. That's what I'm saying. But if you look at, that is possible. People do self-sabotage, and that's what I'm saying. Al Heyman could be using the fact that people self-sabotage and we're going to believe it and go with it. And maybe this is his end plan, or maybe it's the beginning, because every ending is a beginning. You know what I mean? So we don't know. I don't know exactly what his plan is, but I think that it's not. I don't necessarily think that it is what it looks like to the naked eye. Is all I'm saying.
So are you? So you're not buying the 14-year-old kid stole his parents' car? Has anybody seen the police report? Do we got the police report? Have we seen? Did we see the kid? Anything? Because I haven't, but I did hear that. I only heard that from Errol.
Right.
I only heard it from Errol.
And then all of a sudden there was a car that was twisted that we didn't see. Right. We didn't see any footage of. With all of these street cameras, we didn't see any footage of the actual accident happening.
So you're not buying the 14-year-old kid stole his parents' car story? You're not buying it?
I'm just saying I'm 50-50 on all of the stories. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I don't know. I just think that, I'm not an Illuminati person, but I'm just saying that there's a chance that none of these things really happen, and that at the end when we find out, all of it just played to what we really wanted in the end. They're just buying themselves some time to get the money together or move to another platform or whatever, because, they would, Showtime ain't got no money. Showtime has no money for boxing. Al Heyman has no money. Yes.
Where do you get that from? You think they booked these? You think they booked that Jamel Charlo event only to cancel it, or they booked this Tank Davis event, the Ryan Garcia? You think they just brought over Boo Boo Andre? You think they would put boots on the card knowing this shit was about to I don't see how this helps. This is bad publicity.
What I do know, there's no such thing as bad publicity. But what we do know is none of the contracts have been signed, Mark, for any of these fights.
Okay, yeah, true.
There are no contracts signed. So nowadays, they will use one fight that everybody wants to see to promote something else.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the new wave now. So they'll dangle the Karen in front of you to get your attention in one way. It's a diversion tactic is what I'm trying to say. That's the word I'm trying to use. So they may have used a lot of these fights as diversion tactics just to come back around. I don't know. I'm 50-50. I don't know if I kind of don't believe that the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight is going to happen. What's taking them so long to sign the contract?
Well, Steven addressed that in his tweet right here. I'm gonna show you something real quick. You can't see the screen because you're on the phone probably, but let me scroll down. Somebody has said, and Steven has said, let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. This was on December the 26th. Fight Club 24/7 said, I'm struggling to believe that fighters sign a contract on fight week. He said, I'm struggling to believe that. He said, that does not make any sense. And any fight can be announced on social media. It means nothing without a signed contract. Steven Espinoza replied,
right.
That guy's replying to Steven, who has said, you can have a deal without a signed contract. Often the contract isn't signed until fight week. The done deal, quote unquote, and no signed contract can both be true. You can have a done deal and no signed contract. He said, by the way, all parties, fighters, promoters, network, signed off on the social media announcement and Tank and Ryan before it was made. He also said, as a lawyer, I can let you know. Here we go. As a lawyer, I can let you. Where is that at? Here we go. Somebody said, is this it right here? He said, I'm curious as to what would be the penalties of not honoring a non-written agreement. And I think he said, again, there are many types of agreements that are completely enforceable, even if they aren't, quote unquote, signed contracts. Remedy for breach would be the same as a signed contract. Okay. So by that logic, couldn't they have sued Terence Crawford in? If they had a done deal agreement, or maybe they didn't. Go ahead.
Well, let's just say if you were a trainer, would you want to sign up to train a person, go through a 12-week training camp with somebody to train them for a fight that wasn't really truly, a signed contract? I know what he's saying, but Steven Espinosa has been a proven liar in the past before. So
really?
I mean,
what did he lie about?
Whatever he needs to say.
What did he lie about?
I don't have any specific examples right now, but I do know that, he's not always been found to be 100% truthful.
Get back to me on that.
I mean, I know he is a lawyer. I know, yeah, I will. I know he is a lawyer. I know that for sure. But at the same time, most people want a 100% signed contract. Like, why would you wait till the week before and spend all this money on training, diet, all the things that it costs to run a training camp, just to possibly maybe not even sign a contract the week of? Anything can change the week of. Like, that's cutting it close. Would you take a job that says we're gonna hire you?
No, I wouldn't.
We're gonna pay you a certain amount of money. Exactly. And we're talking about millions of dollars here. It costs a lot of money to run a training camp. These people got to leave the city that they live in. They got to go, and they got to hire all these people in food and nutrition and in strength and conditioning and all that kind of stuff. You have to invest this money hoping that you're going to recoup it, and you haven't even signed a contract. Does that make sense?
Well, I think that's how, but I've been hearing that for a while. I think Kenny Porter told us that a long time ago. He said a lot of times guys don't sign the contract to the week of the fight. That's why they call it. That's why they always say, hey, man, you're supposed to be a professional, make the weight, do all that, be a professional. You agreed to this. Like, yeah, because it's supposed to be, quote unquote, a gentleman's sport, But that,
right.
We
I'm
all
just
know
thinking,
that's not
maybe at a lower level, but at a higher level where there's millions of dollars involved, I'm not sure that I would really buy that. I mean, if you're just a up and coming boxer, you got to take what you can get. But anyway, but that's all I had to say. Is like, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that, I mean, maybe Tank did beat up the girl, or maybe whatever. There's so many different possibilities. But when you tie it all together, that all of these top guys on PBC are kind of, in the same month at the same time, like, I don't know. When does that actually really happen?
All right.
You don't see that with Top Rank. You don't see that with, Matchroom. You don't see that with anyone else. That's all I was calling in.
Good point. Good point. All right. Appreciate you calling in, sister.
All right.
Don't be a stranger. shout out to Food Revolution. You want to? Oh, she gone. Shout out to Food Revolution. She in the chat. Check her website out. Got a lot of low carb meals and no carb meals, and a lot of healthy things. And she do the meal prep, and she'll put it right in the meal and send it to you. She's supposed to send me something. And I'm gonna show the product on air, and I'm gonna enjoy the food. I'm gonna eat some of it on air too. What we at with it? 404-692-1766. I had a lot of missed calls. Let me see if I can call back anybody. Let me see who I was trying to call Haplo back. I wanted to get Haplo on. Let's see if I can call Haplo. Get his take on this. What does Ja Rule have to say? Let's get Ja Rule on the line. Oh, she got cake pops. What did I say? I thought she got more than cake pops. I thought she do all kind of stuff. It's just cake pops. I'm sorry. Oh, he ain't gonna answer the phone. Damn, Hap.
Please leave your.
All right, I ain't gonna put his number out there. Okay. All right, salute. Yeah, but this Food Revolution right here, y'all go subscribe, go follow, check out. Somebody said, Taylor, you stalking, bro. What'd he say? I didn't know she did cake pops, though. I thought it was more than cake pops. Somebody said she had a glass of milk. Maybe she had a glass of milk. Tank Davis. He's talking about a shorty right here. Yo, that's crazy. I'm just saying, do y'all think this is going to help him in court? A jury is going to see that and automatically believe or know that's her spit? Or would they believe like, oh, she spit on you? Oh, yeah, that's why you probably did what you did. You get what I'm saying? Because who does that? Who pulls out the camera with spit on that? The natural reaction is to wipe that shit off. Even if your natural reaction isn't to knock that off and then beat their ass, you're going to wipe that off, but you're not going to like, you know what? Let me take a picture of this shit right now. I got to take a picture of this right now so they'll know what it is. Bro, this nigga don't. And then you put it on social media. Yo, you give that to your lawyer. You give it to your judge. You know what I'm saying? You don't just put up the post chilling with, bro, y'all know, bro, this look like a, and then it looked like 2 globs of spit. You let her double up. Come on, bro. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nah, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm iffy on it. I'm iffy on it. I don't know where to go with this. The showing, you know, putting this out with the daughter. This happened over my daughter's toothbrush and she did this. Okay, you can take these pictures, and then you go about your. Yo, 1 2 1 2. Y'all hear me? Did I drop off? She said cake bites. Okay, she do the cake bites. Somebody said Tank got jizz on his face. Right, bro. Shit look crazy. That shit look crazy. My bad. I blacked out for a little bit. All right, yeah, that shit look crazy. Somebody said she was eating oatmeal and corn. He reads on a 3rd grade level. He wasn't thinking that ahead, Mark. I'm just saying, Haplo, I called you. Hap, answer your phone. I'm gonna call you right back. Answer your phone, Hap. This is me calling you from the show. I'm gonna call the 323 number, Hap. See what Haplo type thinks about this shit. I'm gonna call my boy back.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's good, my brother? How you feel?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, man, that was me calling you a while ago. Lock me in. That's the show number. I got 2 show numbers. So you. Oh, I got the other show number scrolling at the bottom. That's why people calling that number. I was like, why people keep calling the other show number? Talk to me. What's good, bro?
Oh, everything's good, bro. Just waiting for New Year's Eve. Being mellow, chilling.
Talk to me, man. What's your take on this new development? The 911 call, Tank Davis releases the Bugatti shot. He released the money shot picture. Respectfully, of course, because there's nothing to joke about, but I'm just saying. Who puts that picture out?
That shit is definitely this whole topic has been like the topic of the day for sure. Even last night it was.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to think of it in terms of boxing, bro, because I don't want to get all involved in all that bullshit.
Do you think it's a conspiracy?
Fuck no, bro.
Okay. No conspiracy.
I mean, look, and honestly, I don't even think it has like an abuse issue thing. What it is a fucking up issue. Someone's doing that well in life and they're having this many issues pop up. You know, there's even more than that because we all get away with a lot more than what we get caught for. You know what I'm saying? So
right, like if somebody usually get in a DUI or something, that ain't your first time.
Yeah, it's like the fucking 50th time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nigga.
So
This ain't your, hey, look, this ain't your first dime bag. You don't get caught. Your first day on the block selling your first pack, one dime bag. That's all I ever sold was one dime bag that one day. Hell no. Yeah. Okay, good point.
Yeah, but I'm not even worried about that because, like, the only funny thing about that, though, is these guys who love him so much that, like, they're like, justice, and all that shit, bro. Like, this is like the 5th time he's done this, or 4th, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's 3.
So,
I think it's 3, but well, I think it's 3 in 3 years.
3, yeah.
3 in 3 years.
You're right.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right, so you think he did that shit?
No, I don't know. What do I know? I'm just wondering how it's going to affect boxing. Because, like, look, at the bare minimum...
Shit, he ain't the undisputed champion. Devin Haney is. I'm talking shit.
I got you. But I'm saying that there's this fight coming up. They haven't said anything about postponing it yet. You don't think that having gone through this little thing right here will affect his mentality in the fight?
Might make him go in there trying to kill this man. Might want to take all that energy out on somebody. But then again, it can make you sloppy. It can make you
It
can make you sloppy because you just got so much build. Make you not focused in training. Make you not focused in the ring.
I think that might happen.
You calling for the upset? You calling for Hector Garcia for the upset?
No,
Do you
I'm
think the
just
fight
saying,
is still going to happen?
I think it'll happen because they haven't canceled it yet. But I just don't think he's going to be at his best after going through this. Like, whatever, if he's innocent, guilty, I don't care. It's a fucking, it's a stressful situation. And it's right before the fight. So that could throw him off. You never know.
Okay. Well, all right, man. I appreciate you taking my call, Hap.
All right, bro. You have a good night.
All the time, my
Good
brother.
to be on.
Yes, sir. Thank you, too. Shout out to my boy, Hap Low Tight. Definitely is a boxing historian. He definitely knows his stuff. Shout out to Hap Low Tight. Let me see what they're saying. Yeah, man. Allegedly. That's what the narrative is, man. She spit on him while he was in jail. When he came back out of jail, she did this to the toothbrushes. His and his 2 daughters. She said that she had rubbed the off of one of his daughter's old diapers. She put doo-doo on that. according to this. Truly unfortunate. Phone lines open though. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in, voice your opinion. It's a conspiracy every time a celebrity goes down, according to the boxing scholar. Let me see what he said. Clip saying 3 DV incidents in 3 years. Well, shit. At least Tank is consistent. Damn. They postponed the fight. Friday. You said they're gonna postpone the fight Friday? What you mean? What you mean they postponed the fight Friday? It ain't even Friday yet. I saw they did something with the undercards today. They had a press conference for the undercards today. And usually Showtime do the undercards on one day, then the next day they do the main card. If they do that press conference tomorrow we're going into today for that main card, we'll know if the fight's still on. Today is going to be the day when we find out if that fight is still on, because that press conference is going to go down. They're going to want to, media is going to want to ask those questions. And all you're going to hear is people saying, no comment. No comment. Well, I ain't here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about my fight against Hector Garcia. We'll put on a great performance. That's what any smart person would tell you. Hey, look, that's how to handle this right now. It's an ongoing. Maybe they already told the media. Maybe because this boxing media it's not like you can get shut out. It's not like free press, like where you can interview public officials and all of that. It's the Wild Wild West in boxing, and they can clearly say, "Hey, look, we'll kick your ass out of this press conference," or in not so many words tell you that same email that you got. How about that? That same email that you got your credentials will be the same email you get back telling you, "Hey, look, no questions about this. It's an open investigation. We're gonna let this phase out in court. Don't ask any questions about it. They can very well do that. It's a private, you know what I'm saying? This is their shit. They're giving you credentials. So they can easily tell you, nah, you can't talk to us about that. Don't even ask. If you ask, you might not be invited back. Joey Chad said Tank is a liar. Yeah, I'm just saying, man, I don't think these shots right here are going to quote unquote absolve him in a court of law. It might help in a court of public opinion because this is definitely embarrassing to put these pictures out like that. All right. Damn, did my shit freeze again? Check 1 2 at my back. I think I froze. There we go. Yeah, I froze up. My bad, y'all. Somebody said if he hit a woman, no one can beat Tank in lightweight. Hey, look, for as much as people say about Devin Haney and don't Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that, he pillow fisted. One thing we can say, Devin Haney has been staying out of trouble, knock on wood. At least we can say that. His name is not getting caught up in the courts. His name is only being caught up with being successful. So, you know what I mean? That's saying a lot. That's saying a lot in a day and age where a lot of these guys are getting arrested. Shit, a lot of them are PBC guys too, man. When you really think about the laundry list, you got the Charlos. They had a assault. Shit, but Bud Crawford got in trouble too because Bud Crawford went into the damn. He took his truck off of the damn jet. I guess they had his truck on the lift. He took his truck down off the hydraulic lift, and the guy said he broke the lift. He had to pay for that. But you know he went in there on some goon shit. Like, nigga, take my fucking truck down there. You've been taking too long. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Like, so you'll see this sometimes, but that's not nothing like major. You know what I'm saying? That was some civil shit. These other guys got some criminal charges. And like, damn, man. It's a lot of it. The ABs, the Charlos, the Spence, Tank Davis. JoJo didn't get charged. I think they declined to charge JoJo Diaz. That was JoJo Diaz. Who was that? Was he with Golden Boy then? With the Zone? Yeah, so in this day and time, man, it's a lot of boxers getting in trouble. But I'm curious what y'all think. Do y'all think this shit is gonna sell more? Cause I'm of the mind state this shit gonna sell crazy. If not in the arena, definitely the pay-per-views. People gonna want to watch this shit. People gonna start following this kid even more, for better or for worse. Some people gonna rock with him more. Some people gonna rock with him less. But yeah, he's definitely been mentioned a lot more. Isaiah Critchlow. Isaiah, how you say that? Critchlow? He said, watch Tank get KO'd. He weak mentally right now. Oh no, put a case on him. You see upset? Isaiah said he smell a upset. Let me give him the $2 drop. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. God knows we need it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
My man said it's a wrap. He said this shit is about to be over. I don't know if he's weak mentally, man. You think right now? I don't think this is it. I don't think this is his breaking point. He actually, some would say, he's more vocal now than he was before when the other shit happened. Maybe he learned something from the last incident and he's like, no, I'm just keeping a paper trail. I'm showing I didn't do that. I did this. I took the picture, blah, blah, blah. So maybe this is something he's doing to protect himself. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. That's why we got a phone line so you guys can call in and voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you live on there. Tyson Garcia said Charlo brothers look like dirty, homeless Jamaican soccer players. Bro.
You never heard of it.
Damn, man. Why y'all going so hard? I like the Charlo brothers. But I just need them. I want to see all these guys fight more though. In the ring, of course. In the ring. He said, Mark, wait till the pictures come out. Tank in trouble. Joey Chad said the pictures gonna come out. Yeah, man. But I think they said the cut is on the inside of her mouth, right? So she might, I don't know. I want to see the damage though, respectfully. I think the audience want to see it. I think the people want to see it, especially when you go to these streams and put these type of pictures out. This looks crazy. This looks like you already know. You already know.
Small hats.
I ain't got to say it. Do I got to say it?
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Shit. Yo, that's crazy. I would never put this visual out like that. But my lawyer told me to put it out. I was like, nah, you do it then, Chief. You got to do it, bro. I ain't putting that picture out there. He said, okay. Porto said, I think Tank will sell his average pay-per-view numbers. Okay. PBC. Damn, Clips said PBC. Punching bitches constantly. Come on, Clips. Damn.
Small hats.
Who is they? I never heard of it. Damn, Clips. Karma Serene, she said, and I don't watch him. So what's your point? You don't watch who? Maybe she's talking to somebody else. She said, I think Guapo, whatever. He said, Tank can beat Loma, Haney, T.O., Shakur. Tank is all smoke and mirrors. Oh. You mean he can't beat them then? I'm confused. He said, Tank can beat Loma, Haney, T.O., Shakur, but then you also say he's all smoke and mirrors. All right. I'm confused with that one, Guapo. Maybe you meant can't. Tyson Garcia said, Tank gave homegirl the rock bottom and the Hogan leg drop. Oh, no.
He lied.
Don't say that, bro. Please don't say that.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Don't say that. Finance man said, he is from the hood. Shit, I know a lot of dudes from the hood. That don't mean you assault women, though. I know a lot of dudes grow up in the hood, never been to jail one time. I mean, I'm talking about county, let alone prison. They never even been to county. Grew up right there in the middle of the hood. And look, and they ain't no quote unquote goody two shoes. They don't sell a little weed here and there, sell a little dope. They just never got caught. Niggas 40. Never even been to county. Been selling weed since 2000. Yeah. Let me see. She said sell more. Yeah, I think he will sell more. Girl behind the mic. She said depending on the outlets versus woke mob. I don't know boxing. She said I don't know, boxing is predominantly male dominated, and the woke mob might. But boxing don't have no accountability neither. Girl behind the mic. These guys can. There's no commission to tell them, hey, you're suspended. You can't play like in other sports. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
I like to say first off that to think that this is gonna affect Tank in the ring, it might affect his focus. You know, little short guys need focus to close the distance to get the knockout, so it might affect him in that aspect. But to think it's gonna affect him to where he's gonna get knocked out is crazy. It's crazy because he has a history of it. This is like, what, the third charge? 3 years? That's the only thing he's consistent in. To think that a person that allegedly is accused of domestic violence is going to be distracted by domestic violence and he's been charged 3 times in 3 years is laughable at the best.
Do you think?
Like, no.
Well, the first time people probably, do you think more people is making more noise now than ever before?
Yeah, I definitely think that.
Or the fact that it's a pattern. It's like 3 times. They're like, nah, bro, this is too much.
Oh, yeah, it definitely. But I think the two people that knows if he really did it or not are him and the person that's supposed to be the alleged victim. He already knows if he did it or not. Like, the fact that everybody else knows might embarrass him slightly, but it's not going to affect him doing it in the future. That's not how abuses operate. And more than likely, nothing's going to become of these charges, because the toxic people always find themselves back in each other's faces, like Robin Givens and Tyson. And Robin Givens and Tyson said they used to go sleep together in the hotel and watch their saga play out on the news while they were in bed together. That's how toxic people operate. They always go back to the person who allegedly is abusing them. And I just don't think it'll affect Tank that much. I think it'll distract him a little bit. Like it's hard not to be thinking about these things, but I don't think he'll get knocked out because of it. I think it'll affect him knocking the other guy out because shorter fighters need focus and concentration to close the distance and knock the bigger people out. So it'll affect him in that aspect. I think it's going to make the fight tougher. I don't think Tate gets knocked out, though. If somebody said he beats everybody at lightweight, shit, he's doing a good job of getting his ass whooped by somebody, by his girlfriend at lightweight.
Oh, shit.
She undefeated in that division. You see them pictures? She putting Dookie on his toothbrush. How does he know in great detail what happened while he wasn't at the house? How does he know that she went and got the baby's diaper, dipped the toothbrush in the shit, and then left it there perfectly for him to take a picture with?
Maybe the diaper was nearby, and he could probably.
So if the baby did it.
Good point.
Unless it was a note that said like, "Shit, I did this shit." Like he don't know. I'm not speculating.
I'm not speculating. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Yeah. That was perfect. But yeah, man, I was just saying, man. I think Tank did it, and whether it will help, will hurt his numbers, it won't do it, man. Boxing people, you see how they acting now. They want to stand by Tank. They're gonna show up in larger droves to support Tank, and they're gonna come up with some type of conspiracy to why Tank is being crucified 3 times in 3 years, and they're gonna support him. The fight's even bigger if it happens. I don't think it'll affect the numbers at all. I think boxing fans will do what they always do. Our fans in general, they always support. Shit, right now they talking about standing by Kanye and buying his products, but that's a whole other topic. But anyway, man, that's my time.
Hey, look, you was talking the other day about how important the mentality is when we was talking about Teofimo Lopez and how sports psychology is a real thing. But yet you're saying this is probably not going to affect Tank.
No,
he never had helicopters, like he said. He never had helicopters over him like that, over his house like that before. They are now.
I think it will affect him, but not to the point where he gets knocked out. I think his style is he comes in there to knock you out. He looks for you to make a mistake, and he needs 100% focus because he's a littler guy fighting these taller guys. I think it'll affect his ability to knock the other guy out.
Did you say a littler guy?
Smaller guy.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
It'll affect his ability to knock those guys out. It'll make it a tougher fight, put it like that. I think it will affect him to the point where it'll make it a tough fight, but I don't think it will affect him enough to make it where he gets knocked out. I heard a caller say he's going to get knocked out. I'm like, whoa, what indication do you have for that? Shit, he didn't get knocked out the other time he had the charges. Yeah, I think it'll affect him, but it won't affect him that. And if Hector goes in there and pulls out the upset, man, all this pound for pound talk, man, they're gonna have to start sleeping on Hector, man. Hey, not to mention that Hector, he must got a horseshoe in his fucking glove or something. How he always get perfect storms for situations where he could come in and potentially pull off an upset. Like, I feel like this favors him more pulling up an upset or making it a tough fight. Like, damn, that man got some luck. I'm gonna ask that nigga for the lottery number.
All right, bro. You a fool.
All right.
Thanks for calling in. Shout out to the bosses calling. Views by Shawnee said too close to the fight. He needs some time. What you think he need to pull out the fight, Shawnee? Views by Shawnee. He needs to pull out the fight. I don't know if he's gonna do that. I don't see that happening. I don't see anybody advising them to do that neither. They're like, shit, can you fight? You good? You ready? Hey, look, anybody ask you anything about that? Just say no comment. No comment. Don't just remember to say no comment. You're gonna have to keep Kelly Swanson or somebody really close by him the whole time. No comment. Guapo, Tank locked up. Mel injured. Spence injured. Maul lost. No, he ain't lost. He had a back injury. Maul had a back injury. He said not a good start to 2023. Nah, it's not. It's not a good start for 2023. But it's bigger than just PBC. It's about us as fans of this sport too, right? So it's more important than just that. Karma Serene, she said that's a fact. Toxic couples are hella annoying. Man, I had this homeboy. Well, it used to be my homeboy. Yo, I would be at his crib. Yo, we might just be there kicking it. His wife would come home from work. And we'll just be sitting there kicking because we might have got off of work early. We might have got off of work and I just kicked it with him right there before I went to the crib because I live right there near him. Like in walking distance, just walk out the door, right? My man, yo, we'll be over there talking. His wife would come home from work. And he'd be like, hold on, man, I got Alec. I'm listening to this for a second. So he'd be like, and all this stuff, right? But then like, and that would be a good day for them. Now, will be other days where they would be at it like cats and dogs. It's like, old folks saying, right? But like, yo, they was going at it like, motherfucker, blah, blah, blah. Fuck that shit, blah, 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 blah. And bro, and I'll never forget that one day I was sitting there, he said, now see, you keep running your mouth, but if I come in there and bust you in your shit, you gonna be in there crying saying I'm a fucked up nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, where are my keys? Let me get these damn keys. Get the hell up out of here. I was like, bro, yeah, man, shit. I was like, yeah, man, we good. We play Madden another day, bro. Nah, you good, Q? Like, nah, my nigga, I'm not good. I don't want to be a witness to this shit. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be a part of it. And hopefully that shit don't happen. You know what I'm saying? I told homie, because we had this conversation before. He was like, man, you ever had this, you ever yoke your bitch up? You ever slap your bitch? I was like, he said it like just curious because I guess he was having one of them days. We was at work. He was like, I was like, hell no. He said, so what you do? I said, shit, I get the fuck on. I said, I don't even let it escalate to that point. By the time it's gotten to that point, I'm probably not even there. We on the phone arguing. She don't say some shit to make me want to do something, but I ain't there. No, I get the fuck on. He's like, out your own house? I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's definitely. Or I go into another room, lock the door. Being there making some beats or some shit, and there start working on a new record. I was like, I'm not about to be sitting there going back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let it escalate. By the time it got to that, it don't go from this to there so quick for me personally. Cause I just see the writings on the wall. Also, too, sometimes, man, let's keep it a bug. Niggas know what kind of bitches they fucking with, man. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. But guys know what kind of women they're dealing with. Is that better? And vice versa. Women know what kind of dude. You know you dealing with a no self-control type dude. And I ain't talking about Tank Davis in this situation. I'm not talking about him and his lady in this situation. I'm giving you guys a personal anecdote right here. So me personally, I've never been in that situation though. But I told him, I was like, I never hit the girl. You know what I'm saying? Never had to. And so he already knew why I stood on this. So to hear him go off like that and hear them go at it like, yo, like shit, see if I come in there and slap shit out your ass. He might have said again. He might have said that if I come in there and slap your ass, you know what I'm saying? Your ass gonna be in the corner crying, saying I'm a fucked up nigga again. Like, yo, bro, I got to get the hell up out of here, homie. Nah, he wasn't doing like that. I think he really meant he was genuinely trying to figure out like where I was at with. He was like, man, you ever blah, blah, blah. Maybe because they had a situation and he probably did it the night before. And they, while you at work, you getting text messages from your lady or your dude all day, either or, you know what I'm saying? And I think he was, reflective and was just asking me, how do I deal with it? You know what I'm saying? And I just told him, hey, I don't deal with it that way, bro. But we lived like we was neighbors too. You know what I'm saying? So I would see him outside of work. So to hear that shit, to be in there when that, that wasn't just one time. That was one time I heard him say that. But they was always arguing about shit. Like right there in front of company, man. Me and my lady, we don't argue in front of company. She'll give me the solid treatment until somebody leave, or vice versa. But we're not going back at it back and forth and yelling and screaming in front of company.
It never heard of it.
Never heard of that. Hell no, y'all think everything. Y'all might read the room and feel like something ain't cool, something ain't right. But far as me just, hey bitch, blah 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 blah. Nah, bro.
It never heard of it.
Nah, I ain't going out like that. I don't even talk to my lady like that when we, you know what I'm saying? Hell no. Hey, bitch, what the fuck? Man, y'all niggas tripping, bro. I get it, though. Some of y'all ain't liking that shit. Some people like, nah, man. That's what you got to do. Some of y'all, that's what you got to do. I'm sorry, man. I lost some people with that one. They was like, nah, man, fuck. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't with it, yo. Not saying Tank Davis did that. This time. But I'm just not with it, though. I just think in so many ways you can, get out of a, like, yo, the shit is going bad, yo. The shit going bad when you in certain conversations with people. You just either try to talk your way out of it or you just so built on the win. Some people, when they have arguments, it's about the win. It ain't even about being who's right, who's wrong. I can't even admit you right now. Even though you are right, we both know you right. You got me red-handed. Well, if you would have did this, I would have did that. Nah, bruh. Nah, we ain't going with that one. Nah, that's not the way to go. So it's a lot of stuff that need to be said about conflict resolution. And knowing when shit is going left, knowing when, hey, look, don't even try to talk your way out of this shit no more. Like, don't just, you think you're going to talk your way out of, no, it's over, bro. Come back with a fresh head. In the words of Lupe Fiasco, sleep on it. That's why God gives you nights. Sometimes you need to sleep on it. Sometimes you might have to sleep outside your own home somewhere else. Remove yourself. Come or shit, get you a witness, come back with a few witnesses. You get what I'm saying? Because I get it too. Some guys be like, man, I ain't about to leave my house. You're going to cut up all my shit, bleach my clothes, and I get it. I think it's going to be cheaper than bail, though. It might be cheaper than bail, going through the judicial system, lawyers, you know what I'm saying, buying some new shit. And if you come back all your shit fucked up like that, hell yeah. Call the police on our ass. Put a case on that. Like, yo, you broke my 70-inch, you bleached my clothes, you did all this stuff. Yeah. But it's not, I would never tell people like just to go to the violence, yo. Not saying he did that. I'm just talking about, like I said, in my personal situation. I can't do it, homie. Somebody said she is the prize. Shit, your freedom and your sanity should be the prize. That's just me though. He could have slept in the BMW. I slept in less. Come on, fam. Salute. Take this call. The boxing scientist is in the building. What's up, fam?
Yo, what up, man? Yeah, so more things are coming out to light, right? Like today, I heard the phone call from his baby mama, the 911 phone call on another channel, and I gotta tell you, man, it sounds phony, real phony. Like, I don't believe it for 1 second. This man's innocent, but you got a lot of simps and Captain Save-A-Hos over here trying to, throw stones when they live in a glass house. It's like, it reminds me when I was in jail, falsely accused of domestic violence. I had all these paisas, talking shit, saying they were going to beat my ass and this and that. And then I find out most of those fools are in there for the same shit.
Did you say falsely accused?
I was.
I think you kind of confessed last night, my brother, respectfully.
No, I mean...
Yeah, that was a confession.
No, not really, because I explained how it was self-defense. I threw her out. And if that was a man, the cops would not have even taken it seriously.
If it was a man, yeah, you probably could. Yeah, they would have locked him up for like robbery or home invasion. I get it, but you definitely told us you choked the girl out, and you threw her limp body in the middle of the street. You said you pulled her. You know what I'm saying? You was Ray Rice her ass.
Yeah, I threw her out in the street.
She was knocked out.
Where she belongs.
Yeah, that's what you always, and I'm sure you said that to the judge and to the court, because every time you tell me the story, you always say where she belongs. Yeah, I think you confessed last night, bro.
Yeah, well, I guess maybe I could have handled it better, but
Yeah, you said I choked her with one hand, not two hands.
yeah, I only used the one-handed method. So, you know what I mean?
Sorry.
Yeah, but
crazy,
no, but this man is innocent because, you know, have you heard the phone call, Mark?
I played it tonight on the show. At the 11-minute mark of the show.
Oh, I missed it. Okay, but the point is, she is like, you know, frantically saying he's trying to kill me, and it's like, come on, if Tank was trying to kill her, she would be dead right now. She would be.
How do you don't you sound frantic though when somebody's trying to kill you, boxing scientist? You don't call in sounding. Hi, this is Mark. The boxing scientist is trying to kill. No, that ain't how you sound. You be like, oh my God, help! This nigga trying to kill me. What the fuck? Like, that's how you sound, bro. You sound frantic. You don't sound calm when somebody's trying to kill you. I mean, I ain't never had that happen to me personally, but every movie I ever seen, and and I've heard 911 calls. That's how you sound. You sound frantic when you're fighting for your life.
Yeah, but it was like a fake frantic. Come on, like, if he was trying to kill her, look, this man knocks out other grown men for a living. Like, not just any man. He knocks out professional boxers for a living. You don't think he could have, like, knocked her out with one punch if he was really trying to fuck her up?
Also, with that same logic, just to play devil's advocate, he also knows he knows how to spar, right? He's a boxer. He knows where to liver at. He knows how to hit somebody and not hit them all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He know how to do light sparring. He knows what light sparring is. Maybe he did some light sparring.
He just probably did some light sparring, some light body work on her, and she freaked out. You know, she overreacted.
Well, according to the narrative, it's a closed hand slap. So I guess you got your fist closed, but you don't hit them with the knuckles. You kind of just use the palm part when you got your fist closed.
Yeah, like the fingers.
Not even the fingers. Like ball your fist up. You see the palm right there. Maybe that's what that is.
Yeah.
But shit, that's like a martial arts thrust. Like, that's a martial art move. That shit, like, we learned that to hit people with that part of your hand. That bottom palm part right there. That shit hurt too.
Is that what she's saying, or is that what he's saying?
According to the reports, a closed hand slap. That's according to the police report.
Well, okay, so
He's
any pictures?
He's saying he ain't did nothing. He said, look, I wouldn't attack her. And he said, and my daughter, at least, like, I'm not no monster. I read his statement at the 19-minute mark, I believe. So if you want to rewind.
All right. I'll check it out later, but
yeah.
Is there any photographic evidence of her
not yet
bruises?
Not yet, but shit, we just hit 24 hours. Who knows? She might feel the backlash from social media and come out with the pictures. And the pictures but like I said though, man, depending on what side you on this, even if you see the pictures, you can still say, oh, she did that to herself. Well, I don't believe that happened. You know, it's all about who you believe.
It depends, Mark, because, okay, like, when I got accused, they said she said that, okay, the medical report said she had light bruising on one of her eyes. Like, if I would have punched her in the eye, bro, it would have been swollen. It would have been no light bruising. She did that to herself, bro. So if
what?
Same thing over here. Yeah.
Hold up. So I don't think you told me that yesterday. Yesterday, I thought it was just a choke.
It was just a choke.
But
I never struck her. So, like, for her to have light bruising on one of her eyes, she did that to herself. Because I also told you 3 days went by and then she went to the hospital. Like if she was really in critical condition, she would have gone to the hospital ASAP.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? So it was some bullshit, and I smell bullshit here too with Tank, man. Like unless she's really like this big, if she's really fucked up, then yeah, he did it, you know. But I don't think so. I don't think that's what we're looking at here. I think that she's trying to ruin him during the most critical time in his career.
What's her motive?
Women are vindictive, man. I don't know. Maybe she caught him cheating. I mean, couples have problems. You know, we don't know. It's all speculation, but they're very vindictive. I can tell you that.
Okay. Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, you did tell me like the blood vessels in her eyes popped too, though. You did say that happened, right? After she got
in my
choked.
case? Yeah.
So she had the blood vessels popped and bruising, though. How did she get the bruise under her eye?
The middle. I think she probably like did that to herself.
Is it possible that could have happened when you threw her out in the street when her body was limp?
I mean,
possible.
Maybe.
Is it possible?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
I'm just curious.
I doubt it.
Did she land on her face? Did you see where she landed when you threw her in the street? Like, did she? Because her body was limp, like you said, because she had passed out from the one hand choke.
No, she was conscious, but she was just like crawling really slow. You know.
Yeah, that's
and
what you said. You helped her out.
Yeah, because that's what I do. I help people out. You know. So
after
like
you choke them out, with one hand.
Yeah, I just helped her to the door and just like, you know, threw her out. But she didn't like fall on her face or anything.
But you didn't just take her out the door and close the door, like leave her on the door. You took her to the street, right? Like get out my yard and everything.
No, I closed the door.
Okay.
And then I tried to sleep, but I couldn't. I just tried to sleep it off so that I couldn't.
And she was still outside while you sleeping it off?
I tried to sleep it off, but I couldn't.
Was she still outside while you sleeping it off?
Yeah, like she called someone to pick her up, I guess.
And then,
but I just wanted her out because I was trying to sleep, and I wasn't trying to fuck. She was trying to fuck, you know, and I wasn't like I had already fucked her, and I was already done with it, just ready to move on with my life. And
okay,
yeah,
wow, all right, man. This was interesting story, man. And you think you were falsely accused, though? You think you were falsely accused? You don't think you did nothing wrong?
Like I said, I probably could have handled it better. But
Of course you could have. Of course you could have.
Like, what would you have done, Mark, in that situation? Like, she's trying to claw your eyes out. I was sleeping on a mattress, right? At the time, I was renting a room at my friend's house, right? It wasn't even my house, and she was trying to move in there. I was like, no, you can't stay here. Get out. And she wouldn't. And so I got impatient, and I was like, what the fuck? Am I talking Chinese here? Are you not listening to what the fuck I'm saying?
Okay. See all of the escalation right there. Like, you didn't know what kind of person she was. You said this the same girl that was fucking your homeboy first, right?
No, he was trying to get at her. I guess he met her at like a bar or something, and yeah, he brought her over. It was the first time I met her, and you know, I just smashed her. And then the following weekend.
So again,
you know,
he brought a girl to the crib, and you fucked her instead of him. And you fucked her instead of her. I mean, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, instead of him, yeah, because he was supposed to clean the bathroom, but I cleaned it for him, and he didn't bring me my girl.
Oh, hell no.
So
he supposed to bring you. What you mean bring you your girl? Like, he supposed to pick up girls for you?
No. Okay, so like, we had an arrangement because it was three of us, three guys. It was basically like a bachelor pad, and we used to throw parties and shit.
Okay.
And we would take turns cleaning the bathroom. It was his turn.
I'm past the bathroom part. You said he didn't bring a girl home for you that night. You mean he didn't go pick up your actual girlfriend, or he didn't like, yo, you supposed to bring two girls home. You know you supposed to bring two girls home.
It was this one chick that we both knew. We both knew her.
Okay.
And it turns out that this other chick that he brought over, the one I hooked up with, lived on the same street on the same street as the girl I was trying to hook up with. And so he said, you know what? They live right there, close to each other. I'm gonna pick them both up and bring beer. Just clean the bathroom. And I was like, all right, sounds good. I cleaned the bathroom. Because I'm a man of my word. So I kept my end of the bargain, but he didn't.
So where is he at while you smashing on Shorty?
Oh, he took off to like the club or like a bar or something.
Oh, so he did. So look, he didn't bring the one you want, but he brought this one. There you go. He left something for you. What, like, and then when he come back home, you don't beat the girl up.
So the first time the first time I meet her, I smashed her. But then he was there, but I was in my room. But he was like outside. We had like a party, so he was like doing his thing, in the living room or whatever. But then the next week, he just drops her off, man. So I feel like almost like it was a setup. I don't talk to this fool anymore. If I see him, it's on site.
Oh man. Okay. Now let me ask you this. Now I gotta ask you this. Now it's a very personal question. You can choose not to answer if you don't want to, but I gotta ask. Was there any drugs involved?
No.
No weed. Just y'all just drinking beer, smoking cigarettes is what you're telling me. No weed,
Not even
little powder, little cocaine.
Maybe some weed, but definitely not cigarettes. Definitely not no hard drugs or anything.
So a little weed.
Maybe, yeah, maybe,
right? Maybe,
yeah.
Maybe it was a little something mixed in with the weed a little bit, like some really strong weed. You know what I'm saying? This don't just sound like a night of I was just drinking water and beer and had a cigar.
So when the actual incident happened, I had come back from another party at another house. I'm in my room sleeping, trying to sleep because I'm drunk. I got the spins, and then she goes in there. She goes in my room because I didn't have a lock in my room, so she just like opened the door and starts hanging her clothes. She starts hanging her clothes in my closet, Mark, and she comes in with like a bag of clothes. And
what kind of girl is this that don't have no crib though, or is she like where she trying to move in with a guy that she just met, like in a bachelor pad with other guys? Like, was she like a dope fiend or something?
No, like, she just liked to party too much, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, she just wanted to stay there and shit. And I told her, like, you can't stay here. It's not my house.
All right.
And
from there, it goes to you go to sleep, and as you waking up, she just wanted to have sex. You say no, and now she's trying to fight you.
Yeah, like it escalated to the point where she lunged at me like
lunged at you.
Yeah, and yeah, like some sort of a feral cat, and was trying to claw my eyes out, and I I tripped.
You tripped
on
and
the
fell
mattress
from the scratch. How you trip on the? Oh, so the mattress is on the floor. I got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so
is it an air mattress or like a regular mattress?
It was just like a regular spring mattress, single mattress.
No box spring or nothing, just the mattress.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And then so she's on top of me, and she's heavier than me. And so
how
like,
heavy? Like how heavy? Like thick girl heavy or precious heavy? At
At the time, I I was slim. I was very slim. I was like 150 in
Okay,
shape.
you're a welterweight. Okay, you're a little welterweight on fight night. All right. And she was what? Cruiserweight?
She was like 15 pounds, probably heavier than me, bro.
Oh shit. So okay.
15, 20, maybe even 20 pounds heavier.
Oh man, so she out your weight class, right? So you felt you had to fight for your life.
She had Titanic tits. You know what I mean?
Titanic tits.
And
okay.
Yeah.
Iceberg. I got you.
Yeah. So I had to grab. I just my instinct told me, defend myself. I just grabbed her by the neck and I turned over on top of her, and she kept trying to claw my eyes out. I told her, calm the fuck down. And I guess I was like squeezing on her neck or whatever, heat of the moment and shit. And like, yeah, she tried to get my hand off of her. She stopped trying to scratch me and went for my hand and tried to get it off of her. And then like her arms went limp, and that's when I was like, oh shit, I'm not trying to kill this bitch, no.
Right. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be very bad, sir.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if I would have killed her.
Yeah. So her body goes limp with the one hand choke.
The one hand method, yeah.
Stop saying one. Yo, stop saying method, bro. Stop saying the one.
Well, I'm not.
All the reason I'm laughing because it's crazy. You keep saying the one hand method as in like you do this all the time. Like sometimes I use the one hand method. Sometimes I use the rear naked choke. Sometimes I use the eye gouge. Like stop saying method. Yo.
Okay.
Like you do this all the time and like come on, man.
Yeah.
Like. Yo, one hand method is crazy, son. Yo, I can't hold it in. I'm sorry, yo. That nigga keeps saying.
All right, well,
the one hand method.
The point is, whatever.
Am I the only one out there that think this story is like, oh my god? Am I the only one that's somebody in the chat? If you agree, put B in bullshit if you think I'm making something out of nothing. But hearing him keep saying, yes, the one hand method. He sounds proud of it, or he sounds like, I do this all the time, man. Ain't nothing to choke nobody. I didn't use the two hand method. I didn't use the rear naked choke. I didn't use the headlock. That nigga
What if I say one handed technique? Is that better?
That's even bad. No, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Oh, that's even worse. I think one hand technique is even worse. Cause now you sound like a professional. Yeah, you sound like you got a black belt now, bro. Oh my god, like I got a black belt in beating up bitches. That's what I do. It's the boxing scientist. It's the beat a bitch scientist. It's the beat a bitch scientist. Yo. Oh man, why did we do this lives like this, man? Yeah, don't call it technique. Bro, you choked the girl, man. You choked the lady. Her body went limp. Boxing science. Ain't nothing funny about that. But you find a way to make the story very funny, though. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I know it's not domestic violence is not funny, but man, you got a way of telling the story, bro. The beat a bitch scientist. There we go. Put it up. Go ahead. You said you felt bad. You ain't never said you felt bad, bro. Every time you tell this story, you be like, I threw her in the streets where she belongs.
Oh, yeah, no.
Why does she belong in the streets? She didn't do nothing wrong. She just liked you. She wanted to move in with you. She wanted you to be her boo. She was trying to give you some ass. You said no. You should have fucked her. You should have wanted to just fuck. You know what I'm saying? Should have just wanted to fuck.
Psycho, man. She's psycho.
But you already been fucking her before. Look, you already know she's psycho. That's the problem. You shouldn't even be fucking with her if you already knew she's psycho. Also, if you know she's psycho, you don't tell the psycho person no to their face. You tell her, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, hell yeah, go ahead, sleep over. Yeah, bitch, move in. Wake up in the morning, have the deputies or somebody already there, have your roommate, everybody all in there. Her shit is already outside. Yeah, you don't try to deal with that on your own right there in the moment, homie. But yeah, go and pipe her down real quick. That's what she want. Nigga, you like women, don't you?
No, you're right. You're right. I should have handled it
You
differently.
answer that question. You like women, right?
Of course.
You already smashed the girl before, according to your story, right?
Yeah, one. I only smashed her once.
Okay. When did you find out she
And
was psycho?
I pulled out and
Pulled out. Hold on. You didn't wear a condom?
Nah.
Oh, nigga. That's the problem. You fucking the bitch raw you just met. That's the problem, dummy. That's why she thinks she about to move in. She don't let you go up there raw. She don't give you all the good herpes, nigga. Damn. You know what I'm saying? You thought the shit was wet. She just scratched all the scabs off before you came into the room. Hold up. Come on, put a case on it, man. Shit, I can't believe you did that. Bro, so you don't even know this chick and you raw dogging her on the first night and you wonder why she trying to move in with you? Come on, bro. Hey, look, for comedic purposes only, homie, I'm gonna need you to hold this one. Hold up. The hell is wrong with this nigga, man? No wonder she trying to move in. You her girl, you her boyfriend now. Okay, you all the walls. Okay, you all the walls. First night, raw dog. Oh yeah, she ain't got nowhere to stay neither, nigga. Oh yeah, she moving in with you. She got a boyfriend. She got a boyfriend today. You don't fuck the raw. She gave you some head. You eat the pussy?
Yeah, but I don't see it that way though, man.
Y'all went all the way out. Y'all 69 and everything. Y'all did a 69.
No, I just hit it doggy style.
Doggy style, raw dog on the doggy style.
Yeah, I was just like grabbing her on her tits, you know, because she has big tits.
So you raw doggy style, you reaching around, grabbing them big ass titties, busting her down, and you wonder why she think she about to be your girlfriend. Nigga, what? No, yeah, you her boyfriend now. Hell is wrong with you? Why you, bro? Don't be out here raw dogging girls you just met. What's wrong with you?
No, I was younger. I was in my 20s.
Nigga, that's grown. Younger is 14 and 15, 16. You might have did some shit like that when you were a kid. Bro, you in your 20s. The hell is wrong with you? Tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this shit fell out your pocket. You lying, man. Smitty,
no,
man.
I mean, I was wrong. I was definitely playing Russian roulette, you know what I mean?
Bruh. Nigga, you playing A's roulette. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, look, don't go into no room playing no Russian roulette. Your ass won't speak in Russian when you walked in that bitch. Don't start speaking Russian once you get in the room. Hell is wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
I'm a lot wiser now. I
can't tell. You don't indicted yourself on the last two episodes. Up here.
No, because
man, you know people gonna look at you like a woman beater from now on, Boston scientists. Don't nobody, bro. You the one hand method, the one hand technique, sounds like you do it all the time. You don't sound like you even take any responsibility for your role in any of this shit, bro.
I felt bad. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like as soon as I closed the door and she was out, I did feel bad. I actually had like a single tear rolling down my face, and then
oh my god, did you say you had a single, bro? See, man, you clowning, bro. This nigga crazy as hell, man. This nigga said I had one single tear. Now, why you didn't use that one single tear to open that door back up and say, you know what? That was wrong. I shouldn't have choked you out with the one hand method or the one hand technique, also known as the one hand technique, and let the blood vessels in your eyes pop. Notice your body go limp as you're trying to crawl to the door. Now I grab you by your hair and your throat. What you say you grabbed her by her hair, right?
Yeah.
And you drug her outside. And you know she got big tits, so she crawling, and the big tits are dragging on the ground. So you drugging her by her hair, big tits on the ground, dragging, fucking up all the areolas for the next nigga. And
yeah.
And then you close the door. You got one tear.
Yeah, I think she got rug burn like on her tits.
Oh man, I'm disappointed in you, boxing scientists. You got to do better, man. So who are you dating now?
Oh, right now I'm just focused on money. I'm not dating anyone. I'm just focused on, cause like I said, that shit set me back.
No. You was
financially a
dating
lot.
somebody because the other day you was talking to, you was at work drinking beer. You was like, yeah, I'm up here at the Fort Live drinking beer. When I leave here, I'm going to get some ass.
I mean, I mess around sometimes, but as far as like as a date, as a like relationship, no, I'm not in a relationship. No.
Okay, good. That's good.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna let you go, Boss Sanj. You got anything else you want to say, man? This was one of the this was wow. This was an interesting story.
Yeah, I hope it was enlightening.
Part two. It's part two.
I just told my story so that people can learn how to avoid these situations.
I thought you was teaching people how to do the one hand method.
I cannot show anyone that technique. No.
Please don't. But go ahead.
Yeah, but seriously, like, you know, this could happen to anybody. You know, I wasn't. I'm just a regular guy, you know, and it happened to me. And when I was in there was a lot of people just like me in there. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. You find yourself behind bars because of stuff like this, and you know that's why all these guys that are talking shit about Tank Davis, hopefully it doesn't happen to them, because if it does, then they'll understand what I've been trying to say. Don't pass judgment. You know, I think he's innocent.
All right, thanks for calling in, Boss Sanchez.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
God bless.
All right.
Wow. Good call. Good call. Shout out to the homie. Wow. Shit. Anybody got any comments on that? Anybody want to call in about that last call? Somebody said it took him 15 years to master the way. Yo, that shit is crazy. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, what the? First off, let me just say this.
Hold up, damn, Reggie calling the other line too. Hold up, damn, you and Reggie calling at the same time. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. You go first, and I got.
Me and this nigga has no affiliation. Matter of fact, he need to change himself to the domestic fucking merchant of death or some shit. Like, this nigga is the nigga from Taken. Like, what the fuck? This nigga got a one arm, one tear method. Like, goddamn, like this nigga gonna do a breakdown of Tank hitting this girl like, oh, this nigga's a rookie. You're supposed to give a CPR after you knock her out to keep the heart beating at 3 times elevation. Like, this nigga is fucking wild, man. Yeah. He's trying to make himself seem like the villain. He was like, yes, you scratched my face. And then I choked the bitch. I was like, hey, I don't want to kill the bitch, but then I throw her outside. And one single tear fell from my eyes. I fucking died laughing.
Yo,
this nigga's cutthroat, bro. This nigga is beating the DoorDash window for forgetting the straw, bro. This nigga is fucking wild, bro. Like, I can't believe that story just happened, man. I'm gonna timestamp the shit out of that shit. That shit is epic, bro. Oh man.
I think I timestamped when he called. I've been trying to timestamp everything, man, tonight. Trying to do it in real time.
That nigga said one arm method, bro. I fucking died. I'm gonna let Reggie get his bars off, but I just had to call and get that shit off my chest.
Stay right there, because I got another topic.
All right.
And y'all got time, I'll keep y'all on for that. Matter of fact, I might drop a link for that main topic, and then we close it out.
All right, I just pull up on the link there.
All right, cool. All right. Reg, give me your take on this call, man.
I told y'all from the first time this nigga called, and y'all thought I was wrong for telling y'all the truth about this nigga. That motherfucker is crazy, man. And whatever city this fool lived in, the police department may want to open a case on this motherfucker.
That got bodies under the floor. He might have bodies under the floorboards or some shit.
Hey, on the real, they better go search that fucking house and tear that motherfucker all the way down, because there's some women up under some floorboards in that house. He wasn't just cleaning that bathroom. I got other speculation as to why he was cleaning that bathroom. There was some blood evidence around that motherfucker, man. This is where the police always fell when these psychopaths is killing motherfuckers, man. This nigga thinks nothing wrong with that shit. and then this nigga got method. That's how you know that nigga killer, man. Then you told him to change the wording. That nigga just turns to technique, man.
Bro, I'm gonna let you know. Did we let go? Yo, Reg, you still there?
What you saying?
Okay, I think I blacked out again. I froze a second. Hey, look, Reg. I don't believe his story a little bit, bro. I think he definitely used the two-hand method. I think he definitely grabbed that girl by her hair and threw her ass out. Cause the story don't change a little bit since yesterday. Yesterday it was his house. Today it was like it was a bachelor pad, and it was just, you know, story don't change. Story's evolving a little bit more. Who knows how a story might change tomorrow?
That nigga don't want to tell you he was living in an abandoned house full of his smoker homies. I told you this motherfucker crazy. I knew that shit from hearing that fool when he talked. He sound crazy when he called now, man. Them drugs is still sprinkling through his system, man. He ain't cleared out, man. That nigga crazy, man.
Nah, he told me he called at work, like he be on the forklift and shit, and you know he drink at the job. He was like, man, fuck it, I get to drink at the job.
Man, that nigga work at homie rescue. You know they got a bunch of them programs in LA where ex-gang members and felons to go work.
That's what it's called, homie rescue.
Yeah, he's working one of them companies and shit. Niggas
I mean,
drinking on the job.
He did plead. He did cop and plead to them charges, so he did have to. You know, he does have a record. He said it was hard for him to get a job, but I like homie, man. Calling in. I always like to hear different stories. I don't want to make people uncomfortable about calling in. Like, damn, they gonna pick on me. But shit, man.
Crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I need to get fucking 411 on him because I got to avoid that nigga. But I know he fuck around and put the choke method on me and shit. I gotta protect my neck, man. It's crazy, man.
One hand method. No. You a man. He gonna use two hand method for you.
Oh shit, man. We got a fucking killer on the line, man. Just watch when it's breaking news in LA when they up under that house that nigga was living in. I guarantee there's some bitches missing that's up under that house. Police, give me my tip money. I done tipped y'all off to this nigga.
Yo, that's crazy. All right, man. Yo, that's crazy. I'm gonna play this clip of Derrick James talking about this Terence Crawford shit, man. And I'm gonna drop the link so y'all can join the panel and give me y'all take on that, and we're gonna close it out after that. All right.
All right, for sure.
My man. All right, cool. All right, let's move forward, man. Let me play this. Yo, let me see what they said in the chat. He said they let this nigga operate a machine. Yeah, man. Somebody said forklifts and liquor don't mix. Nah, you don't mix the forklift with the liquor. You mix the Coca-Cola. I think he had rum and coke. I think he had rum and coke with the forklift. Somebody said he used his mind. I think he's trolling the man. I think he's trolling, man. I want to believe he's trolling and he's just entertaining. He like to call in, fuck with me on the show. I think because even at the end right there, he started making some other joke. He was like, yeah, I couldn't like the one tear part, like that's when I was like, okay, this guy's entertaining, man. He just trying to yeah. Funny shit though. Good shit. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. You know they're gonna try to cancel me for this. You are laughing at the woman being abused. I was like, this imaginary woman? Come on, bro. I ain't about to cry for the imaginary woman. I think you're just joking. Yeah, somebody said put a few cases on that nigga. Please pass out his photograph before the meet and greet. Mark the same way we treat sexual predators, right? Gotta watch all the ladies at the meet and greet after hearing this shit. Somebody said, what was he thinking if only I choke her with the one hand method, I won't get a charge for murder, right? Somebody said he used his one arm method on the forklifts. He messing those pallets up. Reggie said, I believe his crazy ass. He said Boston scientist, I'm sorry, the Boston scholar. Yeah, y'all names are very close. People gonna think that's you one day, bro. They were like, yo, this the dude say he beat up the bitch. We believe Tank is innocent. He said, we believe Tank is innocent. He definitely beats bitches. Yeah, there's a difference between you believing Tank is innocent, but this guy definitely. He said, AJ, he said, DC in the house. What up, homie? What's popping? Yeah, I want to believe homie was trolling. Let me go to this next one. I'm looking at the clock. I want to move forward with this rest of this little bit right here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me find this clip. Where we at? Bear with me. Sorry, man. I had some technical difficulties tonight. I'm froze up. So let's fast forward. This is Derrick James. He's going to do this interview with Brian Custer, and they are talking about what went wrong with his take on the Terence Crawford negotiations, right? I took issue with this on a couple fronts because Derrick James is saying a couple things that I think it sounds good, but at the same time, he's double talking. 1 minute he'll say Crawford event did bad, and then the next breath he'll say, well, I don't know. I had somebody else tell me that. I don't know for certain. So you can't speak on it then, right? And say his event did bad. Also, he's going to talk about, and you think one way of yourself, but the market is showing that you ain't worth that. Well, that's not true. You know, the market, what you get paid and what people in your position get paid is the market. Example, an NFL quarterback, right? They have a market rate for those quarterbacks. That's why they talking about like guys who ain't even winning. You got guys who ain't even playing. Like, what's the guy who had all them charges and he paid the women off? Then the NFL suspended him for a year. Somebody will know his name. Is it Deshaun Watson? Is it Watson? Is it Deshaun Watson? Deshaun Jackson? Not Deshaun Jackson. It might be Watson. But homeboy ain't even playing. But the market says you get paid this much. You get what I'm saying? Once you get paid that's what the market said you was worth. So that's where I'm at with that. But I'll play Derrick James. We're gonna play this and we're gonna react to it. Let me do this. Let me put this shit on the screen so y'all will know what I mean, and we'll go from there. Boom, boom, boom. I just had it. There we go. Unpin. Let's get it.
You got word, hey, Bud Crawford fight is off. Bud Crawford's going to fight Avanesyan.
I think it was very upsetting, but at the same time, I think that you have to just brush it off, man. Just keep it moving. I mean, I think that you really, something you hope for, you want it, you don't get it, it's okay. I mean, it's life. I mean, these are two very successful young men. And listen, not getting what they want is a part of life. And sometimes I think that on this level, you generally always get what you want because everybody's around you telling you what you want and they like pacifying whatever you want. But I think that at the same time, with this one, we didn't get it. Keep it moving.
Were you, and I'm talking about as a camp, disheartened when you heard Bud's rationale where he had said, hey, look, I felt like they kept putting the fight off. I said I wanted to fight this year. They wanted to make the fight in 2023, and I'm going where I'm gonna get paid, and I'm gonna fight this year.
Well, I think that.
Let's see if he addressed that directly.
I think that one of the reasons, what the funniest thing about it is,
he's moving it already. Tell us what's funny.
To never fight to be at this level, never really truly fight on a big pay-per-view fight card.
He didn't answer. He's not answering what the question was. Look, I want to fight this year. These guys are moving the goalposts back. Let's hear the question again. Let's hear if we answer.
Where he had said, hey, look, I felt like they kept putting the fight off. I said I wanted to fight this year. They wanted to make the fight in 2023, and I'm going where I'm gonna get paid, and I'm gonna fight this year.
Well, I think that
fight this year, get paid. All right, and they putting the fight off.
I think that one of the reasons, what the funniest thing about it is, to never fight to be at this level, never really truly fight on a big pay-per-view fight card, right? Is to not really understand the business aspect of it. And I think that to build a fight.
Keep in mind, Derrick James also said, I don't get into the business, man. I just train the fighter. But now he's talking about the business. But I'm just trying to be fair. He said, I don't do the business. I just get into the fighter. And Bud has fought on pay-per-view before.
Is what makes the fight. And so what happened when you see him take this other fight?
He said the build up to the fight is what make the fight. The Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight has already been built up. It's been built up. It's been built up for years.
And not build the fight and see you don't get like he gets what he wants, but the promoters as a whole don't get what they want.
He doesn't know what the promoters wanted, and he doesn't know. He doesn't know that for a fact. He don't know what they wanted. According to them, they are happy with the performance.
Right? You don't put up millions of dollars to lose millions of dollars, right? So I think that's the part of life that he really doesn't truly understand as a.
He said the part of he's telling Terence Crawford he don't know about life. Did you hear that? Said this the part of life he don't understand. He telling the man about life. All right, let's go. Play some more of this.
As a fighter and not a businessman. Because as a businessman, you have to build. I mean, you've been part of these big shows and you see what we have to do. You travel out to Dallas, you travel here, you travel there. And it's like press conference, media. I mean, all access or whatever. Everything to build the fight.
Terence has done that though. He did. He's done an all access with Deshaun Porter. Done an all access before. It's not his first time doing that before. Like he did a lot of media for this David Avanesyan fight. A lot. Even did it on Showtime. That's the first time we ever seen him do interviews on Showtime promoting his fight. I don't even think the Showtime did one for Sean Porter. It was just ESPN press conference, if I'm not mistaken. Because it was just them. But they didn't do no Showtime interviews for it. So I just thought the kid was all over the place. He did 2 Matt Skellerman interviews. Did the Porter way. He did who else? He did Ariel Hawani. He did Kay Abdo. He did the DAZN podcast with Akim Barak, Brian Custer. I mean, it was a lot of interviews, man. It was a lot.
If you see in his uneducated,
called Terence Crawford uneducated. Damn.
Perspective of what he thought boxing is, he got the fight, but he was the only winner, not the promoter. So they thought, you know what I mean? So I think that.
How do you know that? Because you can't know that unless you know how much money they put up. Like for their venue, for everything, how much money did they clear in concessions, merch, pay-per-view? You can't say the promoter took a loss if you don't know what the overhead was, what the gross profit was. Yeah, that's a lot to say without. That's a very bold statement to say without the information, which he's gonna tell you in a second. I don't have the information.
And at the same time, I think that if you were to go into negotiations now with those numbers.
What numbers? He don't even know the numbers. Watch this.
You have no leg to stand on. That fat Joe.
But he already wasn't getting a leg to stand on anyway. He wasn't, he already was just getting a flat rate. It's not like, well, y'all gonna go less than 65-35? It's gonna be less.
So yesterday's price is not today's price.
Like, so do you guys want the undisputed? You want the guy to take less than 65-35 now, it sounds like. That's a bold thing to say. That's crazy. You want the guy to take less than 65-35? You want him to take less than that? All right.
Because what we assume.
Now, and he's talking about the price. Keep in mind, Derrick James is the same guy who said, man, I don't get into negotiations and all that stuff. I'm just a trainer, man. I'm just the guy to hold the mitts. That's what he said.
Yesterday was an assumption, but today is a fact.
How is it a fact if you don't know the numbers?
And you can't come up in my face talking to me about this or that, and that's what you're doing. So I think that it was like
if somebody paid them $10 million, that means something, right? That arena wasn't empty. Y'all never even heard of BLK Prime until Terence Crawford. Some of y'all did, but most of y'all never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
But you know who it is now. They said they plan on putting on 6 events in 2023. You don't do that if you just had a terrible flop with Terence Crawford, right? If they trying to put on 6 events next year. Let's go.
I mean, it was unnecessary for him to find out, because you can go through life believing you're something in particular, and that's cool because you believe it's who you are for yourself, right?
Yo, he asked one question. Derrick James went on a run, bro. Derrick James went going on a tangent. He don't normally talk this much like this. Off of one question, yeah, he been sitting on this shit. He's talking about Terence Crawford ain't that dude he think he is. Listen to this.
Right? But when somebody tells you no, you are 15,000, whatever the numbers were, because I don't really know what they were.
Okay, boom, checkmate. You can't put these assertions out there and then say I don't even know what the numbers are. He's talking like he has the information.
I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But he don't have the information. He sound like he watches Reggie's show or something, or he just watches YouTube people. Like, these are YouTube narratives. I expect Derrick James to be more responsible in the delivery of his message, given his position. But he literally just said, I don't know.
No, you are 15,000, whatever the numbers were, because I don't really know what they were. I just heard about it. My brother sent me some stuff. So we think about.
He said somebody said
that's who you are now.
He said somebody sent him some stuff, and he's like, well, that's who you are now.
So you can't come and talk about, but you can't, no, that's who you are. I'm a ref.
So do y'all want the belt or not? Do y'all want to get undisputed? Because all of this stuff is talking about giving Terence an offer, sounds to me less than the alleged 65-35, no guarantee, no, you know what I'm saying? That's it. And then it sounds like he said, we're going to do less. You're going to get less than that now for going out there, packing out Omaha, and getting a spectacular knockout. You get less money to get undisputed for the fight for these 3 belts. Do they want to get undisputed or not? Because now it ain't even talking about, like, it's like talking about now we want to give you less money for going out there and getting the fight. Like it sounds like they want to punish him. You get what I'm saying, for not waiting.
You are.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't hide behind the machine of ESPN and Bob Arum. That's a machine, right? But they still really didn't promote pay-per-view fights. They had pay-per-view fights. They didn't truly promote, but I think now he's by himself. I think it's something totally different.
Do you think they'll fight eventually?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that it may not happen because, remember,
I don't know. It may not happen. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't know.
His perspective of who he is something totally different than those numbers say. And those things are not going to add up.
So now he can't get the 65-35 no more because he was able to go off and get a fight and get paid. He can't even get the 65-35 now. The 80-20 was real the whole time. But they want to do 70-30 now.
And he shouldn't think any less of himself. But in reality, we have to understand what the market says.
The market says we offering you $10 million. The only people I hear that say it's not is niggas on YouTube. Everybody else in the business said it was. That I've heard. I'm just saying, so that's what the market said he was worth $10 million. Guaranteed. And Derrick James is saying he shouldn't think less of himself, but the market says he's less than what he thinks he is, even though he just cashed that check.
In reality, we have to understand what the market says.
But you don't know. That's the thing. Everything he said before that part and after that part is null and void. The key part is he said, I don't even know. I mean, some brothers sent me some stuff. Sound like they sent us some YouTube videos.
And the market says no.
Is it disappointing?
Why Derrick James didn't say the 10 million was fake? For all the people said the 10 million was fake.
When I'm talking about for the sport of boxing, that fight like that doesn't happen, especially if you look over and you say, man, Tank and Garcia gets made. God, this
right.
For fight fans, this would have been phenomenal.
Right.
Phenomenal for the sport.
That's why you see like one fight can be made, one fight can be made. Like Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder was made. right? Or Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was made. But this fight was not able to be made. Why is that?
Oh, don't say that. Now, a good interviewer out, and Brian Custer is, but Brian Custer should have pushed back with what Errol said years ago. Terence was on the wrong side of the street. He said, why'd I fight you when I could take the easy route? As in, these fights were easy to get made. Because some people say he meant easy route, like as in those guys were lesser opposition. But the supporters would say, no, he meant easy as in the fights were easy to get made. And they was on the other side of the street. You know, Terence on the wrong side of the street. He on the wrong, bro, that's all we've been hearing for years. And now we got Derrick James up here saying why the fight couldn't get made when Terence was on Top Rank. Knowing that PBC already told us, we never made him an offer. We know Errol said he's on the wrong side of the street. Like, this ain't Martin Nash saying this stuff. Derrick James is tripping right here, bro. This is wild. Listen to this.
Is it disappointing when I'm talking about for the sport of boxing that fight like that doesn't happen, especially if you look over and you say, man, Tank and Garcia.
Like, I've been saying, bro, he's gonna bring up the examples I've been saying for years. Go.
See, it gets made. God, this for fight fans, this would have been phenomenal.
Right.
Phenomenal for the sport.
That's why you see like one fight can be made, one fight can be made. Like Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder was made, right? Or Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was made. But this fight was not able to be made. Why is that?
Why is that? Why is that? You know how long bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. He's going about it as if Spence been calling out Bud and saying, yo, Terence Crawford, I want to fight you. 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 That's not what's been happening. The man been saying he ain't fought nobody. He on the wrong side of the street. Get a belt. All of it. Come on, bro. Now Derrick James, years later, after the first time they go into negotiations. This is the first time they went into negotiations for this fight. And he up there saying why this didn't happen. Derrick James, I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed. This guy is skipping. He's leaving years out of the equation. He's skipping years of back and forth on Twitter, years of calling people out in the when they fought, they called each other out in the alley. Y'all remember that shit when they met up like the Black Ken and Ryu? Come on, Derrick James. That's not fair, bro. That is crazy. Like he said Wilder and Tank happened. Ryan Garcia. Look, Bud even brought this up years ago. He said, I fought a PBC fighter before. He fought Molina. He said they let me fight who they wanted to let me fight. They ain't let me fight those big names over there. Yeah. Let's play some more of this shit. Let's go.
In all three of those scenarios, there were one individual, one company in kind, right? It was, PBC.
Top Rank and PBC.
So to say the PBC doesn't work with all these other people.
And Queensberry. Queensberry was in it too on this second fight. I think Frank Warren was involved. Frank Warren and Top Rank.
It's asinine because you saw him work with other people. Right? Golden Boy, they work together. Right?
And there's some people who said that PBC.
And to be fair, Steven Espinoza, we already played it, is on record as saying, why would we do business with Golden DAZN? Why we would do them? He said, we don't need them. They was in an advantageous position before and they didn't want to work with us. So why would we work with them now for this Tank and Ryan fight? We can do the fight by ourselves. But after this Crawford shit fell apart, now all of a sudden they can do the Tank and Ryan in a collaborative joint. But they wasn't trying to do that before. We've had people on the show saying Al Heyman almost dropped the ball on that.
PBC was the reason. There's a narrative out there that's the reason why this fight didn't get made.
But then at the same time, he worked with they promoted the fight with Tyson Fury twice. They promoted the fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. So what is that about?
So but what about all the years in between that when we wanted to see the fight? Derrick James never said none of this. He never said none of this. He was like, I ain't in the business, man. I don't know. If they fight, they fight. If they don't, they don't. I'm just the guy to hold the mitts. Gary Russell fought Loma. It's been a lot of fights over there, back and forth co-promotions. They never tried to make this fight before. And Derrick James knows that. Everybody in the sport knows this is the first time they've been in negotiations. How do we know that? Because the vice president of communications from PBC came on the internet and told the world.
So is it really that situation? I mean, that's what you gotta question. I mean, so I don't think it is.
Have you found yourself not only as a trainer, but sometimes when you guys,
this is the last segment right here, then we're gonna open it up.
As a trainer, you guys got to be like psychologists, you got to be everything. Like, you knew Errol wanted this fight so bad, you have to say, hey, look, I still need you engaged. I still, don't worry about it. We still got other things to.
Right. I mean, no, I don't think I have to do. I think that I do. I mean, everything I do is from it's like a psychological perspective, because you got to know how to engage with the fighter, right? And know how to interact with them in the sense where you don't rub anybody the wrong way, and vice versa, they don't rub you the wrong way. But I think that's just a relationship. But I think that, no, I mean, I didn't have to inspire. I might have to motivate just because he.
Hey, look, shout out to somebody say, yep, Spence said, I'm going to collect all the belts first. The whole campaign, thank you, bro. The whole campaign was called Strap Season. Wasn't trying to fight this guy back then. Stop it. Then that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no disrespecting this guy. I ain't called him out his name. I ain't got to disrespect these fighters. I ain't got to say duck. No, he had a plan. Spence had his own plan. And everybody knew it. People, man, come on, bro. Thank you, bro. Perfect example. Null and void with all of that shit. The whole campaign was called Strap Season. Switched the campaign from man down to Strap Season. Going belt chasing. But it was some bag chasing too, like Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia. Money grabs, but that's okay. Get your money. I ain't hating. But let's not act like we've been trying the whole, since Gary Russell fought Loma, or what, since Tyson Fury and Wilder, when they did that collabo, we've been trying to do a collabo. No, that's not true. Everybody was known about leaving Bob Arum. That was the whole point.
Listen, these are young men, and men really don't like to show their emotions, right? So you don't really know. You may not get the truth about a situation, but at the same time,
let's hear that again.
It's like a psychological perspective, because you got to know how to engage with the fighter, right? And know how to interact with them in the sense where you don't rub anybody the wrong way, and vice versa, they don't rub you the wrong way. But I think that's just a relationship. But I think that, no, I mean, I didn't have to inspire him. I didn't have to motivate just because he's. I mean, now listen, these are young men, and men really don't like to show their emotions, right? So you don't really know. You may not get the truth about a situation, but at the same time, hey, man, you live life, you don't get what you want, you keep it moving.
You hear him? He's talking about his fighter right there. He talking about her. He's talking about dealing with his fighter psychology. They young guys,
like to show their emotions, right? So you don't.
Yeah, you don't know the emotion. You don't know what they're going through. All right. Let's open it up. Anybody want to call in on this topic? I didn't realize it was going to take me that long. Shit, I only got about 15 minutes. Let me see. Anybody want to call in or join the panel? I'll let y'all give me y'all take on this interview real quick, one at a time. Let's get it. Boom, boom, boom. So the phone lines are open for 469-217-66. Derrick James disrespects Terence Crawford all through this whole segment, man. Said the man don't know about life. He don't know about business. I think he said he don't watch boxing, so maybe he forgot Terence Crawford fought on pay-per-view a couple times. But he said Terence Crawford never fought on pay-per-view. He don't know about doing an all access. I've seen an all access with Terence Crawford and Sean Porter, so I know you've done that before. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar, talk to me.
You know a nigga finna give you some bullshit when they give you a disclaimer before they present their facts. He tells you, "Oh, I'm just the guy to hold the mitts," and then he shows us why he's just the guy to hold the mitts. While Errol Spence went like, "Hey, come in negotiations with us." He don't know. Like he's saying, a guy who made $10 million wasn't a smart move because the promoters didn't get their money back. So now we worried about promoters' revenue. That's the most stupidest shit I've ever heard. Like, man, Derrick James is a phenomenal coach, hell of a coach. But as far as the boxing shit, he should do what he's always did: be silent about these subjects. Because, I mean, he makes Errol Spence look more bad, even when he's talking about, the fighters never show their emotions. Bomac don't have these problems out of Bud. Bomac knows he speaks for Bud. I mean, he don't speak for Bud, and he knows that when he says something on Bud's behalf, people are going to take it at face value. He don't have the same problems as Derrick James. They asked him, was he gonna move up at the press conference after the fight? They both looked at each other. You know why? Because they in sync. Like they know that something that comes. They camp is stronger. Let me say that they're more put together. They're like Andre Ward and Jay Prince. Like they to that level as far as them being in sync with the business aspect and the boxing aspect. I think Derrick James is foolish. I think what he said was foolish. With all of this is based off of something somebody sent him. So he didn't look at the opposing. He didn't look to see if it was true. He didn't fact check it or anything. He just took it and ran with it. Mark's favorite word: confirmation fucking bias. Man, this guy's he done fucking lost it.
Go ahead, Porto.
What up? What's going on, Mark? Shit. I mean, Derrick makes some good points. I mean, I don't know too much about the business. I really don't care. I just want to see him fight. But I mean, either or doesn't bring in a lot of pay-per-view numbers. So
what was his good points?
I mean that that he didn't sell that much with Avanesyan.
How much did he sell?
120.
Is that the exact number?
That's the number I got from the press release.
Okay, I didn't see that press release. I heard it was rumored.
No, it was a press release that I got it from. That's from it was actually released by Chris Cyborg.
Okay, I saw her say something about how many people were in the building, and I saw her.
It's a whole press release. I could give you the link if you want to put it up on the screen.
Look me up.
I got you.
So according to her, did 120, right? I've heard about 125. I've also heard 5,000.
I've heard a bunch of those numbers. Yeah,
like Derrick James is running with the 15,000.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it didn't take. I mean, it doesn't take that long to find the press release that came out, because it even shows that it broke the record for the state of Omaha for a boxing match. I think it sold almost 15,000 tickets.
I think that broke the record for Terence Crawford. I think.
Oh, really?
He broke a record for himself. I don't know if that's the biggest one ever in the state, but I know that they said that was the biggest one for him. So
let's see. It says, smashes Nebraska boxing attendance record with tickets sold.
Okay, biggest one. How many?
14,360.
14,360.
The event becomes the state of Nebraska's highest attended fight.
Okay. So if that's a success for them, who is Derrick James to say the promoter didn't make no money and the promoter isn't happy?
Well, I mean,
go ahead. He said, you don't put up $1 million to lose millions of dollars. You're right. But they are pleased with it. And they said, due to the success of this event, we plan on putting on 6 events next year.
Yeah, I read that. But if you go by what they say they paid Terence, I mean, they didn't even break even. They lost on that fight.
That's not just all the money from the pay-per-view. What's the gate? What's the pay-per-view? What's the pay-per-view don't just stop that one day, right? Some people still buy the fight after the fight. They cut the price down. It's like $20. They got it up for rent for like $20. You get what I'm saying? After that, people still buy the fight after the fight. Like, I think ESPN tried that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and I mean, like I said, whatever, man. I mean, if he got the 10 million, good for him,
Also, concessions and all that. So maybe they had it budgeted like, out of the 10 million, we gotta give him this much front. Like, they ain't paying him out of all of that. This is a quote unquote. I'm a freestyle with the word signing bonus. We don't know that. We don't know. They say, hey, look, we're gonna give you $3 million right here. Boom, just to fuck with us. Promote the fight, blah blah blah. Signing bonus, and you're gonna get $7 million from the fight.
So Piero, basically, you're saying that they lost money on the event, but they're still pleased with it.
I mean, no, I'm assuming because of all the information that's available to me, I don't know if they lost or not. I just know that they needed to do 250 just to cover Terrence's purse. But they still got to pay Avanesyan and
That's
Cyborg.
that's assuming if their entire budget for the fight was just dependent on this and that. You're not assuming if they have a budget too, like, hey, like a signing bonus.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if they lost money on this fight. Like you say, you make a very good point, Mark. They could, have other revenue streams that they're using to pay him. I don't know that information. I'm just going by the information that's available.
Shit. We never know. Shit. Remember Kanye West was a billionaire one day. The next day he won't. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get you. I mean,
because your money tied to other things with other people. Oh yeah, I'm looking at this press release right here. Okay, this is PR.com press release, and this is according to say Chris Cyborg press release. No, yeah. She didn't release this.
No, the PR person released it, but I mean on Chris Cyborg's behalf.
Okay, yeah, this is Janet Melendez.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and if you scroll down a little bit, it says right there that it was promoted by Black Prime, featured on pay-per-view, on Dish, in demand, and DirecTV in addition with the Black Prime streaming service, sold 120 global pay-per-view buys.
I don't see the link you showed me is the day before the fight. This is December the 8th. You said scroll where?
Scroll to towards the middle.
The event was promoted. Okay, what is the date on this press release? Because the date I'm seeing on this press release is December the 8th.
Okay.
December the 10th.
So we could assume that those numbers are probably up to that date, right? And not including the ones bought on Fight Night and shit like that.
No, I'm saying maybe because this is December the 8th on this press release.
Correct.
It was December the 10th, so I don't know.
So it could be more.
I don't. Yeah,
I would be saying it's safe to assume that it's more.
Oh, because you trust this press release and you believe that at the time of this press release, this is what they sold.
Yeah, I can't say that it's fake.
Boy got something on her Twitter that said they and it's a picture. It's an overhead shot of the venue, and it's 15,000 something. Got a different number, so maybe within these 2 days, maybe more was sold.
Yeah, I would say safe to assume that. Yeah.
All right, so maybe it did well over 120 with the days on the 9th and the 10th. Because I'm a person about to fight the day of.
Yeah, I bought the fight the day of it as well, Mark.
Yeah, I just don't see these guys being in the business of losing money. Like they're not getting into this to lose money. They want to make money, and I just don't see like all these fake ass pay-per-view numbers and all this stuff. All that shit is not real, man. Like as long as they're still putting on events, because according to YouTube, that company didn't even exist. Remember, it was a fake company. You remember Detective Get This Smoke was on the trail. He was out on the trail. He was taking us live to the site that was really a school. All this shit. And it turns out that not only was the company real, but got paid in advance $5 million up front. And then there's a video on YouTube of AB talking about how PBC don't get they pay-per-view revenue the same year that they fight. They get it on the back end. See, y'all gotta do your homework, man. Y'all just can't be trusting YouTube. Not question everything on YouTube, even me. How about that? That'll make your life a whole lot easier.
Facts, caller. I don't get any of my information from YouTube. Excuse me.
Not you. I was talking in general.
Yeah, I feel you.
My man Reg said the full fight, they got it on YouTube channel. Views are at 474,000, which I don't know. That really don't mean too much because I watched the fight. I bought the fight, and I watched the replay the next day on the BLK Prime site. But once it came up on YouTube, I watched the fight like a couple more times since then. On YouTube, though. You know what I'm saying? None of this on YouTube. I mean, that's just my go-to. That's a lot of people go-to for the most part. Like, if they want to rewatch the fight, even if they bought the fight. I know a lot of people that got ESPN app, too. I'm sure some of y'all got the ESPN app or the Zone app, but you might have rewatched some shit. It was on YouTube. Unless you're just like, oh, I need the quality to look a certain way on the big screen. Yeah, but for the most part, yeah, people rewatch fights on YouTube all the time.
Yeah, I do that.
So damn, I didn't know that. That press release is interesting, man. Shit. But yeah, I just think Derrick James is tripping when he says like, why they made the Tyson Fury fight? How they made the Ron Garcia and Tank Davis fight? I'm like, shit, they been, bro, are you tripping? Like we heard Steven Espinoza say we weren't trying to make that deal. We're not trying to work with the zone. He said that on camera. And we've heard Errol on camera say, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street. Terence on the wrong side of the street. Like we all know that. But now he's making it seem like, yo, we've been tracing this dude for years. Stop, bro. That's not true, bro.
I'm just curious.
Even if you're an Errol Spence fan, you got to know that's not true. The whole moniker was strap season.
So Derrick James is offering financial advice to a guy who eclipsed his career completely, and he doesn't even offer the same advice to his fighter. It took Errol Spence a car crash for him to try to get focused on boxing. What was Derrick James' wisdom up until that point? That he's calling Terence Crawford ignorant and man, all this stupid shit. Like Derrick James, he's exceeded you as career-wise. How could he be dumb? How could he be ignorant about the business? His one fight alone, he made a guaranteed $5 million. That's a lot of fucking money. That ain't nothing to just turn your nose up at. Guaranteed? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I never thought of it that way neither. Like, how you tell her you was a fighter too, Derrick James. You never accomplished what Terence Crawford did. How you say the kid don't know about boxing and he don't know about the business? Like, he never got those Terence Crawford purses. You know what I'm saying? And to get $6 million, like, and keep getting those $6 million fights. And every person not Errol Spence, you got to throw another $1 million on top of. Oh yeah, that's fighting twice a year. That's nice, man. Not to mention the kid don't be out there driving no Lambos and all of that shit neither. So you know you saving got some money stacked up for a rainy day. So I'm happy for the kid, and I'm happy for Errol Spence. Errol Spence out there living his best life. He look like he's happy. He enjoying his life. He's enjoying his wealth. I'm happy for him. I'm happy because shit, this shit ain't forever. You know what I'm saying? It's only so long you're gonna be able to take these punches to the head. You know.
I seen the interview where they were telling Bud about, congratulating him on the BLK Prime money and how much he got, et cetera, et cetera. And they said, man, this is generational money. You could change your life with this. He was like, you think that's generational money? Does that sound like a dumb person to me? Like you said, if you look, ain't got no scandals outside the ring, ain't driving no real fancy cars, and his mindset is this ain't gonna change my life. This is a lot of money to y'all, but this ain't gonna change my life for my future generations. That to me sound like a smart businessman. But hey, what do I know?
Man, you got big dreams. For me, I would have said absolutely, absolutely, generational wealth. Because we go, yeah, my generation gonna enjoy it with me and my wife. But my daughter's gonna enjoy it, and that's it. That $10 million probably be gone. She gonna blow the bag, ain't she? My daughter gonna buy the real Barbie house. I want a real Barbie house with Minnie Mouse on top. Yeah, she'll never resell that house. Ain't nobody trying to buy that shit. But shout out to ERN Young. He said, "Is Bud still running?" Shit, running to the bank right now. He got a fight in. You know what I'm saying? Must be nice because a lot of these guys ain't fought in a minute. Jamal Charlo ain't fought since last summer, 2021. The WBC champ ain't fought since 2021. You think he get a lot of endorsements? Jamal Charlo, is he the endorsement type guy? He get a lot of endorsement deals, you think? I don't see it. Maybe it's local in Houston. I don't know, but I don't see it. So
got to be popular to get those.
Yeah. Stop.
Well, you do. I mean, it's just fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't have the numbers offhand, but you can put a case on me before I make this statement, Mark.
Go ahead.
I'm willing to bet that Terence Crawford fighting somebody who everybody expected him to win against did better numbers than Jermell Charlo and Castellano for undisputed.
Well, definitely in the gate, it did. That's a fact.
And that was an undisputed fight with two names in the sport of boxing. So now they can't talk all this shit about drawing power because Avanesyan didn't have no big crowd there to see him. He didn't have a large fan base. He didn't bring like Floyd Mayweather would say, a country. He got a country. He didn't bring no country to see him, support him. So with that being said, that was all Bud. What you seen was the drawing power of Bud. So
and it won't just people from Omaha. And it won't but it won't just people from Omaha. We all know people on the YouTube channel, just us in this small little space, and my small little channel right here. Porto, you know somebody that went to the fight.
I do.
I know somebody who went to the fight. And
I was thinking of going to the fight.
And all of y'all know somebody who bought the fight, other than Martinez. Of course, y'all know I bought it. But other than me, I'm sure you know somebody else who bought the fight. Am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping.
Nope.
That's so. And I'm sure everybody out there in the chat know if you didn't do it, you know one person outside of me who bought the fight. And you know somebody else who went to it. And then you got influencers going. You got a YouTuber. You got Coach Malachi right there with him going to the fight. Come on, bro. That means something. That's spreading that shit out there. I think people are confused if they think everybody on that motherfucker was right there in Omaha. I don't even know who this is. But let's play the game real brief. What's your name, fam? Where you from?
Yo, what's going on, man? MMA sucks. I'm from Texas. I just popped online with y'all to talk some boxing, man.
Shout out to Big Texas. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing, bro. I just hopped on just to see what y'all were talking about.
What's your take on the topic? You didn't hear the topic we was talking about with the Derrick James stuff?
No, I missed it.
Shit, I'm gonna have to bring you back on. You got to get caught up on the show. Rewind a little bit. All right.
All right, for sure.
All right. Doing a recaps. Like, homie ain't even watch this shit. I just clicked the link. Yo, he threw me off with the name too. MMA Subs. I'm like, yo, what is he about to do? Is he gonna put something on the screen? Shit. All right, yeah, you got to rewind a little bit, get caught up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's my new style, homie. Breaking my flow. So here we go. What was I at? What was that? What was we saying? Damn. Oh, Derrick James knows that Jermell Charlo versus Castaño venue only holds 8,000. He knows it wasn't even half full. So what is you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Pudo, you was at that fight.
Yes, I was.
You was there. And you didn't tell me that the best Jermell Charlo. You said it. I remember you guys was frustrated, like, yo, damn man, where the boxing fans at? Y'all ain't even coming out to support this shit.
Facts.
It's undisputed. But shit, the network didn't put it on pay-per-view neither. They already knew.
And I mean, in my opinion, that's according to how I see the pay-per-view model. That's a pay-per-view fight.
Now, to be fair to Jermell, and I'm gonna shoot Jermell some bell on this one. Peep this shit. That fight did get delayed from the original date. Castaño got injured, and once that happens, some people cash out. They be like, "Oh man, I can't pay for this shit again." Some people lost money because they can't get the refund on the flight, can't get a refund on the Airbnb, the rental car, the whatever, you know. Oh shit, I can't get that time off again. I already don't put in for that time off with my job. Shit, I got to take them days. I can't switch out them days now. Too late, you know. So I got.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, and that's their vacation. They might still go to Vegas, might do whatever, but you know what I'm saying? That's it. They can't just go for that fight no more. But go ahead.
I was just gonna say, to add insult to injury, they were having a soccer game at the same time that the fight was going on.
On TV or
no, at the venue.
Oh, at the same venue.
Yes. The Galaxy was playing, and they sold out.
So the soccer, hold on, you can have a how's that arena set up where they got a soccer field right here and they got a football.
So it's a tennis stadium and a soccer stadium. So the soccer stadium is the big venue. I forget how much it holds, and then the tennis stadium is the smaller venue. It holds 8,000.
And that's where they put the boxing.
Oh. That's where they put the boxing. Except for Oscar De La Hoya versus Stevie Forbes, they had that one at the main soccer venue.
Big dog, big Oscar.
I wonder if James gave Mel a lecture about business after that fight. Didn't do great numbers about, like he did. Terence Crawford called him. He don't know about business because he's actually in that guy's camp. He's in that guy's ear. He could give him the advice that he was given to Bud Crawford. I wonder if he gave him a lecture about business and stuff because he's such an expert on that.
Yeah, because Jamel Charlo said he made $10 million for that fight. Remember that? Everybody remember that was the big news. People like, yo, how you make $10 million and that shit? Because that shit was half empty. Like, did he tell him like, yo, you might have made $10 million, but the promoter didn't do good? Like, bro, it only hold 8,000. It wasn't even half full. How does Derrick James have all this advice for Terence Crawford?
I don't know.
That is crazy.
I mean, shit, I don't know.
Rez, they done ran you from the chat. You were supposed to be joining, man. What happened? Come on, we need your detective skills. You want to get this smoke.
I mean, shit. I mean, who sells in the United States that boxes? I think that's a real issue.
It depends on who they're fighting. It depends on where they're fighting them at. A lot of people do good numbers where they're from, depending on who it is, because they have their favorites. I feel like Errol Spence is a bigger star in Texas than Mel. He'll do better numbers, but I mean, it depends on who you're fighting too. Like I said, Bud is going back. As dumb as Derrick James might think Bud is, and as much he tries to down talk the move that he made, he showed his drawing power opposite of a super fight. Like, the other guy wasn't a star. Nobody expected David to beat Bud. Even if they gave him a chance, it probably was like a 10% chance. But even with that being said, he still got asses in the seats and eyeballs on pay-per-view. So he showed his drawing power is pretty big. They can no longer talk this 70-30 talk. He talking about taking less money. Like, how smart is it of y'all's side and just to try to get the fight that y'all say y'all want for Undisputed? But then you say, oh, he got to take less money when he showed his drawing powers higher. Come on, make it make sense to me.
Hey, yeah, before I pass the Reg, I'm going to say what I did like about how Mayweather and them was moving Tank. They had Tank fighting everywhere, yo. They had Tank in Brooklyn, the Staples Center, in LA. Had him in Atlanta, San Antonio, Texas. He was in Atlanta again. Like, he fought in his hometown, Baltimore. Like, this guy bro, they was moving him around. He fought in Vegas. Like, he fought overseas. Like, come on, bro. Killing New York. Like, I bet you fought, bro, the kid been fighting everywhere, bro. And that's one thing I did like about him. Pittsburgh. Man, I forgot about that, but I don't remember him back then, though. When he was knocking these guys out. But yeah, they was moving him around. But go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with what Derrick James is speaking of, man. I think that Crawford is a duck. I don't think they have any respect for him. So this is the way he speaks. I can't vouch for nothing that Crawford did into going into this event. Did he get paid? Yeah, but that ain't the concern to worry about what he got paid. It's about the fight that everyone in the world of boxing wanted, the fight that he claims he wanted, and it doesn't happen because of no one else but himself. He effed up this fight. No one else did it, and the event wasn't a success. No matter how you count up the numbers aren't that great of numbers. Regardless of what the damn gate attendance is, it still ain't going to be a huge driver as far as damn revenue. Like, they ain't pulling no great revenue on that damn fight event. Did it break a Nebraska record? Yeah, who the hell fights in Nebraska? Nobody.
Hey, Reg. But when so you think people, and I asked you this before, you think a businessman goes into a business saying that, hey, even if we sell this out, we're not doing good? Like, this is still a failure?
Even if say that again, I'm lost on that.
Do you think a businessman will go into a business saying, hey, look, even if we set the price for our own tickets now. We set the price for this. We set these tickets for these, set these for this. The goal is to sell it out. If we sell it out, we do this. You think they go through that, do all of that, only for that to happen and it to be a failure?
That's the sketchy side of what people speak about the business of this company and how they throwing high dollar as far as what fighters said they're making. That's the whole sketchiness of who they are.
I thought you don't like conspiracy, sir. I'm asking you about business. Do you think would you do that? Do you took business, right?
Yeah, nobody does that, but that's the question
So-
drawn about BOK Prime. Yeah, you can ask the question, but the answer, there's no answer to it. There's questions that are asked about them.
But
Nobody knows what the hell their purpose in the
They
sport is.
said it was a success.
But let me say this. All right, and this is the other question that goes about. So you're a company that's looking to take over the game of boxing. Where are your other events? Why are only 2 events you're riding and building the company off of? There should be other announcements, other fights coming. They ain't got shit. And you're putting together these horrible select fights. That undercard was trash. How you're trying to build a company off of that and you're supporting it with bullshit. Like, come on. People got questions about this company and what they say they're paying people. So there's no answers to when you ask questions about BLK Prime, they come along with nothing but questions.
So you can agree that makes no business sense to set a price point, sell it out, and then take a loss. Because nobody's saying they took a loss, but people on YouTube, they said it was a success. It was a great success, and we plan on putting on 6 events next year.
Yeah, they got 3 of them with AB, and then who else they gonna get?
And that's 3.
And who else they gonna get?
He plans to fight 3 times.
AB don't even want to fight nobody. He can pick who he want, and they got to fight monsters. So who they gonna pick?
Oh, for AB, I don't even know if AB gonna make weight and what weight he gonna come in at. So
But they gonna still pay him. It's BOK Prime.
I don't know about that, but I know he brought up some good points about getting his money. He was like, "Yo, they giving him out 40%, and you get your you don't have to wait months or a year to get your money." How about that? And Sean Porter was like, right. He was right there with him. But Sean Porter, I could tell he still wanted to be loyal and didn't want to speak too much on it. He was like, "Yeah, I heard that too." And he was like, "Oh yeah, we can talk about that on another time." What's up, Major Key?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm blessed, highly favored. What's up with you?
Yo, happy holidays, man.
What's good, B? I'm good, man. Happy holidays to you.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yo, I mean, Reg, on some real shit though. Like you don't think that like for real, like you don't think that that this is like legitimate?
Hell no, I don't. On some real shit. Hell no.
Can you yo, as a good guy that wants to believe you, can you try to explain to me, just like we would explain to a casual fan? Look at me like a casual fan and explain to me how this is not truth.
Explain to me the type of cards you putting on. You bring in Hyder coming off Achilles injury with a pimp who can barely walk in the ring. Okay, we don't know who he is. You bring another up and coming heavyweight, put him in the ring against 400 pounders, 400 pounder nobody's ever heard of and never saw. Then you bring Cyborg in and her debut boxing match or second boxing match against an opponent who looked like y'all grabbed up out of a fucking 24-hour fitness, put some gloves on her, had her brought to the ring because she looks like a boy and like she'd be challenging. And then here you bring in Terence Crawford with this damn dude who nobody inside this country knows about, even though he's a boxer with a European champion, a championship title that didn't mean shit because they made him give away the damn belt to take the damn fight.
Okay, hold on. Everything you said up to that point was true, except for that nobody knew him. Maybe you didn't know him, but that doesn't take away from. Yeah, Avanesyan was ducked a couple of times. He was paid.
You got boxing coaches and fighters that
money.
say they don't know this dude.
Well, then they're liars, unless they're bad trainers or boxing coaches, because he was paid step aside money. So that's false.
And I'm gonna say this: there's people in boxing who are trainers and boxers who say they don't know this dude. Lamont Peterson has fought this dude.
Obviously don't know what they're talking about.
Obviously you need to make even Lamont Peterson fans. Even Lamont Peterson fans will never talk about him defeating David Avanesyan. Even Kavalowski, let me say this. Even Kavalowski fans don't even speak about him beating no David Avanesyan. Nobody's seen this dude.
Brother.
let him reply.
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was telling him let you reply. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to say, like, so what you're saying is that certain people didn't know who he was. They didn't, and that's right there. That's cap. If they don't know, then that's on them. That means that they not really good trainers or promoters or managers or whatever it is, because Avanesyan was very well known. So if they didn't know about him, then that's cap.
Very, very well known. Where, man? Didn't nobody know this motherfucker? He was never on any.
He's been around.
Hold on, Reggie, let him finish, and then go and finish what you were saying.
He asked a question. I was responding to the shit. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. Then I'll end up playing real quick. Avanesyan was very well known for taking step aside money. He was very well known for being up in the ranks for years now. So if any trainer or manager or anybody else said that they didn't know about him, then they're fools. So that's my last word with that. If anybody says that they don't know about him, then they're fools, and you shouldn't count on them to be your right-hand partner to be telling you about shit because they didn't know about him.
Okay, and
okay, I do want to say this in response if I talk. So he's well known for. I never knew a fighter get known for being a step-asider, but who did he take the step-aside money for?
Can I answer that? Please, he's asking me or what?
Yeah, he's asking you. Answer that, and then after this, we got to move forward because we going too far off the rails, and now it's just y'all two going back and forth.
All right. So with the step aside, he took the step aside money first and foremost for like 3 years now. He took the step before Stanionis was taking step aside money. Avanesyan was taking step aside money.
From who? What fighter?
Wait, is that just me breaking up or is that y'all breaking up?
It might be me.
No, it's you. It's you, Reg, because I can hear everybody fine. Hey, but who was the fighters? You said you just said step aside money again. You didn't say the names of the fighters though. Or
Yeah. No. It was definitely okay. So we had what was it? Sean Porter. I believe Sean Porter. It was back in the days, bro. It was back in the days. There was step aside from back in the days. It wasn't even before. It was before Stanionis, bro. Okay. This is like, yeah, it was before all this shit. It wasn't. Huh?
Did you even name anybody, or are you just making up stuff? I didn't hear no names.
You said Sean Porter.
No, I said Sean Porter, but I'm not making shit up, bro. Like there's no reason for me to make shit up, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro.
But you named one fighter, but he's known for step aside money. You just named one fighter. And when did he take step aside for what fighter, Sean Porter?
I just mentioned one.
No, you was breaking up. I couldn't hear you during that. You just named one, but
all
you
right,
said
Sean Porter denounced that.
In what fight did he take step
Sean
aside?
Porter denounced that. Sean Porter denounced that.
Hold on. He said what fight was it, Major Q?
Sean Porter denounced that.
What you mean Sean Porter denounced that? What does that mean?
No, I'm saying he said I don't know what I'm talking about. Sean Porter, it was a fight with Sean Porter. I know for a fact. So denounce that.
Hold on, but he asked, did you
can't name the fight?
If you can't name the fight, that's okay, and we just got to move forward. But I just don't want you to keep repeating. Sean Porter denounced that like 10 times, bro. Like we at 5 right now. Like,
no, it's so good. It's so good. What I'm saying is that no. What I'm saying is that Sean Porter, okay, when he was supposed to fight him, before Sean Porter fought, I don't even think it was Terence. I don't even think it was Terence. I think it was Errol. Before it was Errol. It was Avanesyan. And so denounce that. Tell me that I'm lying.
All right, well, maybe we could just come back.
How can I tell you lying? I don't know shit about David Avanesyan, like I told y'all.
But I do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I believe it was. I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying.
All right, well,
let me say this. Let me say this as well. It ain't one video from you. Let me say this,
Mark. Let's go.
It ain't one video from Major Key. It ain't one video from Mark. It ain't one video from Piro. It ain't one video from the Boxing Scholar. It ain't one video of me or anybody else on YouTube speaking on this dude, David Avanesyan, and him being a threat in any welterweight picture. Nobody speaking on the hottest division of boxing has ever included goddamn David Avanesyan in it. And I guarantee y'all ain't got one archive video speaking on that shit.
Fair enough.
Therefore, this dude is nobody.
Fair enough. And we can all agree boxing don't end or begin or end with just YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. I get what your point. You got
writers neither.
Hey, look, and you're right. You're 1,000% right. I do not have one David Avanesyan video before his name was mentioned with Terence Crawford. That's okay. Shit. Anybody got anything else, man, before we close this shit out? This shit going all over the place now. And I don't know if y'all remember my speech I said the other day. We're going to have good, respectful conversations up here.
Yeah, I do actually want to say, just because you don't have a video about it doesn't mean that it wasn't there.
Fair enough.
Also, I wanted to say, Mark, in relation to the question I posed, like which American fighter, like I would say, would sells the most pay-per-views and live gate, it would be Errol Spence.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Errol Spence, he sold the most out of all of his what's the word I'm looking for? Contemporaries in pay-per-view buys and in gate.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why his name was coming up in making Canelo fights.
but the dance partners matter too, though, right? Can we agree with that?
True.
Absolute.
Ugas was his where he sold the most.
Lowest one too, right?
I'm sorry.
Lugas was probably one of the lowest ones, right?
No, that was his highest.
Oh, okay. For all three belts. And coming back off the eye injury.
Yeah.
Look, a lot of times too, these last few fights, every time you fought, it was like you wanted to see him because you ain't seen him in so long too. You get what I'm saying? Like, or you want to see how he was gonna look. Like, damn, I ain't seen him since his car wreck. How he was gonna look? You know what I'm saying? And he fighting Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, like, if he's slacking a little bit, Danny Garcia gonna win. The box, Mikey Garcia. How good is Mikey Garcia? Damn, Mikey trying to do this. Damn, man. People won't call him little Mikey like that before the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, man, shit, he might can do it. Yeah, I think Mikey a better boxer. So I heard a lot of people saying that. He can outpoint Errol. Man, Errol broke his ass up. So, shit, I ain't no hater. The kid can scrap. But those dance partners matter. Sean Porter, that's a unification. It's Sean fucking Porter, too. You know, that shit matters. Dance partners matters. They had the damn welterweights, bro. They had the motherfucking guys. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong? Go for it. What's good?
Are you telling me?
Whoever's laughing, go ahead. Go ahead. Get your bars.
No, I was laughing at the comments. I was laughing at the comments because I'm not gonna laugh at your comments though. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna I was just laughing to myself. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't really realize that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's all good.
Yeah, ignore that shit. Or just mute your mic while I'm talking. That shit distracting. Cause then you
Nah, my bad. Come on, man. Why you always do that, Mark, bro? Come on, man. That's disrespectful, son. Come on, man. Damn, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all love. I'm here because I love you, bro. Damn.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up.
What you mean? Thanks for pulling up. I'm here, right here. I'm pulled up. What's up?
And I said I appreciate you. Thanks for pulling up.
The fuck,
bro? What you on, bro?
What you on, nigga? What you talking about?
I'ma holler at you, B. I'ma holler at you, yo. What's up with homie, bro?
Damn that went left fast. What I'm gonna say, Reg, what you said earlier, you made a good ass point, man. When you was talking about David Avanesyan, and what we tend to do in boxing, man, is if the fighters don't sizzle, man, we're not constantly looking at the rankings every day, so people can slip through the cracks. That's what happened with David. Nobody was looking at, but at one time, Martin was that, but Martin retired Mikey Garcia. People thought Mikey was gonna go through and walk through Martin, but shit didn't plan out like that because he was ranked high and he was who everybody said he was in the rankings. But yeah, we tend to overdo that, man. I mean, do that a lot. Like if we don't recognize a guy's name,
we automatically assume that he's a bum, and that's not always the case. That's why upsets happen in boxing, because people believe in their expertise too much, and sometimes it's faulty.
But look, the thing that separates what you brought up about Martin versus Mikey is the fact that Mikey was going on the decline. He suffered tremendous setbacks, stepping up to face Errol Spence. He didn't look good against Jesse Vargas, so he was becoming a shell of himself. And the difference is Sandor Martin didn't come in there to lay down. He ended up being more than what Mikey thought. Now, on the flip side, when you want to compare Martin to Avanesyan, Avanesyan was nothing to Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford was never in danger fighting that dude, and when he wanted to get him up out of there, he got him the hell up out of there. Any step of fight on the career of David Avanesyan, he has always fallen short. He has always failed in his step up against the noted name opponents on his record. Like, he was nobody. Nobody thought about this dude. And if you're going to come up out of nowhere, at least come in there and be a damn Isaac Cruz or Sandor Martin, and he wasn't. So it's like this dude took a easy test. And I hate that even in boxing that there's an unfortunate term used as tune-up. Damn, that some fighters are really viewed as tune-up opponents for people. Like that's the F up for the case in where some fighters find themselves positioned in. But he was really just a tune-up for Terence to go and get some money and get away from the fight that he act like he wanted and the fight that fans act like they won. Now all of a sudden they're depending on how they view a fighter, they're cool with the Avanesyan fight being made. Like I say, I'm a Crawford fan. I may not seem like it because of what people hear me say, but I like Terence Crawford. But I'm not
I'm not a fan of either of these guys. You say, I've heard you say I'm not a fan of either of these guys, but I don't want to be argumentative. I want to bring something on the screen and bring it to your attention. Like even now, like when you look at the rankings and the ratings, like the next guy up for him as his voluntary in the WBO, right? Because it is a voluntary. We all know these guys are all what route they're going. Like I got the rankings on the screen when you look at it, and we just talking boxing right here, bro. Got it on the screen. Virgil Ortiz, he's going to WB. Virgil Ortiz is the #1 right now in the WBO. He could petition and say, I want to fight Terence Crawford. I want to petition. You know what I'm saying? No, he's trying to fight somebody else to be a mandatory. Like he's fighting Stanionis. Like Jerron is going the IBF route. He's saying, look, I'm going to either fight Errol Spence for all these belts or he going to drop a belt. But regardless, I'm going the IBF route. We petitioned. We got 120 days from whoever he fights. He got 120 days to fight me or drop the belt. That's a damn good deal for Jerron Boots Ennis right there. And it's Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying? The big fish. 3 belts, you know. And it'd probably be in Dallas Stadium. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a big pay-per-view. He the big guy. I'm not mad at Boots for doing that. Keith Thurman. That's he going WBC route. We see it. We know it. That's the fight that Errol's got to do or drop the belt. We know that. Unless they spin the block and his very next fight is going to be Terence Crawford after this last car injury, which most of us doubt, especially hearing how Derrick James is talking. So let's look at it. Who's next for Terence Crawford to fight? Alexis Roca, the guy who beat Blair Cobb. If Terence next fight and that's his mandatory, you guys gonna be mad at Terence Crawford like, oh, he fighting Alexis Roca. Why you fighting Alexis Roca? But you guys already know what 1, 2, and 3 is doing. Nobody is saying, hey, look, all 3 of y'all can't fight Errol at one time. Virgil, why the fans don't pressure Virgil? Why are you not trying to petition for this fight? Why are you fighting Stanionis to go the WBA route? See, I get it. But that's a tough fight though for Virgil. But it ain't even for a title shot. It's to get in line behind Boots Ennis at your crack at the fight. Because Errol got 2 fights already. He got whoever it's this WBC mandatory, and then he got an IBF mandatory back to back. Virgil Ortiz can't fight him at best in 2024. And Errol probably won't even be able to wait at 2024. Make this shit make sense. Why are the fans mad at this one guy, but nobody putting pressure on all of these other guys? Nothing. And then when you get the next man up, Alexis Roca, they'll say, oh, he ain't nobody. Cody Crawley, he ain't nobody. but they the ones who took the fight. Rashidi Ellis, oh, he totally outmatched. We don't want to see him fight Blair Cobb neither, right? Oh, y'all want to see him fight Ugas? That because I hear Boots Ennis out here trying to fight Ugas. I like Boots, but he was like, yeah, I ain't fighting no guys under me no more. I'm only fighting guys over me and stuff like that. And then the very next question was Ugas. He was like, well, that's a good name, you know, he's fought some champion. Oh, he want the name of Ugas. Come on, bro. I don't want to see Boots Ennis go in there and destroy Ugas in 2 rounds after what Errol Spence don't put him through. Because he's gonna blow Ugas out in 2-3 rounds. Come on, bro. Fuck out of here. Tell me why Virgil Ortiz ain't pushing for this fight. What's up with these rankings right here? Do fans not understand how that works? Because it's very possible Alexis Roca gonna say, nah, I'm good on that Terence Crawford fight right now. I'm gonna keep this in. Yeah, I'm good on that right now. And you look, bro, I'm telling you, the mandatory is coming up in April. We're gonna find out who is who and what is what when shit start getting mandated. Or either guys gonna start making fights before that mandatory shit kick in April for Terence Crawford. Mark my words. But I passed the mic. I kind of was ranting right there. Go ahead, Rez. Talk to me. How you gonna feel about this Alexis Roca fight? Are you gonna be like, well, shit, he ain't fighting the top guys, or are you gonna be? Or can you look at the rankings and you can ascertain why these guys are doing what they're doing? And it ain't about Terence Crawford. It's about fighting Errol. And he can't fight all of y'all. And he gonna drop one of them belts and go to 154. I mean, drop them belts and go to 154 because he's saying the weight is too much. What you think?
These boxing rankings to me are trash. Promoters go in there, negotiate their way up with these trash ass sanctioning body presidents. And so it's like, is a fighter really where he should be rated? Or are they maneuvering people to get them in position for certain fighters? I don't buy into the rankings because boxing lacks in so much damn structure. Like, the shit is ridiculous. Roca, I don't really know who the hell Roca is. If he's good, I'd like to hear other people's opinions on him. But if you gave the opinion in Avanesyan, ain't nobody gonna tell you that Avanesyan was some old high-rated ass opponent. People try to build him up, and that shit didn't work. Now, if people
He was ranked number 6. He was ranked. He was ranked
please,
6, but y'all
ain't
know
nobody buy that dude was ranked that shit. He
But
was
that's a fact.
nowhere would anybody in their right mind say he belonged in the ring against Terence Crawford. Like,
I don't think
there's other places.
Hold on, but
There's
that's
other places
argument.
Terence should have went.
But listen, bro, it's a voluntary, and we already know these. Okay, so you kind of answered a totally different question. Like I said, you saying you don't know Alexis Roca, but you know he knocked out Blair Cobb, though, right? You did see that.
Oh,
fight.
so that's him. I don't know by name. Oh, that's the dude.
Okay. This nigga a hardcore boxing fan, though. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna open it up. Go.
Hey, Red, that's not an insult on Bud. You said David didn't belong in the ring with him. Shit, out of those 13 people up there, you could arguably say only 2 belong in the ring with Bud. That's how great he is. It speaks to the greatness of Bud, not to the fact that David Avanesyan is a bum. Because I mean, compared to these people ranked in the top 10, the average guy on the street is a bum. That's why they're ranked, and other people ain't. That's why they have a ranking system. Not saying it's the best, but it's something to go on. It's something for fighters to strive to, pay these sanctioning fees. And I agree, it's some BS and politics involved, but like, that's not an insult because Bud arguably could beat everybody on this list, probably at the same time.
And he can. And that's what makes the argument for didn't want to see none of that shit, but to stay at the negotiation table and fight the motherfucker you've been acting like you've been wanting to fight. It's simple as that. Y'all answering my damn point. Y'all answering my point. I don't care how many times you try to flip it.
No.
You're flipping on shit goes right back to making my point.
My brother, I'm not even asking you that. These are current rankings.
Regardless of how you rank it, it goes back to my point.
Listen, no, you're not even listening no more. You just want to keep yelling over me. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. But if you want to go there, the rankings back then, you know who they had ranked in the top 5? The dude who just got popped for drugs, Conor Benn. So he couldn't have fought Conor Benn, but Conor Benn was ranked number 4. Conor Benn was in the top 5, bro, on the drug cheat, so we couldn't fight him. We already know Keith Thurman going the other route. Virgil Ortiz been the number 1. His people already said, we ain't gonna fight you. Boots Ennis is going the IBF route. We know this shit. So if you can't fight Errol Spence, what you just supposed to not fight no more? We passed that. So now this fight, this is where we at right now, because he has a mandatory coming up in April. If he ain't getting that Spence fight. Because Spence said, I'm gonna fight April, May, or June. Bud has a mandatory is gonna be coming up around that time. Who is it gonna be? Who's gonna be the mandatory that you would accept off this list?
And where's that list? I mean, there's other named fighters this dude could have reached out to if he was
Okay,
gonna walk away from the table.
mandatory. You got a mandatory coming up.
Wait, where's that list that you talking
It's on the
about?
screen. It's on the screen. You can't see the screen?
No, I just see our photos.
Oh, y'all don't see the you need to update, refresh your screen or click the live button, but it's on the screen. Everybody else see it, right?
Y'all see it?
The photo?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go to YouTube. I probably gotta go on the YouTube thing. Hold on for my phone. Okay, damn, why don't show on here? Okay, I see. Let me see.
I'm just curious. Like, what would be an acceptable opponent for you, my brother?
He could have called out Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, who I know ain't gonna fight him, or he could have called out Terence Crawford.
Let me say the question again. He has a mandatory coming up in April. 1, 2, and 3 already got plans.
No, by the time now when he made the Avanesyan fight, instead of fighting Avanesyan, he could have called any of these top 2 dudes off of this list.
This list is not the list of when he made the Avanesyan fight. Because the ratings have changed. This is the updated this is the updated list as of December.
Well, none of these fighters have fought since Avanesyan has fought, so I'm pretty sure this ranking.
No, the list, Reggie, I'm telling you, bro, I do this shit. I had a different list. I'm telling you. Conor Ben was number 4. Alexis Roca was number 5. Avanesyan was number 6. But yes, the rankings, but I'm trying to tell you, we already know Virgil's fighting Stanionis. Boots has a fight lined up on the Tank card. And after that, he's going to fight Spence, or Spence got to drop the belt. That's 120 days. Keith Thurman is supposed to be Errol's next fight in April, May, or June. So Keith Thurman is going to fight April, May, or June. After that, either he's going to have to fight Boots or drop a title. Virgil is going to a WBA route. That's what's about to happen in 2023. Who on this list will be an acceptable mandatory to you for Crawford? Because you got to fight a mandatory.
Let me say this once again, because you like to sway shit. Instead of him having a fight,
I'm giving you facts. And shit. 1, 2, and 3 is gone.
Listen, homie, I get what you're saying, but I'm going to this Avanesyan shit.
Bro,
instead of fighting Avanesyan, because the only thing I want to see him fight is Errol Spence.
Bro.
Now, instead of fighting him, he could have fought fucking Jerron Ennis. He could have fought Virgil Ortiz before they had fight. And this is going all the way back into when he made this announcement, September, August.
So you don't want to talk about his mandatory. Who's going to be a good mandatory?
I don't give a fuck about any of their mandatory. I only give a fuck who Earl gonna fight next if it ain't Crawford.
You just want to live
important to y'all because y'all like these.
No,
these
I want
niggas
the sport goes on, Reggie. I can't talk about Mike Tyson biting Holyfield ear in 2022.
I don't care who they fight. I don't care who Earl fight next if it ain't Terence Crawford. Whoever he gonna fight, he probably gonna beat up. Unless Earl is fighting Jerron Ennis, I'll be interested in that.
So, who can Crawford fight next? Who's going to be his mandatory? 1, 2, and 3 is out the way. Because that's WBC. All of these guys are trying to be Spence mandatory. They got a fight lined up.
That shit is important to y'all. I can give 2 shits. Roca ain't nobody. Blair Cobb ain't. That was entertaining between those 2 level fighters. But as far as Bud, there's no threat to him outside of Jerron Ennis, as well as a threat to Errol Spence's Jerron Ennis. Other than that, they wipe their ass with this division. They're the 2 top guys in the division. That's all I want to see fighting. All that other shit y'all talking about, that shit, I don't care about it. Y'all do. I don't.
Yeah, it's boxing. We care about boxing, man. And it ain't just the boxing ain't just about 2 guys.
No, it's a fact. But when you get into a division, when you looking, but no, it's not about just about 2 guys. But when you're at the top of the division,
I got 2 mandatories.
But when you're at the top of a division, you look for the 2 top guys to fight, and you're not getting that. And that's the slight that's brought in on boxing. Like y'all can move along and accept it.
But
I'd
you
rather
skipped
see
right over
Stanionis
Virgil.
and Virgil Ortiz fight. That's a
Why you
great
don't
match.
want to see the number one guy fight the champion, Reggie?
Wait, say that again.
Why don't you want to see the number one guy in the WBO fight the champion?
Oh, and you talking about Virgil Ortiz?
Yes.
Why he ain't fighting? You brought up that he's fighting somebody else.
But no, the reason why I said why you don't want to see it, because you said I'd rather see Virgil Ortiz fight Stanionis. So I asked you in reply to that, why don't you want to see him fight the champion?
I would like to see him fight the champion too, but he knows he's not ready. Virgil don't want to fight these dudes yet. He know his ass ain't ready.
Okay. Go ahead, KP from KC5. Damn, man, it's almost 6. I gotta land this shit. Damn.
Virgil ain't gonna never be ready. Virgil ain't trying to fight them because he know they gonna move up.
Facts.
That's what Virgil doing. He's sitting there waiting. The Garcias and all them or whoever's around him, they got a plan for him, and they waiting for everybody, all the smoke to clear. They waiting for all the brothers to get out the way. That's what they waiting on.
That's the truth.
Hey, look, who on this list, KP from KC5, that you will be as, because Virgil, like I said, 1, 2, and 3 are all trying to be mandatory, or 2 and 3 are mandatories next for the champion, Errol Spence. Virgil Ortiz is number 1 over here, and he's not trying to fight the champion. I don't hear nobody talking about that shit. They just act like it ain't happening. So who's next in line for Terence Crawford as the mandatory?
He's gonna have to wait. They're gonna make him wait for a fight. He had the Evanesian fight. That's the only fight he's gonna have for a long time. They were never planning on making that fight. So I don't know why people believe that, but I don't believe that they were planning on making it. Sounds like a good thing to say. But when Keith Thurman was coming out talking about that's the fight he was gonna get, I trusted Keith Thurman because remember they put him on pay-per-view. I trust what people do. Fuck what they say. PBC put Keith Thurman on pay-per-view versus Mario Barrios and sold it to y'all and told y'all it was a pay-per-view fight. Some of y'all bought it. And then they ran him out here and he was talking about he was getting the Errol Spence fight. And that's the fight he gonna get, just like they was planning on giving him.
Go ahead. Puto, Boston Scholar, Reggie. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply?
Shit, I mean, I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Damn. Low energy. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
lower energy. It's just, I mean, well, what's there to say? I mean, like, they ain't making any of the fights we want to see. I mean, like, I think just like they were saying that Virgil's waiting. I think Duran is waiting. I think Keith is waiting. I think all these guys are waiting for these guys to like either move up or actually like fucking make an actual fight.
Right.
So
or drop the belt, move up. Yeah.
See, I think Duran is looking to fight these dudes, but I think with his team, they're gonna want Duran to wait because these guys are moving up. Once they move up, Duran can have his run at the division. So it could be some holding him back. He may want it.
It's number 2 in the WBO. If Virgil don't want it, it goes to him automatically. But he's put himself in position. So Spence has 120, and it's smart though. I like that. It's smart.
I mean, I think they all want it, but I agree with you. Their teams, are probably got other plans.
Either fight or get out the way. Like Mark said, I think it's smart on Boots' behalf, but nobody's out there just calling out Bud, man. Like Mark said, that the other people are obligated and they're not wanting to take the Bud route. In the quote narrow Spence, they're taking the easy route. They don't want to fight Bud.
The WBO rankings, then, if y'all taking that route, you get what I'm saying? Get the fuck out the WBO rankings.
Facts.
And I disagree. I don't think they're all obligated. I don't think none of them are obligated.
No. Thurman gonna get his fight.
Oh yeah. Well, they signed that already.
They ordered it.
Yeah, but they order fights all the time. Doesn't mean they happen.
Okay, well, Thurman could take some step aside money, right?
He could,
or he can push the issue or spend. But I thought once they order and mandate, you got to fight him or drop the belt, or either that fighter and his team got to agree to the money.
Man, boxing rules are so full of shit, man.
Yeah, boxing's fucked up, bro. That's why I keep telling y'all, bro. We gonna end up just like our uncles. Like, man, who's that fight nephew? Oh man, I don't know him. Man, where's Sugar Ray Leonard at? They gonna cut the old Ray Leonard fight on. We gonna be watching that shit in about 10 years. Roberto Duran and Ray Leonard. That's what we're gonna be watching. We're gonna be our uncles. That's who we're gonna be.
Hey, I got to give a little pushback right there. Puro said something earlier, like the boxing don't get the big fights. We've never had in the 4-belt era more undisputed champions than we have now. We have one face, one name, one champion in a bunch of divisions in the sport of boxing. So the fights are happening. They just don't happen when fans think they should happen. And they got to remember it's also a business. You know, it's prize fighting. You got to get paid too. You got to get compensated because, I mean, the fights is easy for us. We just viewing with our eyeballs. Them motherfuckers taking shots that they not going to get
Hey,
back.
that's cool if they want to do that, but I'm not about to keep playing for Black Prime, Amazon Prime, Nigga Prime. I'm not paying for that shit.
Damn, bro, you get fights on
Thank you
Amazon
for
Prime?
bringing that up because with you, like you were saying, Prime, Fight TV, a lot of them are creating this dynamic in the sport because they have fucking killed off the action that the networks are bringing. That now every app-based technology creator is now giving these bullshit ways for us to now try to get fights, and you got to pay for every damn thing. When the getting was good on these damn kind of what would be free, not even premium TV, but just regular cable subscribed TV on regular networks, and they have fucked it off to where the networks don't want to deal with this shit because they wouldn't make the fight happen. They have fucked off the TV deals from promotion companies. Now everybody, them fighters complain they sitting on the shelf. No, promotional companies can't present you to a fucking network. The networks don't want to showcase your bullshit. And then they look at their numbers, they all drown down when they should have been like, shit, we should have showed this whole throwback movie on this day and got the numbers. This boxing shit is killing us. The advertisers don't want to fucking buy little minutes to fill in advertising slots. And this is what the fighters don't fucking pay attention to. You can tell they ain't got the intelligence and shit. So now every app-based motherfucker is creating an app for you to go pay $40, $50 for bullshit. Now all these dudes is nickel and diming the fuck out of boxing fans, and they don't realize how much they're gonna kill off this damn sport because they don't want to fight. You gotta fight. Everybody ain't worth $1 million. They gotta develop that shit. Floyd wasn't a 9-figure fighter overnight. Like these dudes has fucked the game up. And that's why when I hear people talk about the promotional companies ain't got this and that money, no, they got the money. They ain't giving it to these motherfuckers. And too many of these dudes think they supposed to do the BOK Prime shit. Give me this money. Fuck it, I ain't gotta promote this shit. Like hell no, I don't work.
Let me say something, bro. It's not just. I don't think you can't just say, oh, well, like you was all over the place, but I'm gonna just try to narrow it down to one thing. Technology has changed, my brother, and that app-based shit ain't going nowhere. The computers are getting smaller. My phone is a full fucking computer in my pocket, yo. Yours is too. Most of you guys, right?
Yes.
So, except King Asian Mav, he had that flip phone action going last night. Put a case on, yo. But I think that app base is like even networks have their own apps because they understand the technology and the business and the consumer has changed. So it's not just boxers and yeah, you fucking also the app. Every app based company is trying to make an app, bro. Every app based company trying to make an app anyway. And everybody got a streaming platform, you know, or trying to have a successful one. So I don't think it's just inclusive, and we can't blame that on boxing.
No. So you
know what it is though. Reg and Mark.
Your audio. You got to bring back.
All right, let me say this quick, PP. Like this, where you off on this one, Mark. Like, of course, the major networks gonna develop apps. That's another way to get their loyal subscriber base to be able to view things. I can either watch this event on my TV or I can watch it through my phone. Now you're getting people like Fight TV that don't offer no content, but they want to bring a fight to production. You get these dudes who don't have any other content, but they want to pull up a fight and have you pay for it.
Have you ever heard of Peacock before?
McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, they all got apps. It's the new wave.
No, you're lost on the point. Of course they have apps. These are the established companies. Of course they got apps. It's a different interface for you to view content. But who the fuck is Fight TV? Who the fuck is all these other people you pull up fights for?
It was a website.
I mean, to be honest, there's only. Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't know about Spike TV until it was here. It was a network. It was a TV network. It was little. But it's just,
KOTV was unheard of, and like the late '90s, but that was a network.
yeah, I'm just saying technology has changed, bro. Like them apps, it ain't got nothing to do with boxing or
It
people
does,
creating
man.
apps.
Y'all losing the point. Y'all just bringing up, oh, they got an app. They got an app. What do they offer? Do they offer the free fights on there? Are you able to watch your favorite fighter over there? No. But when your
That's
favorite
not
fighter can't,
they never said,
can't
but
fight at
that
home,
be
they're
the base
bringing
of their
whack
business,
ass
though.
fights to make
Hold
you
up.
pay for them.
But boxing is not the base of even of the main networks. Boxing ain't their base, where that's just all they focused on is boxing. They probably make more money off Lord of the Rings than boxing.
But historically,
Lord of the Rings,
boxing,
what's the shit?
historically, these historically have been the forms and platforms for viewers to watch boxing. And now that shit has changed because the networks on the boxers have destroyed this shit. This class and this era of boxer have destroyed to where the networks are drifting away from even showcasing them. And it's bringing about other people to charge you in order to watch an event. And,
Well, in H,
it's the demise of boxing. Like even the other day, you had these fighters like what's the name? His name Merriweather. I can't think of his first name. The TNT fighter. The other day, but you just see highlights. He put on a fucking one of the most brilliant fight performances you can see, and nobody could watch it. This shit comes on. They down there fighting at 1 in the morning. It's after the damn Frank Martin and fight. This is where they have drifted the damn sport to where there's not even many opportunities to even showcase the raw talents of boxing because they're not giving time slots to this shit. And that becomes an issue behind what
Go
this
ahead.
era of boxing has done to diminish the sport. And then also you're getting
Hold on,
another.
Red. Let me jump into that nigga. And also, and to further my point, go ahead.
Because it's just about how much they're killing the game off. Even Olympic boxing is about to be thrown to the trash. So I mean, it's the sport is dying like a
corruption.
motherfucker.
But that's because of corruption, not boxers being prima donnas. Also, is guys make more money, and they changed the rules in the Olympics. No headgear. Even Ron Garcia was like, "Oh shit, we ain't wearing headgear, and we use small guns. Might as well go pro if I'm and get paid if I'm gonna take punches to the head." So it's a lot of things why these guys skip the Olympics, and also the American amateur system isn't what it used to be back in the day. But go ahead, Boston Scholar.
so there was a time where big main events were not on pay-per-view. Like that pay-per-view was a kind of a new concept. It was more like 90s or 80s when Mike Tyson came around. Like the argument I would make that like you made some good points, Reggie, but the argument I would make is that promoters killed the boxing game by constantly pumping out pay-per-view. They was giving like the Thriller in Manila, all those fights, those wasn't pay-per-view fights. But they seen a market it and they try to corner it and they end up fucking themselves because HBO kept betting on the wrong guy to the point where they started losing money. They just said fuck boxing. That Showtime was the only app for a long time that boxing existed on because the promoters is the one that got greedy and fucked up. It wasn't the boxers. Same thing with amateur boxing. Like Mark said, it's corruption. These fighters, the amateurs ain't getting paid unless they ranked. So they're doing a whole bunch of free fighting for without headgear and taking a punishment, and the big guys are making the money and they're switching the rules as they go. They're making it up like the WBC president. So like it's the promoters that's killing boxing, not the boxers.
Facts.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree with that. But some fighters are fucking off the game. Like you hear like when you hear Shakur, his complaint, motherfuckers avoiding him. Jerron Ennis, when people see him looking good, they're avoiding him. Even back in Sugar Ray in them time, but even Sugar Ray was such a high level dude, they wouldn't speak on him avoiding guys. Like sometimes these dudes are constantly turning down fights. When who was that brought this shit up? I think it was Dana White or some shit was saying this shit about boxing, where you hear when people may say one thing in the public, but behind them scenes is some other shit going on about them avoiding things. But no, you're absolutely right about promoters messing the game up as well. The shit made no sense when Eddie Hearn ruined the Deontay Wilder shit, and then almost a decade later they trying to go run back to the shit. But no, you're absolutely right on that.
So I got a question, Reg. If Bud in his next fight, him and Spence sit back down at the table, would you at least give him credit for sitting back down to negotiate, or would you be like, nah, fuck it, he's still ducking?
How can I say duck if he at the table to make the fight? Like, no, make the fucking fight. Y'all the two best
Offer him
dudes.
a lower.
They wasting their time fighting anybody in this division. They have done their due in this division, and it's time for them to move up. And then one is Bud is almost on the brink of wanting to retire from the sport. He think he done enough. He a Hall of Famer. So shit. And he's coming to that point. He ain't young and shit.
Let me see how fair you is, Reg. Let me see how fair you is. If they come back to the table and he listens to his buddy Derrick James and offers Bud even lower percentage, and Bud say "fuck y'all" and leave, would you call Bud a duck?
No, I wouldn't. Then they shouldn't lower him. He should 40% should be where he should sit at. They shouldn't talk about 30%. That's just him clowning. If they offered 30, then I wouldn't say nothing. Bud walked away.
Well, shit, they offered him less than 40 this last one, according to the rumors. It was 65-35.
And please, Reggie, don't give him credit just for going back to the table. Fuck that.
Then he said yesterday's price ain't today's price. So if yesterday was 65-35, today is 70-30. That's bad. Like, how bad do you want to do the undisputed? Or are you just trying to punish the guy for fighting somebody else? And even still, Spence is injured right now. So why hold that grudge? Like, who would know? What's the odds and the chances the day he released the t-shirt, he gets in an accident, is all on the same day of Terence Crawford's fight? You can't make that shit up, bro.
Man, that's the cold twist of the world.
That mean they need to be fighting and stop bullshitting. They bullshitting too much.
Exactly.
I don't know if Errol Spence is listening, but Errol Spence, you hear that? If you lowball Bud Crawford, my boy Reggie gonna take that 5-second interview he got on his page down and say, "Fuck you, you a duck."
Keep doing that, Red. Keep doing that, Red.
This nigga was ducking.
Hey, but you know what? It's kind of crazy, man, because I just think back about all the shit that Trinidad gave us for like a year and a half, 2 years. And then I look at these dudes and they talking about the money that they gonna get. They ain't even gonna make the money Trinidad made in the early 2000s because they don't fucking fight.
Was Trinidad getting paid? I can see Don King fucking him over, man.
Man, look. Hey, Reg, the motherfucker gave us the fights, bro. He gave us the fights.
But that's part of the problem too with the fans. Like, I just want to see the fight, man. It's a business too. And a lot of times these fighters put their life on the line, and then you got the promoters. They live to be a very long, healthy, long life. Going into the Hall of Fame, pocket full of money, family of the fighters are broke. Fighter can't talk, can't walk half the time. But the fans like, fuck that. I just want to see the fight. Nah, man, you gotta pay these guys, man. Pay these guys, man. And pay them right. Pay them now, or shit, pay for it later.
Not for no fucking avanesyan, I'll tell you what.
They need to get paid. You right. They need to get paid.
That's not now. But hold up, peep this. They didn't transfer that cost to you as the fan, though, Porto. They didn't say we paying Terence Crawford $10 million, so we got to charge y'all $100 for the pay-per-view, and we charging $1,000 a seat. They didn't transfer the cost to you.
I hear you,
Mark. You had one of the cheapest pay-per-views of the year, some of the cheapest seats of the year, and you got to see arguably one of the best fighters in the world, like for a cheaper price than you paid to see guys with no titles. Hold up, guys with no titles coming off a loss. Barrios, Keith Thurman cost more than that fight. Come on, bro.
That's not my point, though, Mark. These fighters are already getting paid. I pay to see them fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't get any. If they make $1 or 10 or 10 billion, I don't get a cent of that. But Terence Crawford at this point is at the point where he needs to. I would like to see him in with we're perceived the top of the division.
Let's put him on the screen. Pick the guy, then Puto. Who he gonna fight?
Any one of these motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck.
See, you taking an easy ride out right there.
No, I'm not taking the easy way out because he's gonna get paid. Like literally, he just got paid.
Bro, okay. I made it easy for you. Give me the
Virgil
name.
Ortiz, Jaron Ennis, Alexis Rocha, Rashidi Ellis.
That's not his fault. Those guys don't want to fight him, and they going somewhere else.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, and it's not just a Bud problem. And I believe these guys do want to fight them. And I hear you. It's the business and stuff. But
look, Jaron Ennis could have easily, instead of saying to be Spence next guy, he could have said, look, since Virgil fighting Stanley Jonas, let me petition to fight Terence Crawford to the WBO. But instead, he petitioned to fight Errol Spence, and that's not saying nothing bad about him. It's just I get it. Errol Spence is a big draw, and shit, in fight in Dallas Stadium, make a lot of money. I get it, and you got a chance for 3 belts instead of 1. But that when you say I want to see Terence Crawford fight these guys, no, you want to see these guys fight Terence Crawford because he's the champion. Like I said, in April, it's gonna be a mandatory. Who's gonna step up and say, I'm a petition to be the mandatory? I want to fight Terence Crawford. And if not, and if it ain't those top guys, 1, 2, and 3, who are you gonna hold responsible? The champion for being the champion?
I don't know who to hold responsible, Mark.
Who don't exercise their mandatory slot?
Everybody at this point.
Okay.
But I was trying to get to my point is that like I get it. Like I see your point where you're saying these guys don't want to fight this guy. But at the end of the day, like the guys that you're saying that don't want to fight him, they don't call their own shots. You get what I'm saying? I mean, and I know he can't force say Rashidi Ellis to fight him, and there's all kinds of bullshit. But the point I was trying to make is that it's just I don't know. It's very frustrating that we can't get shit. I mean, like I don't know.
When I tell you, bro, when y'all look up in April or May and Terence Crawford is about to fight Alexis Roca, Cody Crawley, or Rashidi Ellis, and y'all gonna be like,
It never heard of it.
Just remember this video. And I'm gonna ask y'all, where was Virgil Ortiz? Why y'all didn't do no video about that? Why Virgil ain't exercising his number 1 slot? Why is he fighting Stanionis? Just to stand in line behind Thurman and Ennis for the rest of 2023. At best, he'll fight in for a title in 2024.
Hey, Mark.
Dudes are holding slots just to get vacant belts. And your audio is bad again. You must be on that iPhone.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, man, you can't use Safari on the iPhone. You got to use Google Chrome. But go ahead and say what you got to say real quick, and because I'm about to end this shit anyway.
The funny thing is that Virgil or Jerron Ennis, one of the two, they're not gonna get the host of challengers that those other guys got when they came through 47. 47 is gonna look a whole lot different in a year or so from now, and they're gonna be fighting guys. We'll be like y'all said about Evanesian and Ocampo and shit like that. That's who they're gonna be fighting. That's gonna be their mandatories all the time. They're not going to have the Sean Porters, the Danny Garcias, the Keith Thurmans. It's not going to be like that. So everybody's going to look at they run a little bit different. I'm telling you, because that's what's about to happen at 47, because everybody going to be gone. And that's what Virgil Ortiz is banking on, everybody being gone.
Shit, a year and a half from now, all them guys like Josh Taylor and Regis going to be at 147 too. So I disagree with you on that. But go ahead, final thoughts, everybody. Go ahead, Reg. Give me your final thoughts. Puto, Boston Scholar, everybody.
Yeah, man. My thing is, I hope Earl and them get serious in negotiations, get serious to make the fight. There's no undercutting. Bud can put that old guaranteed money bullshit aside. Go with the way that they do business over here. Make the fucking fight. All that other shit I can care less about when it comes to those two at this division. That don't mean I'm done with the division because I like the other guys. I like Stanionis, like Jerron Ennis. Virgil, I'm a little bit less on because I think he's doing exactly what KP was saying. He's trying to wait till people age about the game. But boxing is going to be hot. But these dudes got to make the fights to where these fights get televised in their showcase on these networks, or even if they're pay-per-view, they're worthy enough pay-per-view for the price people got to pay for. But that's my final thoughts on that one.
Final thoughts on the Tank Davis shit, man.
Man, Tank better start acting player. And it's anyone in life, man. You got to start being player about shit. And Tank Davis better really start being about that. Remove this type of shit about your lifestyle. You ain't got to respond to everything. Like y'all talk about how he's responsive on Twitter. You ain't always got to be responsive with shit. And even if you're responsive, you ain't got to be combative in your responses or ignore that shit. Especially if it's getting to you. I think a lot of shit gets to these dudes and they don't know how to keep themselves away from certain publications and stuff. But with these women become a detriment to a lot of these dudes because they fucking with the wrong kind of chick. And and you don't possess them, you don't own them. Just enjoy the experiences you have with them. When they F that moment up, the experience is over. Move on to the next one. These ain't your possessions, homie. Give a fuck what you thinking. Enjoy the experience. Simple as that. And strap up. Stop getting all these chicks knocked up and you paying all this child support. But that's my thoughts on it, man. Do I think Tank didn't do anything? No, I think he probably popped that girl after she probably done grabbed on him and this and that, but it ain't enough to where she gonna hurt or do nothing to you. She did that shit to get a rise out of you. And that's when you should have cut her off. And I know he brought her in there trying to get some, he was trying to get him some because he in camp. She probably come over there looking good and he fell for it. But you gotta be player about shit, Tank. That's my thoughts on it.
Anything about this picture that looked like
Man, that shit, I would never took no picture of that nasty shit. I'd probably been ready to choke her ass. Shit.
Yeah. All right.
And you beat the bitches too?
Huh?
Bitches like the boxing scientists?
No, yeah, no. No, I wouldn't do no boxing sides and shit. Grab her by her shirt and shake her ass
The one hand method?
with the two hands. Give her a good shake, man.
All right, man. Shout out to Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens. Check this channel out. Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens 1 and 2. Go ahead, Puto, and I'll let the Boxing Scholar close it
out. Yeah, final thoughts. Shit, man. Like you're saying, Mark, like people were saying, why they're not doing this, why they're not doing that. It's a horrible precedent that's being set. I mean, at least instead of everybody wants to see Terence and Errol go at it, but I mean, it'd be nice if while they were trying to negotiate whatever, wasting their time, Boots and Virgil could fight each other. Rashidi and Rocha could fight each other. But I guess that's too much to ask of boxers to box. But anyways, in relation to Tank, I mean, we got to see what we got to see. In my opinion, there's no reason to ever lay your hands on a woman, under any circumstance. I've never been spit at in my face. I would think that I would do like the only other time that I actually had a chick lay a hand on me, and that's do nothing, talk shit, and then the situation was diffused by whoever. But yeah, man, I hope Tank gets himself with help with anger issues, whatever issues that he has. Hopefully, if this was all like a ploy from the chick to get some money out of him or whatever, that she gets her comeuppance. But we'll see how it goes.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you too.
Cool. Oh, plug. Shout out to Puro Central. How you say say the whole channel name?
Puro Sur Central Boxeo or BXO. That's my channel name.
All right, shout out to my man Puro. All right, Boston Scholar. Yes, sir. Hey, Boston Scholar. Hey, look, I asked the question tonight. I said, hey, look, Gervonta Tank Davis says he's innocent. Do you believe him? Took a survey, 199 votes. 56% said yes, they believe him. What say you? Final thoughts on there?
Absolutely not. He definitely did it. He definitely 3 times in 3 years. It's like, come on, man. That's like the people that still believe R. Kelly is innocent. The nigga made a song after people gave the benefit of the doubt, said, I admit it. Like, come on, man. Y'all looking at a pattern of a human being that's showing you like his character. Like, believe him. He's showing you what he is. Yes, Tank is abusive. Like, he's abusive. It's just there's a video. For the people who said he was innocent, go look at the video of him snatching somebody up, and I guarantee you will change your mindset. Because is that the video?
Oh, I got the video, but I was just.
Oh, I thought that was the video. But yeah, Tank definitely did that shit, man. I don't understand this rally around celebrities, kumbaya shit that be going on in the world, and I can't support it. I can't rock with that shit, man. I think Tank is not the sharpest tool in the shed. I mean, I heard him in interviews. That's the elephant in the room. We know he doesn't seem like a person that has a lot of wits about him. Let's keep out. He has boxing intelligence, but as far as wisdom and all that stuff, Tank does not seem like that to me. And I don't know how familiar or how long y'all been on YouTube, but there was like a rumor. Now, put a case on me, Mark, because this ain't fact. But Mayweather
in the beginning of Tank's career, supposedly wanted Tank to move out of Baltimore to get away from the trouble that he could possibly get into. And he bought him a shitload of furniture. This is Paulie's story. This is from the boxing. And he said that he bought him all his furniture and bought him a place, and Tank sold all the furniture and bought a Benz.
No, he gave him a Jeep too. He bought him a Jeep.
Bought him a Jeep. And yeah, and he sold all that stuff.
Furnished. He sold everything, sold the Jeep, bought a Benz, and moved back to Baltimore.
So even if that story is like half true, I'm looking at it as like, why would Mayweather want to get Tank away from Baltimore? Maybe he had privy of this knowledge prior to all of this stuff. Maybe Mayweather foreseen all of this because he's been in the game a long time and he's been through similar experiences, and he's a sharp person outside the ring and inside the ring. So maybe that was Mayweather's way of trying to prevent Tank from destroying itself in before it happened. So that's what I think is going on with that situation. And as far as Bud, man, Bud has the same thing that Marvin Hagler had and the same thing that Triple G had. And they look really fucking impressive and they're knocking people out. And when you do that, people tend to sit around and wait for you to look less impressive, and then they start chirping and calling your name. And that's what Bud is suffering from, that he's a fucking extraordinary fighter. Like, he's fucking amazing. And people are going to wait till they see a little slippage, and then they're going to start calling Bud's name. But he suffers from that, man. Like, that story that you did, that you giving us fucking April's news today, that was perfect. Perfect setup. You should timestamp because it's gonna happen exactly like you said it was gonna happen. He's gonna go fight one of the people that's in the top 10 that's not obligated, and they're gonna say, "Oh, he's fighting bums. How dare him?" They're gonna do exactly what you said. So that was a good point to you, man. Like you go. I'm gonna start calling you Mark the Oracle.
Yeah, that's funny. I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen. Like, and I feel like a lot of people, Reggie and Porto, didn't want to say a name on it because they will be held accountable when he fights their guys, because we already know what these other two guys are doing, 1 and 2 and 3. He was like, man, fuck that. I'm going back to David Avanesyan. He could have been. I was like, man, we stand in the past, bro. I'm talking about this is what's going to happen in 2023. Who's going to fight? My man said, I don't care. I just want to see Spencer Crawford. Shit. I'm telling you, I don't see that shit happen unless they get Keith Thurman to pay that step aside money. Because Boots I don't see Boots taking it. But Keith Thurman might take some step aside money. Or get, you know what I'm saying?
That both of these guys talking about moving up to 154. It's no secret that they both said that making 147. Well, not both. Errol Spence said making 147 is hard, and Bud just wants to move up for greatness. So it's no secret that they are playing a waiting game with Bud especially. But I feel like this shit, they calling Spence's name. Shit. They might. We need to make a documentary called Chasing Spence. It seems like everybody want to fight Errol Spence. How is he the big fish? But yeah, man, I don't want no parts of Bud, man. He's everything he said he wanted. It's the reason why all the legendary fighters look at Bud and say, this guy's special. I've never heard nobody say that about Spence. When they talk about Spence, they say he's the big fundamental. They might quote him. He's the big fundamental. He does everything basic, nothing flashy. They give him his credit without giving him legendary status, in other words. But yeah, Bud is the truth, man.
Yeah, I think Spence is dope too. What's your take on what Derrick James had to say? He said Derrick James tried to act like the last 4 years didn't happen tonight, man.
I've heard Derrick James interviews, and when it's not related to boxing, he always says some dumb shit. Like he don't watch tapes of Bud, but then he tells us stuff that Bud does in the ring, and it's like, wait, we thought you don't watch him. He's not good at business. And he's not, he don't have the information, but he's going to tell us in great detail what Bud should do. And he's ignorant for not listening to him. It's like, it doesn't make any, he double talks. He's a walking contradiction where he'll give you a disclaimer before he says some dumb shit. At least he does that though. He'll say, I'm not, I don't have the information, but Bud is ignorant. He don't know nothing about business. He should do this. He should do that. He should do that. And it's just like, dude, you got fighters in your own stable that you're not lecturing to this degree. Why would you do it to somebody who made a guaranteed $5 million? Like, stupid.
5 up front, 5 after, 5, 10 million. About 10 million. Guaranteed 10 million.
Yeah, he accumulated more in that one fight than Derrick James has accumulated in his whole career. And that Charlo got allegedly for fighting for undisputed for fighting David Avanesyan, and he's talking about he don't know business. Get the fuck out of here.
4,000 people less than 4,000 people showed up to see Undisputed, man. Charlo Castaño. But like I said, that shit did get rescheduled, but I'm just saying it still don't matter. That Wilder Fury got rescheduled a couple times. Niggas still came out for that shit. All right, man. Shit, I think that's everything, man. This was a good one, man. Damn good show. Appreciate everybody showing up. You got anything else you want to plug and promote before I let you go? Plug your channel.
You can find me. Hey, oh yeah, I gotta make this distinction right now. The way you speak. Yeah, I am not the fucking boxing scientist. Do not associate me with that nigga in no way. I do not choke bitches. I don't know what a jugular vein is. I don't know none of that shit. I don't got no techniques, no CPR techniques, none of that. I'm a regular guy, and I believe Tank should have walked away from the fight. There's no way to justify hitting a woman. No way, especially when you're a boxer. That adds even more insult to injury. You're a guy who handles stuff with their fist. You have to have certain characteristics like character inside the ring, but you don't show it outside the ring. That's sorry to me. But yeah, you find me on YouTube exactly like you see it on the screen, The Boxing Scholar. Just type it on YouTube. You can hit me up. I do breakdowns on there.
All right, my man. I'll see you in the next one. Shout out to the boxing scientist. I mean, the boxing scholar. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. All right, man. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and that's it for me, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. I think y'all heard enough final thoughts. I don't have to give you guys any, other than I wish the brother nothing but the best. I wish the alleged victim the best. I just ain't buying this. I just don't like this right here. I don't think he should have put this photo out. If you wanted to quote unquote get the evidence, do that. Give it to your lawyer. Give it to the judge. Let the jury see it when you have your day in court. But putting this out on social media, then putting the toothbrush with the feces on it, like it doesn't compliment. It's not gonna sway the people who it matters the most. You know, because this happened. There's no evidence that she did that. It's just you taking a picture. Do we have evidence of this? Do you going to wipe that off and you're going to keep the DNA and get a DNA swab? Or are we going to do that? All right, go for it. But yeah, man, that ain't the way to go. As far as Derrick James, I think I said enough on that on my reaction. As far as Tank Davis, I don't think this is going to be the last time we hear about this shit, man. The Steven Espinoza thing. We're going to find out tomorrow. What Steven Espinoza really feels, because they should be doing a press conference for the Tank Davis fight if it's still going down. All right, and with that, yeah, that shit disgusting, right? Yeah, it looked like somebody skeeted on him. Respectfully. All right, so look, let's do this neighbors only roll call. I'll see y'all on the next episode of your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. Always remember, man, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life. Let me do this neighbors only roll call and we're gonna land the plane. Let me see, did I miss this one? All right, that's it. Let's do it. KP from KC5. My brother. Appreciate you. TJ, Matt Wade, Kevin Brower, Pudo, Wanda Villa, DJ, Tony Boswell, Karma Serene, Kansas City Matt, L Status Boxing, Ace Retro, that guy Clips 330, Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner, Beyond and Above Media, Pittsburgh T, Juan Epoxy Magic, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, Stephen Bateman, Deuce Times, Boxing Lounge, it's Mex, Mike from Boston, Rod of the Storm, Hit It There, Miss Queen returns, Taylor Bell, Maddie Yoel, C. Jones 0224, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery, Lisa Bell, she never fails. Oh, I'm sorry. Cooking with the champ. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. New Media Today, USA Boxing. HLD. Cooking with Sir Senior. Brandon Washington. Born Supreme. Lady Shan. Dub Right Side. E. Bevel the Champ. Rob G Film. And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derrick Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Hey, man. Like I said, man, we're going to have positive conversations over here. We're going to agree. We're going to disagree. But we're going to respect each other. We're going to respect the fighters. Hey, look, I got love for all of y'all out there. But sometimes we're going to agree. We're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain. Two things for sure. Homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
You heard? And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible, and so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.